Wait, what? Says I'm unmuted, but okay. Hello, everybody. Sorry, I had a last minute idea that I decided to do real quick. But first, let's hit the intro. Yeah, gotta talk about West Coasters 9 a.m. Yeah, it's that's something. Yeah, I have thought about that. But really doing later for me is also really a challenge. It's kind of like me with Max Dude streams, where he's West Coast, so he usually starts around like 9 p.m. or so around his time, and that's like midnight for me. So I don't really get to catch many Max streams very often. I mean, I watch sometimes, because I am a little bit of a night owl, but can never really like watch, you know, a lot of his streams. So yeah, it's 9:16 a.m. for Sephiroth 2. Damn, I am so sorry. I'm even more shocked that you're here for pretty much every stream, considering it's that early. I mean, I have wondered about pushing to about 12:30, like a 12:30 start. Maybe 1 p.m. could work, because I do feel like I'm rushing a lot of times on Sunday mornings to like get here around like noon, because noon sounds like a good start time for me. But maybe I could push it a little bit. So I had a couple things. These topics are outdated. And I forgot to make the new one. But so in lieu of like having those perfectly set up, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna pull up the other image. I'm just gonna do it a little bit of a shittier way. Just to give you a sense of what we're gonna talk about today. I am also hopeful that this is the first stream where where I will actually be totally synced up. I thank you everyone. Thank you all for helping with like setting up my voice sync last time, and hopefully it just works now. I did a recording yesterday just to test it. It was just me talking to camera, and I recorded it, and it looked good. So I'm hopeful that everything is synced up. Okay, lip sync looks good. Perfect. Finally, after 2 months of streaming, 297 or 307. I think it's 307. I don't know. I didn't touch it. I didn't want to mess with it. So finally, after like 2 months of streaming, I think I have it figured out. So a few things I want to talk about today. So first, I want to look at this NSP video, which I did watch already. But it's really fascinating. In case you guys didn't watch it, it's all about, you know, the troubled development of Final Fantasy game engines, and it's really interesting. And then we will do side quests in Cosmo Canyon, so I'm definitely thinking of doing 2 in particular on stream. I'm thinking of doing the Bugenhagen side quests and the Red 13 side quests, where he makes like the deal with the Gi. I'm pretty sure those are separate. And then when it comes to what was it? Obviously the Proto Relic quest is really cool, but I think I'll just look that up as a YouTube video, just so we don't have to endure hard mode. That mini game, I forget the name of it, but the one that's like sounds like FF12, because of the mechanic. I forget what it's called. But yes. So I want to go through those sort of side quests, because I think there's a lot to talk about with those, particularly Bugenhagen talking a lot about the live stream, the status of the live stream, how it's different from what he knows. And then I know we make a well, Nanaki makes a promise with the Gi, but I don't remember exactly what it is or what is said, so it'd be good to revisit that quest. And then as we get into Nibelheim, we'll talk about remembering Zack. and remembering him early. Hopefully we get to do that in this stream. These streams usually go on very long, like 7 hours. Last week it was 9 hours. So we will see. I feel like it's probably good to have a Sunday stream that's a little bit shorter. So internally in my head, I'm like, maybe we aim for 5 hours, but who knows? You know how things spin out and I just get caught up in it. So who knows? So let me say hi to some people first. So Sephiroth, hi, Wick, Aunt B, Circular Staircase, aka Rollin, the Rayleigh Criterion. Is that actually a reference to Criterion Collection? Also, Zidane, thanks for subscribing. Bunkei, or Bunkai, I don't know how to pronounce it exactly, but I read your chat already about the 9 a.m. start. Reheated pizza and my Pepsi zero sugar ready. Wow. At 9 a.m. too. Damn, I am leading you into bad dietary habits. Finally able to pop in for one of these. First Sunday I've had free in a minute. Oh, welcome, Grant Del. Oh, is Del Walker? Or I'm not sure. Just the Dell sort of caught me. Chris Goldman, hey, what's going on? I think I have, oh wait, Palmaro, Virtua J. So welcome all in. Delano. So anyway, welcome. So what was I gonna say? So at one point last week, I had talked about something that I found interesting. Which was, I was singing Britt Baron's praises, in, about her voice acting, in the live stream scene in Gangaga. So a little bit different, right? Like, that was, I think it was 2 streams ago. And at one point during that, I mentioned, oh, it reminds me a little bit of, we all wanted, we all talk about how great this cast is, and how we all wanted this game to come out earlier, right? Like ideally, we wanted Final Fantasy VII Remake, back in, like, for me, even like the FF10 days. Like when I saw FF10 for the first time and was like, ooh, a game can look like that. Let's do a remake of 7. But obviously PS3 era and all that. So we've been wanting a remake for a very long time. And it made me think about the fact that the cast that we do have and how amazing they are. If we had done it a lot earlier, we wouldn't have gotten this cast. I mean, odds are I guess we would have gotten the Advent Children cast maybe. Which personally for me, not really a fan of. So the Japanese cast was good, but the English cast for me personally was a struggle. That may not be totally on the actors, that could be the direction as well. But not my favorite group for the cast. So it reminded me of the fact that if we did it that early, we wouldn't have this cast. And so I wanted to do some math. So I did this. Let me pull it up. 1 second. Just set the right thingamabob. Oh, I gotta resize that. So this is what I was doing while you were all waiting in the waiting room. So again, apologies for that, but this took a second. So I was doing that this morning, and so let me bring it up. So if you were to just look at this cast, right, and you asked a question, so I asked a simple question of how old were they in 2019? So Cody, our beloved Cloud Strife, was 24. So 2019 is, I assume, when they did the majority of the acting, the recordings for a remake. So he was 24 years old, perfect age. but really like on the line. Like his career is just starting essentially. Although I don't know how old he was during what's it called? I think it was a Friday Night Lights he was in or something, or a Teen Wolf. So I don't know when he did that or how old he was. So he may have been acting already for a little while, but we got him like prime middle 20s, right? And then you look at Britt Baron, she was 27. And then you look at Brianna White, she was also 27. And then someone like Max Middleman, is 28. So really, you know, prime early years of their career. You know, they're getting lots of jobs, I assume, and like this is like the start of their careers, really. So great age for where they are now, for where they were for this game, for the first game. but what about 2005? Just like if we wanted the game back then, obviously this wouldn't be the cast. There's just some funny math. Max Middleman was 14. Both Britt and Brianna were 13. And our beloved Cloud Strife was a mere 10 years old. So obviously would not have been the cast for Final Fantasy VII Remake. But yeah, we wouldn't have gotten these great actors. They're all kids. They're all like they were like in the Nibelheim flashback. They were young as hell. So obviously we wouldn't have gotten this amazing cast, and that would have been, in my opinion, a tragedy, right? Because these actors are so perfect for their roles. You know, yeah, I'm sure some people will debate, you know, the younger voice on Red 13. And I had a feeling about that also. Like I think for the whole Red 13 thing, I was thinking about this in between last week and this week. I remember at one point thinking, I just kind of wished his younger voice were a little bit closer to his older voice. You know, it's such a dramatic difference. Not that it would be like as deep, but maybe like a little bit more of just a little lower rather than the wild shift from you know, that like I'm Nanaki versus like I'm Nanaki. Like I just wish it was like a little bit closer. Like I think about when I intimidated my dad to get out of school in high school. I literally did this. I was like about Nanaki's age, right? I was like 15. And I would sometimes call out of school as my dad. Because I had a naturally deep voice. So I just need to like deepen it a little bit more, and I could pass for my dad. Like they didn't know it was a phone call. So I would just like call the office and be like, oh yeah, my son's sick. Da, 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 da. And they would buy it. So yes, I did do that. But it was close to my voice. The only reason I could do it is because like it was kind of close to my real voice. Like it sounded natural. So I was able to pull it off. But that's just a funny little story. So yeah, I just wish his Nanaki voice is maybe a little bit closer. It's a great example of Max Middleman's like range for sure. But if I were to nitpick, that would be my big nitpick. Yeah, he sounds like he's 12, not 16. Yeah. Good point. Steve Burton was like mid 30s for average children, probably something around there. Yeah, like how old is Steve Burton? He's 55 now. He was born in 1970. So 2005 minus 1970, he was like 35, right? Yeah, 35. So he was like 35 when he did Advent Children. Cannot sing the new cast praises enough. Yeah, they were incredible. If you're older than 30, you're an ancient. Exactly. God, it was making me think of, I was watching the new Final Fantasy Tactics. There's like really good breakdown about the new Tactics game. And it was like the trailer, and it was like showing the differences. And what was it? that made me think of, oh, there's a character in that game. The Cid in that game is a character named Sidolphus Orlando. And he always looked very old. I was like, oh, how old is Sidolphus? Da, 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 da. He was 55. So probably the oldest Final Fantasy character I know of is the Cid in Tactics. 55 years old. I mean, it might as well, I guess Bugenhagen's like a 130. But, you know, in terms of like main cast, controllable character sort of thing, Sidolphus Orlando from Final Fantasy Tactics is basically the Walking Dead in Final Fantasy terms. So I just found that funny. So let me find this Night Sky Prince video. I'm 22. I never perceived 30 as old. I definitely perceived 30 as old in my like early 20s. I've already grayed young. Like I had some grays, and you probably see some. You probably see them now. But I got my first grays when I was like 18. And my grandmother was the same. She got grays super young. I haven't done anything. I haven't died or anything, although I've thought about it. But yeah, like you can get grays very young. Like I had grays very young. Wasn't Oron too old in FSN? Oron was like 35. But yeah, to me, when I was like a teenager, like 30s was very old. Would you rather have grays? Oh, definitely grays versus balding. But what was I gonna say? You know, grays has like, you know, some, that's why I've always like kind of ran with having some grays. It's always been fine. It's like, well, you know, it kind of makes me feel wise, I guess. What was I gonna say? Brit is the one that doesn't get enough credit publicly. Brit is, I mean, I've talked about this in other streams, but Brit is my favorite member of the cast. Like in terms of performance, I think Brit's performance is the standout performance of everyone. Ironically enough, it's probably I guess Cody's voice is like real voice is pretty close to his cloud voice too. Like Tifa's voice is like very close to her real voice. But the actual performance is incredible. I think she's really, really good. And I've, you know, sung her praises over like very minor lines. Like she says one word, like yes to Sephiroth. And the way that she says it is like, it so embodies how she would react to someone like Sephiroth, this like great war hero, praising her. And she does it in like the smallest ways. Or when she was or when Cloud was going into his mom's house and the party was like, oh, we want to hear. And she says something like, yeah, go on. Like the way that she's, I can't even do it well, but like the way that she just sort of probed on that, and like she was very, you could tell she's confused yet curious, and there's just so many layers of things that she does at once a lot of times in her performance that I think are just incredible. Let me find this Night Sky Prince video. My good friend, Night Sky Prince. Big fan of him. Like as a person, I'm a big fan of NSP.
Game engines
right. So let me get this set up. Let me catch up a chat real quick. I love Brit's performance, but Cody's to me is a standout. The range she shows, especially towards the end of this game, I think is really impressive. Cody's amazing. Don't get me wrong. I'm just really impressed by Brit. Yeah, she has to show a huge range of emotions. She does so much with so little. I also love the sass that Brianna brings to Aerith. She and Brit are tied for me. Oh yeah, that line read is crazy. Yeah. Tyler Hoechlin. So Tyler Hoechlin, or Hoechlin, I don't know how you pronounce it. I feel like doesn't get enough credit for his Sephiroth. I think part of it is it's a different Sephiroth in a way, because he's so much more he just talks so much more compared to what everyone's sort of used to with Sephiroth from like other iterations of the character. Um, like for example, you know, the George Newbon. I keep mixing his name up with the Baldur's Gate guy. But uh George Newbern, I think. Um, I feel kind of had a bit of a flat performance. Um, Personally, I know people love him. Um, and he's probably I mean, he is the best of the Advent Children cast to me. But the actual performance that he has to do doesn't have very many layers. And I think Tyler does a good job of like having you could tell there's something more roiling underneath. Because it's not just talking deep, cloud, da 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 da. You know, like there's something, I don't know, I feel a little bit more coming from him in his performance. But it's definitely different. And, you know, again, I think that reflects a difference in character too. Like we've never had a Sephiroth that talk this much, even in Advent Children. So I think even that aspect of it could be jarring for people, like how talkative he is, and how many different things he expresses. So I think Tyler's very good as Sephiroth. To me, his intonation, how he delivers the lines is dynamic for a character that's so cold. Like exactly Yamilaz, you're saying exactly what I was thinking about, was how dynamic it could be, despite the fact that the character is almost like purposefully a bit monotone, but he does add some like dynamism to the performance. Even though he's like kind of always at the same register a lot of times, you can still tell some like difference in like intonation and like emotion. So yeah, I never watched him in Superman. So yeah, I don't really know him. I really don't know him outside of Sephiroth, actually. I don't think I've seen anything else he's been in, other than Sephiroth. Tyler Sephiroth seems to be more multifaceted. Yes. Especially the flashback. He has this quiet anger, especially the scene where he throws the book. Yeah. So he's very good, flexible, silky, and much more. So let's talk a bit about this NSP video.
Always at the center. Game engine.
Let's start. So the title of this is A Troubled Development of Final Fantasy VII's Game Engines. Let me grab the link to share it. So putting it in chat for anyone. So, you know, give it a like, all of that. But let's watch it. It's fascinating. It's about, we've all experienced this, right? Like the many years of like delayed Final Fantasies and other issues with development. And this is a really good deep dive with things I'd never heard of before. Unfortunately, they don't get into, MSP did not get into circular staircases. He, you know, I messaged him privately. I said, you know, this is all very interesting, but the one thing that's really missing from this analysis is like the shift to Unreal seemed to undo their ability to make circular staircases. So he's working on an updated version of this video. I'm just kidding. All right, so let's get into it.
Game engines are always at the center of discourse around game development, and that's because they are essential to pretty much everything, shaping the performance, the visual identity.
Actually, I kind of want to watch this. I don't know about you guys, but I kind of want to like see this full screen versus my template. I don't know, just feel like that would be cool. Let me switch my camera. I gotta add my camera to this scene. Oh. I did the wrong thing. Transform. Horizontal. Yeah, that should be it. Okay, so just add add the browser. Wow, it's big. It's very big. Just gotta move my face in front of it. Oh, chat. Can't see you. There we go. Gotta make this box bigger. Oh, the chats are all messed up. Oh, because I changed the chat box and everything. All right, fine. Let's just go back to the regular watching.
Of the game, its technical capabilities, and even the timeline.
As someone who's working in game dev on the side, I'm interested in this. Can't believe I ain't watched it yet. Oh, okay.
For development. A good engine or a bad engine and its implementation is a matter of life or death. A ready-to-go engine like Unreal Engine can save a development team months or even years, allowing them to focus on crafting compelling gameplay experiences and content. On the other hand, Unreal definitely has its own shortcomings, on top of the fact that developers have to pay a royalty fee for it. This can make the idea of a proprietary engine very alluring, though doing so is incredibly costly and takes a significant amount of time. It can also come with technical difficulties that create tremendous setbacks, and the Final Fantasy series is no stranger to the challenges of game engine development. Over the years, its engines have created many trials and tribulations for Square Enix. However, recent titles like Final Fantasy
this fucking boat flying through the sky
that create tremendous setbacks, and the Final Fantasy series is no stranger to the challenges of game engine development. Over the years, its engines have created many trials and tribulations for Square Enix. However, recent titles like Final Fantasy XVI and Final Fantasy VII Re-Trilogy have navigated this landscape with far fewer issues. But when we look back, there is a long...
I will say, like, 16, I do mention, later in the video, he mentions, what's wrong with the flying boat? Later in the video, he mentions that 16 had some performance issues, and it did. I think, like, performance mode was notably, like, a bit inconsistent at times. Weirdly, like, in cities versus combat, like, I remember in 16, in combat, like, even the wildest combat scenarios, it was like a lock 60. But then weirdly running through towns is where it was a bit different. So there was some optimization issues with it. And then I know on PC there were some issues, and I tried to run it on my last PC setup. I ran the demo. I didn't buy the full game again, but it was, yeah, it didn't run super well. But at the same time, I've also had issues with both of the FF7 games on PC. I think on console they're pretty well optimized. Although there are a lot of like compromises on visual fidelity on like base PS5. PS5 Pro looks great, runs great. It's like lock 60, looks really good with their up-res, with the PSSR up-res technology in the Pro. The base, you can definitely tell a huge difference. And but there's times with the PC version, as you guys have seen on stream, where I've had issues with it. So even the new ones, they've switched to these new engines, but they still have run into, they're not a great studio at optimizing games, either their own engines at times, apparently, or Unreal. So it's like, you should really talk about the dire situation us console gamers are in. When Part 3 comes out, the next gen consoles will be within 12 months of release, or much less. Well, I don't know what's up with Xbox. You're saying especially for Xbox. I don't know if Xbox is doing another, they say they're doing another console. I kind of find that hard to believe. Like, the current one is selling way worse than even the Xbox One. And it's just like, would that be worth it for Microsoft anymore? Especially with them selling games on PlayStation now. Yeah, I think it'll be like a pre-built PC and like branded. It'll be more like a PC with an Xbox logo slapped onto it. And so I'm really not sure. I don't know what their whole, it seems like they're moving more towards software than hardware. And now they're doing obviously the Asus thing. So they're building hardware, but through a partner, kind of like Windows, right? Where there is like some proprietary Windows hardware, like the Surface. But most of their business is done through partners, through OEMs. So it seems like their future hardware are going to be like these partnerships, like handhelds and probably like a PC box. And then I could have swore I heard a rumor too that the next sort of like console, aka like starter PC from Xbox, is going to be like really expensive or something. Like they're going for a little bit of a higher end, like basically being a PC just with like some ease, quality of life sort of things. Yeah, the handheld is like $800, $900, but the new like base console they're gonna do, I don't know. If they can't do well selling $300 and $500 consoles, I just find it hard to believe that they're gonna find much of a market with that. And then for PlayStation, I also heard a rumor that supposedly the PS6 is tracking closer to like a 2029 time frame. So I don't know. There's just like whispers that you hear and see in like rumor Reddits and stuff. If it's like a 2029 and part 3 drops in 2027, at least there's still a decent amount of time for the PlayStation. So it's not going to feel like, oh, end of life stuff. I do think the Pro is probably worth an investment, especially if you don't have a PS5 yet, although the prices just went up on everything. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm glad I have the PC now, you know, even though it drives me nuts sometimes.
And messy history.
I'm very curious if part 3 drops on PC day one. Very curious about that. Because if it drops PC day one, I mean, my PC is good enough to run it for sure, especially when I'm not streaming. So yeah, I'll probably get it for PC, I guess.
To Final Fantasy game engines. To begin, however, we have to understand what a game engine even is.
Yeah, that 2027 for PS6 was like an older rumor. The more recent rumor is like maybe late 2028, 2029.
A game engine is a software framework that streamlines.
That's a pretty long gen, right? Like came out 2020. So if it goes to 2029, you know, 9-year generation.
The creation of video games by offering essential tools and reusable components, enabling developers to focus on game design and gameplay.
I think so. I think part 3 will be on Switch too. I think their goal is, my best guess is dropping. I think what they're doing is they're dropping Remake and Rebirth on both Xbox and Switch in the next couple of years, like leading up to part 3. And then I think in ideal world is that they want to drop part 3 on everything at once, so they have the full trilogy on every platform. I think it's probably what they're aiming for. That's what it looks like. I do think I'm a little afraid of like performance issues across all those platforms. Like when you're working, supposedly from what I've heard, and Grant Dell can probably talk about this more, but from what I've heard, it seems like it's easier to optimize for like one platform at release versus having to do it across multiple. So I'm a little nervous that given how poor their PC ports have been in the past, if they'll get them all running well on release year, like at launch. Yeah, really hopeful part 3 will release on everything at once. I don't really want part 3 being exclusive on PS6, like what they did with Intermission. Yeah, and then all the exclusive deals that they've had with PlayStation have gone down with every game in the series. So part 1 was a 12-month exclusive. The DLC, I think, was a 6-month exclusive. And then Rebirth was like 3-month exclusive. They didn't get it to PC until about a year later. But that's because it takes them a while to port. So that's again why I'm curious. Like I'm like a little nervous about their ability to actually pull off dropping them all on one platform at the same time, because even when they've had only 3-month exclusivity with PlayStation, it's still taking them a year to get it on PC because it just takes them a while for them to get it running well.
play. You don't have to spend time working on things such as the rendering or physics, as usually an entire suite of tools is included on developers of video games by offering a use. But when we look back, there is a long and messy history to Final Fantasy game engines. To begin, however, we have to understand what a game engine even is. A game engine is a software framework that streamlines the creation of video games by offering essential tools and reusable components, enabling developers to focus on game design and gameplay. You don't have to spend time working on things such as the rendering or physics, as usually
it's probably like all
that you have to understand
like normal for Dell, but this is really cool for me to see.
And what a game engine even is. A game engine is a software framework that streamlines the creation of video games by offering essential tools and reusable components, enabling developers to focus on game design and gameplay. You don't have to spend time working on
this is very cool to see Kingdom Hearts
physics, as usually an entire suite of tools is included for you in the package. This makes the incredibly daunting task of building a game much more efficient and accessible. So back in the era of the Famicom and Super Famicom, developers didn't really have engines in the way that we think of them today, and the 2D Final Fantasy games were entirely custom built from the ground up with no formal engine. You see, in the early days of game development, the constraints of hardware heavily influenced how games were coded. Developers had to work directly with the hardware, as these early game consoles didn't have things like operating systems to streamline the process. This approach, while functional for the time, posed significant challenges. Just the act of porting a game to a different piece of hardware often required very substantial portions of its code to be heavily rewritten, as there wasn't an efficient way to translate a game.
And I do remember there being like, even though I was very young, so I remember more so the stories. I hear the stories of like Aladdin on Super Nintendo versus Aladdin on Genesis were like very different. And I wonder if it's because of that.
Games logic and assets across platforms. Also, games during this period were frequently coded from scratch every time, without reusing or optimizing code for future projects. It might also be this exact same method that is now seen as wasteful that helped them exceed the expectations of what everyone thought was possible with gaming at the time. Final Fantasy VI best exemplifies this, as Hironobu Sakaguchi says, quote, "Actually, we didn't plan to make the world of ruin at all."
Street Fighter 2. Yeah.
We originally planned for the party to save the world and defeat Kefka, just as things were looking grim and the world was about to be destroyed. Then we start talking about reworking that. Sakaguchi elaborates further, saying,
this quote was so crazy. Sorry, I was distracted for a second.
Hironobu Sakaguchi.
And there's like a slight FF6 spoiler. I haven't played all the way through FF6, so I haven't even reached this in Final Fantasy VI, but I've known of it for a long time. But it's like this major moment that happens in FF6. They almost didn't even include in the game.
He says, quote, "Actually, we didn't plan to make the world of ruin at all." Yoshinori Kitase adds, "We originally planned for the party to save the world and defeat Kefka, just as things were looking grim and the world was about to be destroyed. Then we start talking about reworking that." Sakaguchi elaborates further, saying, "The game was coming along more smoothly than we expected, so we were able to free up some time in our schedule before the release date and implement that." This tells you a lot about game development during this era.
Which is like so wild that from as I understand it, a big element of the story, basically like Meteor being cast, as like an analogy that I have in my head, like this major event almost didn't happen, but because development went smoothly, they're like, fuck it, let's fit it in.
There was no clear need.
FF6 is great, but the way they developed it is insane. Yeah, I really want to play it. Like I said, I've played a good amount of it. Like I think I played the first like third of it, and I was really into it, and I got past like the opera and all that. But I was playing it on a Super Nintendo Mini, a SNES Mini, and I realized there was like some parts of dialogue that felt weird, and the Pixel remaster was already out on PC, but I didn't have a PC at the time, so I was waiting for the console release. And so I looked up a YouTube video of the scene I just watched, the Pixel remaster PC version, and the translation was so much better that I was like, okay, I'll wait for the Pixel remaster to come to console. And now it is, but I played other stuff and been working on this channel, so I just haven't had time to play through it.
For the time-saving technologies of modern game engines. Game dev was going so quickly that it seemed unnecessary. However, everything would change with Final Fantasy VII. FF7 would be the most ambitious and complex Final Fantasy yet. It would use an entirely different style with pre-rendered backgrounds mixed with 3D characters. For battles, everything would be rendered in full 3D for the first time in the series.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking, to Dell's point, I'm thinking maybe Wednesdays might be like retro stuff. That might be an opportunity to play something like FF6. I'm still unsure. I do want to play more modern things. So my Sundays will be more modern things. And just maybe I'll stream more. Maybe I'll stream another day where I get to play something newer. But yeah.
As well as a full 3D world map. It would also have cutting-edge full-motion videos using the latest CG graphics, and multiple minigames spread across 3 full CD-ROMs. Final Fantasy VII would be the first time the developers used something that vaguely resembled...
I mean, there's probably mods, Circular Staircase, right? For the Pixel Remaster. Where you can, like, get it closer, but keep some of the nice, like, quality of life stuff from the remaster.
An engine that we see today. An engine that I personally like to call Mom Spaghetti, because I think it's an accurate descriptor of it. I don't think any modern game is coded like this, and that is probably a very good thing. Squaresoft was incredibly ambitious with FF7. They wanted a scope in which the game industry had never seen before, and so to handle all this complex data and gameplay systems, the team had to work hard to engineer.
Yeah, I have the PC version now of the Pixel Remaster, so I could do it with PC too.
Game that had multiple gameplay states it could change to at any time. To explain what I mean by a gameplay state,
it's
a
so
gameplay
crazy.
state
Look at
refers
this.
to a distinct mode or system within the game that dictates how the player interacts with the world and how the game processes data. And of course, each one of these distinct modes has their own rules, mechanics, and interactions that change depending on the context. So for example, in FF7, the game switches between states like exploration on the field, battle scenes, navigation on the world map, and minigames, and each one of those has unique mechanics and visuals. And in fact, oftentimes each one has their own unique set of character models, such as how the character models on the field appear different than the ones in battle. FF7 operated on 6 distinct core modules, each responsible for different parts of the experience. These modules were the kernel, the field engine, the battle engine, the menu engine, the world map engine, and the minigame engine. The kernel module managed the core gameplay systems, handling background functions such as saving and loading and event scripting. Essentially, this is the module that holds all the other modules together. Furthermore, these engines had to be really efficient. The Sony PlayStation only had 2 megabytes of RAM, which is insane to think about.
2 megabytes of RAM. Like I was, when I watched this video the other day, I looked up my latest thumbnail for my most recent video, and the thumbnail for my most recent video on the SubTXT Unscripted channel was 1.5 megabytes. Almost the entire like RAM allocation of the PS1.
By today's standards. So the game could only keep 1 major module in memory at a time. So whenever you entered a battle, the game would effectively dump the field module out of memory and load the battle module, then swap back afterward. This modular approach was a clever solution to squeeze such a huge game into tight memory. These engines would seamlessly transition between each other, and this is what allowed them to achieve the monumental scale of FF7. Bear in mind, this is simplifying the overview of FF7's engine alone, and there's a lot more information to talk about on this game's engine specifically. But the point here is that FF7's multifaceted engine is what facilitated the game's unprecedented scope of content. However, the push for a unified development infrastructure and engine can actually be traced back to Final.
The circular staircase is clearly larger than the RAM in the PS5. That's why they couldn't do it.
Fantasy Tactics. At the time, the game's artist
By the way,
can
the more I see the new Tactics graphics, the more I'm buying in.
Trace back to Final Fantasy Tactics.
I kind of like the UI. It looks very clean. I don't know. I was something was throwing me off about it first time I saw it, but the more I see it, the more I'm kind of into it.
At the time, the game's artists requested a quicker way to preview their work as it would appear in the final game. Since game development takes place on PCs, the graphics would appear differently on PCs than how they would appear actually rendering on the PlayStation
I think it's like this drop shadow on the font that's a little strange to me, maybe.
console. Initially, previewing the visuals on a console was a slow process, requiring all the data to be transferred from the PC to the PlayStation. To streamline this, programmer Taku Murata developed an instant preview tool that allowed for real-time visualization. This real-time preview system greatly boosted artists' productivity and became a tool that Squaresoft reused for later projects. For example,
the thing about
in
Zack's,
Vagrant Story,
I just find the story so good, and I don't remember a lot of it because I was so young when I played it that I literally don't remember a lot of details. I did play the first chapter of it modded on PC a while back, and it was really good. So it got me super excited for. I was like, all right, if I'm going to do a whole replay, I'm just going to wait for the supposed remaster. But yeah,
took the
and now it's real.
Final Fantasy Tactics preview tool and expanded it into a unified editor for the game's fully 3D graphics and cutscenes. In essence, Murata's work ended up being the first reusable engine component and editor that could carry over.
This is such an aside, but have you all seen the intro for Vagrant Story? It's so good. Hold on, and now I want to bring it up. Vagrant Story intro. I don't remember much of it. I never beat Vagrant Story either. I did play it, but this like intro was so cool. Just like the cinematography for PS1 was insane. If it continues, come on. Okay, here we go. Have you found Sydney? Not yet, sir. Put out the fires, we'll lose the manor, and all will be whatever. Split the knights into two groups, one to douse the blaze, the other to exterminate the traitors. Right away, sir. I mean, speaking of like doing what you can with technology at the time, like look at the lighting of this. Just like the style of this is so cool. And the transition into the credits and then transition out, panning across, cutting between the footsteps and the zoom in. This like off-kilter shot, the movement of the camera through all of this. This is like so advanced for PS1. It's like, I mean, it's kind of like Metal Gear. That shot! God, look at that shot. Cuts of credits. Ooh. I won't go much farther, but it's just like, it's so good. There's probably like a bit of like Metal Gear inspiration. Actually, this is cool. So he's like hiding, and then this box hanging off the edge where he's hiding. Wait for it. There's that box. Finally tips, gives away his position. Yeah, so cool. This game is so damn cool.
Into the next project. Final Fantasy X and 12 were also built using technology specifically for these games.
It's a good game. It has weird combat from what I remember. Like, it's kind of like a Fallout sort of combat where you like go after like individual body parts and stuff. And I don't remember pretty much anything, and I didn't beat it, so I can't even say much about it, to be honest, other than it was like dripping in style, very well shot. Yeah.
Games without much
and like well written from what I've played of it, but
use between them. Building tech in-house for the purpose of a single game was very typical for Japanese developers at this time. However, Western developers were beginning to make the transition to licensing and reusing game engines. They had discovered by reusing code, they were able to make bigger, more dynamic games faster and more cost-effective. This issue would only become more pressing with the advent of the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360, where games would finally make the jump into the HD era, which would also make them
oh wow, weapons gain attributes depending on what type of creature you hit in Vagrant Story?
tremendously.
It's kind of crazy.
It was around the time of Final Fantasy XII's development that Square Enix would become aware of this. However, the issue is that each production team wanted to use their own tools, making finding a common ground very difficult. Cross-platform development was also becoming increasingly popular, and without an engine, this would mean that games would require heavy rewrites in order to work across different platforms. Writing a game's code to work for a single platform would no longer work. Reusable, flexible, multi-platform game engines had to be developed. Unfortunately, this would all lead Square Enix to create Crystal Tools. Originally known as the White Engine, it was first demonstrated by showing what a remake of Final Fantasy VII would look like running on the PlayStation 3 hardware. It was insanely impressive for a game that we were never actually going to get until 15 years later when we actually did get it, and in large part was due to this technical demo. Crystal Tools would also go on to power the Fabula Nova Crystallis project, this being Final Fantasy XIII, Final Fantasy Versus 13, as well as Final Fantasy XIV.
Well, that era.
No, rest in peace. In 2006, Final Fantasy XIII was officially announced with a stunning trailer that captivated audiences. A young Night Sky Prince would watch in awe and was blown away not only by the graphics, but what also appeared to be a revolutionary combat system. Term I am using loosely here, as none of the footage featured actually is gameplay. Instead, the trailer showcased a pre-rendered cinematic using approximations with in-game assets, which you might hear called in the industry rendered targets, aka what they're targeting.
A lot of trailers have that too,
but it's not inherently representative of it. The combat scenes were designed to highlight
a lot of like trailers of like in progress stuff are basically like rendered like targets from what I understand, or like they're kind of representative, but the actual systems behind them aren't online yet. But the Last of Us Part 2 documentary had a great moment where it was like showing how this crazy E3 demo that they showed off, like they were aiming to do all that in the game and they thought they could do it. But a lot of the actual moments in the trailer weren't technically what's called online. And I've heard Max talk about this before, that term of like systems being online and whatnot. And like they're just not actually functioning in like a systemic way. Like you can't do it, you can't replicate it, multiple times. It's like very scenario specific to that demo. But so a lot of times while they're still working on the game, a lot of things are like they're aiming for and they're hoping they could do, they figure they can do, from what I understand, but they're not always technically working within like an actual build of the game.
The cinematic, action-oriented qualities of battle while maintaining the franchise's signature menu-driven ATB roots. The trailer created enormous hype, but the reality behind the scenes was far less glamorous. Developing for the PlayStation 3 proved to be a notoriously challenging task, with Square Enix, like many studios worldwide, struggling to write efficient code for its complex architecture. However, the goal was to have Crystal Tools streamline development across all their major projects, but laying the groundwork for this engine took several years, and temporarily reduced the size of the development team as they focused on technical research using pre-production assets. But despite all of this, Crystal Tools itself faced a problematic development cycle. Square Enix ambitiously tried to use it for 3 major titles.
Ancient Towns were not possible.
One being a linear Final Fantasy title, the other one being an ambitious action open world game, and the third game being an MMORPG. 3 totally different types of games, and accommodating for all the specifications of those games is likely a big part of what led to failure. Final Fantasy XIII director Motomu Toriyama
that's crazy.
explained, because we were so focused on creating an engine for next-gen hardware that could be utilized across all platforms, we made the mistake of trying to accommodate every single project that was in progress at the time. In hindsight, it should have been obvious that it would be impossible to fully satisfy all these needs. As a result, we spent a considerable amount of time prioritizing all the different requests and ended up not being able to determine the final spec requirements. This created a standstill between the engine and game development teams, because if the engine specs couldn't be finalized, neither could the games. As debates continued without resolution, the timetable was also affected. Eventually,
So, like,
Square Enix decided to
The
prioritize
deep details of like game development that you never really think about that are just like fascinating to me, right? That there are people who are working on the engine, people who are working on the game, and you know, they really rely on one another, but they're not always like up to speed on like what each are doing, or they need something from the other team before they can do the work, and vice versa. Like kind of like a chicken and egg scenario a little bit. Should have been named the versatile engine. Yeah, well, it wasn't apparently.
Final Fantasy XIII's need for the engine, allowing its development to move forward. While this decision enabled Final Fantasy XIII to finally overcome its initial hurdles, it left Final Fantasy Versus 13 and Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 out in the cold to die. And I mean that fairly literally, considering what happened, as it caused significant challenges that would basically be the demise of both of these projects. Crystal Tools would end up being entirely optimized for very linear games. Both Versus 13 and Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 would have a real-time day-night cycle, but in Final Fantasy XIII, the lighting was pre-baked, meaning that the engine wouldn't be able to support the type of dynamic lighting that they needed. FF14, of course, featuring big maps with tons of NPCs, characters, and other things on the map, with the engine not optimized for this, would see terrible performance issues.
Damn.
The issues ran so deep with Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 that the only
Did you see that
issues
like
ran so deep with
how
Final
framey it
Fantasy
was on the
14
turn? Ooh.
1.0 that the only way to solve it was to wipe
I think the vision for the game needs to be clear before entering the process. There's also probably stuff you don't understand that each team is doing. What you do to develop an engine is not the same as making an actual game, so I imagine that caused problems.
the game completely and rebuild it with a brand new engine. And it would use an engine that Square Enix was already cooking up behind the scenes to support the next mainline Final Fantasy title. And they would call this engine the Black Engine, or the Ebony Engine, being the absolute opposite of Crystal Tools' codename White Engine. It began development during the production of Final Fantasy XIII-2 to directly address the issues of Crystal Tools. Square Enix was having tremendous trouble with Final Fantasy Versus 13, as well as the aftermath of Final Fantasy XIV's horrendous launch, with 14 1.0 being the only mainline Final Fantasy that the company has ever apologized.
FF15 is proof the producer didn't have know-how to bring visions to fruition. I mean, I don't know. I don't know the details, right? Like, it's hard for me to like throw that accusation out, because there could have been reasons why certain things weren't done, right? Like, it could have, they may have actually ran into problems getting something online. So there may have been all the intention in the world to do the thing, but ran into some kind of hurdles in terms of like executing it for whatever reason. So that's just to say, you know, I guess you're saying like a vision for how to bring it to fruition. I just think game development's too complex to sort of like lay it out like that. I think there was maybe a vision, didn't know how to do it, you know?
For looking at popular engines like Unity and Unreal, Square wanted to create their own easy to use, highly flexible engine
FF15 had a weird story flow and definitely had some issues, but I like the characters, which helped me like the game overall. Yeah, so I played 15. I think I mentioned this already before on stream before, but I picked it up at launch. I hadn't really played Final Fantasy in a while at that point. Like I tried 12, played some of it. I played like half of that game, and then I just dropped it because it lost my interest. Had played 11, hadn't played 10-2, did play 10, hadn't played 10-2, skipped 13, everything 13 related. And then 15 was like, you know, they had the good marketing and all that stuff. So I was like, all right, I'll check it out. And I just remember starting it, and I'm at this gas station and I'm looking for some like wolves or whatever. And it just wasn't a very like engaging intro. You know, it has the Ifrit part, I guess. But you know, I was like, what am I doing? And so I wasn't heavily into 15. I wasn't heavily into Final Fantasy anymore at that point. So I was like, you know what? Maybe it's just not for me. You know, maybe I've grown out of this franchise. Then I played it after Remake. So Remake came out. I played Remake, loved it. You know, had some questions about what they were doing with story and all that. But overall, it was like, oh, wow. I actually really, you know, love the overall production of this. You know, despite any kind of flaws, it was really good. So I was like, okay, let me get back into Final Fantasy. And then I picked 15 back up, and played it all the way through. Plus, it was the pandemic, so I had time. And my big problem with 15 is so many story moments happen off screen. And I think there's potentially even intention behind that, right? So you feel out like as you really feel like you're in Noctis's shoes of like you're just seeing the world through his eyes, right? Like you're only getting the parts of the story that you experience. And so it really technically immerses you in the feeling of role playing as this character. So I can even see some reason for it. But the actual impact on me as a player, it was like, well, that would have been cool to see. It's like I come back to a town and then suddenly I forget who's, I think it's Gladios, maybe his little sister, someone's little sister, like tells me about some big event that happened in the world that I think it's Iris. Yeah. Like Iris mentioned something. I think she's there with her grandfather or something. There's this big development in the world, and it wasn't the death of your father or something else. It was like halfway through the story. And it was like, oh, well, that would have been cool to actually kind of experience that, right? Like, I constantly felt on the perimeter of the actual story, because it was very much more so, I guess, about like Noctis and what his group was doing. But a lot of times, what they were doing wasn't super interesting, and a lot of times the events that were happening in the world sounded really interesting. So it made me just wish I was experiencing that stuff. But yeah, so although there were great moments in that game and like a lot of the feeling of the journey, the pictures and then seeing those at the ending and even the reveal of like the final title screen, one of the best reveals in a game, was like when that final end game title screen like changes on you, and you load into the new one. Very cool. The moment where you're going into like Final Fantasy Venice and you're like riding in through that like water thing into the city, incredibly cool. So a lot of cool moments. But yeah, a lot of the actual story stuff just it just missed a little bit, but I still have positive feelings about a lot of it. The fishing minigame was fun, actually. I did enjoy the fishing minigame. That works in a book like Harry Potter or Hunger Games, not a video game. Yeah, Zidane. I agree. 15 was the reason I came back to Final Fantasy, since I only played 12 in 2011 and watched Advent Children once in 2006 and didn't understand what was going on. Yeah. Post-credit scene in 15 broke my heart more than anything else in any Final Fantasy. Are you talking about the campfire scene? Yeah, or the scene. I'm trying not to say explicit spoilers, but if you mean the scene where you see a photo, then yeah, that scene I really liked. And that transitions into the final title screen. But what's it called? The campfire scene was nice, and I get why people get emotional over it. It didn't hit me as hard though, for whatever reason.
Unlike Crystal Tools, Ebony would be able to handle large
circular.
open worlds. Eventually, Ebony would evolve into the Luminous
In that scene, yes. The picture scene, yes.
engine. They would demonstrate its power by showing off a tech demo called Agnes Philosophy.
So actually, the Ignis DLC, I've never played. I know I need to, but I've moved on to other stuff. I played the Gladio one, and then I meant to play the other ones. I think I was like upset about the fact that there were DLCs that weren't finished. It's like, I know it's a big blind spot. I heard the Ignis DLC is amazing, but I haven't played it. I need to go back and finish those DLCs. But yeah.
Philosophy, a mind-blowingly good tech demo. Now, unlike the
I was upset that who is the badass woman who you fight a few times, and she was supposed to have a DLC. I think her name starts with an R, and she was supposed to have a DLC, but she didn't. Ariana, yeah. Ariana, yeah, she was such a cool character, and then I heard her DLC got canceled, and then I was like, so basically I reached a point of like, oh, so there were even more DLCs they didn't do, so I'm still not getting the full story, and that made me like, that pissed me off. So I was like, well, it's still not done, even with all these DLCs, so why bother? But yeah, I gotta go back, I guess.
previous tech demos where Square would use an existing game remade in current tech. This was a completely original demonstration, and a game that I still, to this day, wish was a full Final Fantasy. Agnes Philosophy was impressive, but it was really when they finally showed off Final Fantasy Versus 13, after years of hiatus, was now Final Fantasy 15 and running on this brand new engine that it began to generate excitement. But this engine wasn't just going to power the newly announced Final Fantasy 15, it was also going to power Kingdom Hearts 3. Furthermore,
such a
an
cool shot.
offshoot of Luminous would also be used to create Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn, a new version of the MMO running much more smoothly and is essentially a remake of the entire game. With Luminous Studio, real-time scenes in Final Fantasy XV would have 5 million polygons per frame, with character models made up of about 100,000 polygons each, and ultimately, it provided a generational leap from Crystal Tools. Everything sounded incredibly exciting with Square Enix's brand new Luminous engine, until it wasn't. It would later be announced that Kingdom Hearts 3 was being moved off of the engine. This was already somewhat troubling for the impending release of Final Fantasy XV, as it immediately signaled that the engine was
It was also interesting to me, hey Premiere, it's also interesting to me, for me to hear, because I haven't played Kingdom Hearts. Again, I focus on FF7 so heavily on this channel that I think it gives people impression of me as a gamer and the games I've played and haven't played. But there's a lot of Square stuff that I haven't experienced. But it was interesting to me that Kingdom Hearts 3 is an Unreal Engine 4 game. And it also then adds up to me, oh, okay, so FF7 Remake wasn't the first Unreal project that they had. So it actually makes sense that a lot of that team, especially like Nomura, for example, would also be like, well, we used it for KH3, finally got that game out the door, so let's, use it in FF7, even though Unreal has kind of become a bit of a standard anyway. But I just didn't realize that KH3 was an Unreal 4
having
game.
problems yet again and needed to become proven with one game first before it immediately tried to spread itself thin. Progress on Luminous would become a huge impedance for FF15, though it would become one of the most successful Final Fantasy games of all time financially. And by the end, it felt like they ultimately had a slightly less disastrous version of Crystal Tools. However, Square Enix would try to go and evolve production on the engine. They would go on to create a brand new studio called Luminous Studios, specifically for the further development of this engine. To facilitate this, they would also create a brand new game called Project Athia.
Grant, that's what I figured. I figured that the experience on Kingdom Hearts gave them a lot of confidence to like, actually, maybe we should just use this for more projects
that would have the great misfortune of becoming Forspoken. Luminous Studio would go on to make this new IP while continuing to work on the engine.
Is it crazy that I'm like still somewhat interested in Forspoken? Like, I know everyone likes shitting on that game, and I get it. And I played the demo. It didn't blow me away necessarily, but I don't know, just something about it. I'm like just weirdly curious about that full game. I don't know.
But the game was a critical and financial failure, and this would bring the engine's development to a complete halt, at
It's so bad.
least as far as the public is aware of as of the recording of this video. So by this point,
strangely intrigued.
Would give up.
I'll get it for like $5 someday, and then be like, oh yeah, Steph was right. Steph is right.
The pursuit of proprietary
I wanted it to be
altogether.
good, but yeah.
Like every single time, it's resulted in a ton of failure, right? And they would go on with Unreal Engine
Kill the studio so
such
bad.
as Final Fantasy VII Retrilogy, Dragon Quest.
I think people are too hard on the actress, though. I thought she was fine. I wasn't as bothered by the acting as a lot of people were.
11 and Kingdom Hearts 3, so certainly at this point, they had to have given up. And the answer to that is no. With the development of Final Fantasy XVI, they still made the choice to start over from scratch. Again. However, Creative Studio 3 clarified that they did not use Luminous in any way. But why dump Luminous?
Yeah, the actual writing wasn't great.
It still at least works, right? Well, according to Yoshi P, Luminous did not have a manual.
This is so insane. Listen to this story. This is nuts.
That they did not use Luminous in any way, but why? However,
FF16
they still made the choice to start over from scratch again. However, Creative Studio 3 clarified that they did not use Luminous in any way. But why dump Luminous as an engine other than the obvious? It still at least works, right? Well, according to Yoshi P, Luminous did not have a manual, saying, quote, "There's a reason we didn't use Luminous. When we started work on Final Fantasy 16, they were still working on Final Fantasy 15, I think on the DLC. They hadn't created a manual for Luminous yet, so the studio couldn't provide us with support because they were focused on their own game. So we knew it wasn't going to work. So even though Creative Studio 3 would have actually used Luminous,
they did not have any like resources about how to use the engine, and that's fine for Creative Studio 1 or 2, whoever is working with it. But CS3, whole different team that doesn't have any experience. They can't just pick up an engine like that without any kind of like documentation and be able to work with it.
The documentation on the engine was so far behind that nobody outside of Luminous Studio actually knew how to work on the engine. And this is one of the problems that you'll run into with proprietary engines. It's great for the team that's working on it and who understands how the engine works. However, you have to create documentation and
there's an engine. How to use it? Shrug.
And instructional content on how to actually use it. Ask any developer that's ever taken over a project that has no documentation written on it, and they will tell you just how awful it is. And that,
Grant, how awful would it be for you to pick up on a project? There's no documentation about the engine that you're using.
was the state of Luminous Engine, and why Yoshi P and his team rejected it. Of course, contrasting this with engines like Unreal, and why so many companies adopted, there's literally endless documentation, videos, tutorials, classes, all kinds of information that
Crazy, they wanted the whole company to use it and didn't document it.
You can find about Unreal anywhere. You can already hire developers who have experience with Unreal, years of experience, something that you can't do with an engine that you created in-house. Creative Studio 3 would then go on to create their own engine for Final Fantasy.
We have all been there. We may have all been there with work, but we also weren't like working on a very technical thing, right? It's like figure out how to clean the fitting rooms at the store, you know, kind of intuitive, but programming a game, very different thing. I actually can relate. As a work project I have now requires me to convert code from a dead language from the 90s, no documentation, no idea what to do. Holy shit.
However, one advantage that they had that they did not have with the creation of Crystal Tools or Luminous was the inclusion of Sony first-party engineers. They directly provided the team assistance to make sure that the game ran as smoothly as possible. The engine itself, however, is not without issues. In performance mode, the game struggles to maintain a consistent frame rate and can oftentimes dip into 720p via dynamic resolution in order to keep 60 frames per second. And whatever Square Enix's Creative Studio 3 does next with it, we can only hope that it continues to improve on the engine and avoids the mistakes of the past. As for the name of Final Fantasy XVI's engine, according to Yoshi P, it doesn't have a name yet. So actually, you guys should name it in the comments below. From an outside
no name on the 16 engine. It's not even a named engine.
Perspective, it can certainly be hard to see any justification in Square Enix continuing to make proprietary engines. They've caused catastrophic domino effects that arguably we are still feeling to this day. The track record shows that while in-house tech can produce stunning results, it can often come with long delays, poor documentation, major onboarding challenges for new teams that provide very little benefit for us as consumers. By contrast, Unreal Engine offers a well-supported ecosystem with extensive documentation and a powerful toolset that allows even small teams to roll out incredible games. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is a perfect AAA case study. Its heavily customized build of Unreal Engine 4 enabled a remarkably fast turnaround for a game of its scale, especially when you compare it to the extraordinarily problematic timelines of games made on Crystal Tools or Luminous. The benefits of a custom engine, however, is that you have a game that is highly tailored to the targeted performance and control over the game's specific technical needs and visual identity. Final Fantasy XIII being a prime example, a PlayStation 3 game that is still a visual marvel even in the modern day, all because of the amount of effort they put into Crystal Tools to run that one specific game. And it only came at the very small, tiny price of absolutely destroying every other game that was meant to run on that engine to the point of cancellation. This is not to say that proprietary engines always have to end bad. Just look at the RE engine, which, by the way, apparently stands for Reach for the Moon engine and not Resident Evil engine. And yet
I would have swore it was Resident Evil engine. I'm sure everyone thinks that, but holy shit, that's so funny to me. Reach for the Moon engine. I mean, it does reach for the moon. I'll give them that. I really did think it was the Resident Evil engine. Oh, did I mute it? I muted it. Oops.
Thing ever. Because why is it called the RE engine? Wouldn't that make it the Reach for the Moon engine? Anyways, RE engine has been a massive success for Capcom, with nearly all of their modern catalog being built on the software, though even it has some issues with certain games that are somewhat out of its scope, such as Monster Hunter Wilds and its...
You need a computer that can go to the moon as well for Monster Hunter Wilds, yeah. That's what he's pointing out.
Performance issues across multiple platforms, though undeniably it runs Resident Evil games amazingly. All in all, hopefully the days of Square Enix's engine troubles are behind us, and their games going forward will be made with reliable toolsets. Until then, make sure you have that subscribe button and bell icon.
Yeah, I mean, I think all in all, it's probably best if they stick to, I mean, maybe they should stick with Unreal, right? Rather than trying to. But it does remind me of something I want to look up real quick, and then we'll get into the game. But real quick, just because I find this fascinating. Where is it? Where is it? I think it's here, maybe. Sorry, I'm just like making sure it's the right thing. Okay, yeah. So this is for Last of Us Part 2, which is another game I love. But this is when they were, just to show you how quickly things can change, apparently, in game development.
What we can do for them before we show you.
So they were like gonna screen for the dev team. They were gonna screen like the final trailer, or like final E3 trailer or something. And they showed how different it was like a month before. And it's fascinating. Watch this.
We wanted to show the team the final trailer.
Before we show you the
final
trailer,
trailer.
just to say thank you to everyone, where we jumped from doing a 3-hour demo to this trailer where we had almost nothing, and it's like pretty amazing what we can do when we all come together. In fact, it's so amazing you can forget, and I've been here for a long time and I can forget. So to remind you, and maybe reignite some of that panic, we're going to show you 2 trailers. One from exactly a month ago, and one from about an hour ago when we wrapped up the trailer. So enjoy.
Watch this.
Look who decided to join us. All right, you all know the drill.
Tito, where are you?
Look at the way the horse
All
moves.
right, you all know the drill.
Tito, where are you?
You think I'd let you do this on your own?
It only gets one clap.
Keep in mind, this is what the whole game's going to look like. We're going to make it this awesome.
And then 1 month later,
You can't stop this.
This was a good reminder. Look, when we come together, when we rise to the occasion, when we do this thing that people outside the studio talk about, like this Naughty Dog magic, this is what it looks like. So when you look at parts of the game that aren't there yet, know that we could get there in a pretty short period of time when we're so focused.
that's crazy to me. It also reminds me of like people will get very remember people talking shit about, is there any footage of it? It's probably not best to show it on stream, but there was like there were leaks at one point of like Wolverine, and like it looked super rough, right? But it's like that was a game that was years out still. And just, you know, people are a little ignorant around how games look when they're in development. Even a game like that that I just showed you, right? Like how it looked, at least in the trailer version, the difference in a month. And I wonder if it sort of speaks to, I remember there was a conversation, Max talked multiple times of like how art comes online pretty quick, and seeing the original state of that first trailer versus a month later, I wonder how late in development a lot of the final sort of like visuals are put in versus like the more wireframe that they're working on. I don't know. Polishing games is now a cardinal sin. Hope you have a computer that can run it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's like a big problem. You know, it's like me having to buy a new CPU to run Rebirth as well as I do, especially while streaming. So cool. So good yap session, as they call it, to start stream. But let's get into the actual game. Let me just edit stream information. Put me in the right category. That means a Rebirth. Fantasy VII Rebirth. Okay. Then let's move 3 guys into, be right back for a second so I can run to the bathroom, also grab my water, which is not in reach apparently. And then we'll start the game. All right, see you all in a bit. Okay. All right. I did want to do something with the chat window. Because I noticed when I was watching back the VOD, it's like the chat kind of goes pretty far down. So I kind of wanted to make it a little smaller. Just want to see where the messages come in at. It's not showing. It's weird. Oh, how come chat's not showing right now? I don't know why it's not showing chat right now. Oh, there it is. Now it's coming in. Okay, so it comes in the top. All right. So just want to shorten the chat window a little bit. And then also shorten the background for it. Where is it? Just make it a little bit smaller. Damn it. Grab it. Grab the box. Why isn't it? It's like grabbing the wrong thing. I want the alert box to say locked. 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 Lock that also. Lock the game. Lock that. Let's lock everything. Except for the one thing I want to move. Here we go. I'm just going to shorten that a little bit. So now it's coming in from the top. Or it comes from the top, but it comes out at the bottom. Sorry, you're seeing me figure this out in real time. Do you think the meteor logo will be all red? I don't know. I do wonder. I wonder if the logo will be the color of Zack's sky. Let me bring this up. Now that you bring that up, now that you mention that, the meteor might be, I'm not sure, but the color that really changes in all of these is the text, right? So FF7 remake logo, FF7 Rebirth logo, and then FF7 Rebirth art. So what might be possible is this. Hold on. Let's bring this up. The image link. Image link. So one thing I've been thinking about to that question around the logo color, I don't know what the color of the meteor will be. It might be red. That's very possible. What I've thought about more is actually this. So if we look at the logos of the game so far, right? This first logo has this like sort of green color around it. And then Rebirth has the red in the logo, which actually was making people think of Genesis before. But I am curious if what we're seeing is this sort of movement, right? Where this is basically the color of the remake logo, This is very reminiscent. Cloud sky is reminiscent of this coloring. And then the red is very present here in Rebirth. So I wonder if the whatever return or whatever it is, I wonder if it'll be the Zack bluer color. So I wonder if we're seeing the logos, at least the words, kind of covering this gamut of the skies. Is sort of one thing I've been thinking about. Okay. Let's get into the game. Ow. Didn't actually hurt myself, but I did. Bang the microphone stand. Okay. Bang that microphone stand.
They probably don't have much time left.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Welcome to Cosmo Canyon.
Let us get into... Actually, there's one thing I was curious about. Just checking one thing, sorry. I'll try a different chat box to overlay on my game for this stream, or for the next little bit, rather. Oh, does it not stay above? Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't. I can't do that. Alright, never mind. Sorry, I was in the moment thought like, oh, maybe I can do that other thing. But may not just be right for now. Tried another stream. I have this like chat overlay for it's like on top of the game so that I can look directly at the game but still see chat without having to look completely over at the other monitor. Let me just make sure this is all Gucci. Okay. I got distracted, but I think the logo for the third game is going to be the inverse of Rebirth, with it mostly red and then the green slightly coming in at the end of the OG. Well, I was wondering also if it might have Zack's clear sky, like the clear blue sky, like close to that in the actual words. In terms of the meteor, I don't know, but in terms of the actual words, I was thinking about that. Check out the side quest board. Bonds of Trust. It's not that. So fellow Bugenhagen, we definitely want that one. Portents of Calamitous Ruin have been set in the Vale of late. Dreadful Fiends. This is the Red 13 one, right? Dreadful Fiends is very present, heralds doom, but all is not lost yet, for in times past we've observed celestial phenomena. Or Sky Watchers. Oh, this is the photography. This is the Aerith one. Which one is the one? Which one is the one where Red does the stuff with the Gi? Does it come after doing the Bugenhagen one? Or, oh, is it the one that's like triggered by the guy in the desert? Gigia. You talk to Gigia, right? The sun still dropped to 12. I'm pretty sure I could have swore the that quest where you chat with the Gi. I mean, maybe it is triggered later. Maybe it is like a chapter 12, like go into the world and do all the quests thing. All right, we'll start with Bugenhagen though. Bugenhagen. I can't fast travel there? Really? Where's he at? Is he at his thingamabob? Alright, I can't fast travel there, which is kind of annoying. Pretty sure it's later. Once do all the quests for the other region. That's kind of annoying. He is after the Bugenhagen quests. I guess we'll find out. We'll see what happens after we finish the Bugenhagen quests, if it's still there. If not, we'll just move on. This way? No. It's that way. It might be gated behind other quests first. So GG is the only chapter 12 in Cosmo. Oh, okay. It's actually, well, yeah, because I actually didn't do a lot of the Cosmo quests in the moment. Or actually did. I did Bugenhagen, I'm pretty sure, while I was playing it. Because I went back to a lot of the side stuff after I beat the game. Because I was just trying to get through. Truthfully, there's a whole lot of stuff happening during that week when Rebirth came out. There was a big thing that happened in my family. So I had about a week to get through the game before I had to fly out for some family stuff. So I was like racing toward the end at a certain point because I really wanted to finish the game before I had to leave. All right, fellow Bugenhagen. Is he in here? Yeah. He's upstairs then? Oh, he's over here.
Now, where could it have run off?
What are you doing?
Once I got Gongaga. Yeah, getting Gongaga is like such a shot in the ass where you're like, okay, this is way too interesting. I need to get into the story. I was leaving for a family vacation the day after Rebirth came out, so I played like as much as possible in a day before I left. Oh God, Del, that is such a rough. That must have hurt though. Like the vacation, I'm sure was fun, but I'm sure like in the back of your head you were like itching to play it. But yeah.
Nothing much. We're preparing for field work. Haven't performed any in quite some time. At the moment, I'm trying to hunt down my tools. I must have buried them awfully well. But where?
Field work? At your age? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you ought to let us handle it.
They're treating me like I'm some invalid. Why, I'm the very picture of health.
So I missed that. At the start of this cutscene, did he say that he hadn't really been in the field for a while, but he was like wanting to get back out? I was looking at chat, so I missed it, but I thought there's maybe something interesting to the fact that he's maybe starting to get antsy around, like, maybe there are some things I need to look into given what Tifa said to me. Yeah, it was bad. I got up to like Corel. You got to Corel in like a day? Damn, that's impressive.
See what I mean? Just swallow your pride and let us take care of whatever it is. You stay and rest.
Well, I suppose I should very well. I'll let you assist me.
Stand up a little bit.
Good. Now, lay it on us.
In truth, something has been troubling me as of late. Take a look at this field report from my previous survey of the life springs in our local region.
Are you sure this is accurate?
It was at one point, but life springs are mutable. They rarely remain in one location for long. Indeed, such events move periodically. Nothing unusual about that in the least. However, It is not their positions which trouble me. Rather, what the survey team has reported. Perhaps this fact-finding expedition of ours will clear things up. I would have you visit this site first.
So again, I wonder if like some of the things that Tifa brought up, some of the questions, and then him having that sort of like him finally waking up a little bit and being like, maybe I don't know everything. I wonder if that got him to like look at those survey reports like a second time, you know, like I wonder if he overlooked it a little bit and assumed, well, it's a little strange, but, and I wonder if that whole interaction with us started to get him thinking, maybe there's more. Let me look into it a little bit.
I'm counting on your assistance.
I don't know if that's the intention, but I always just took it as like a side quest. But I wonder if it's talking about that or relating to that part of the story in any way. Right, so where do I need to go? Oh yeah, I need to sort of like locate it on the map. See if we can find it. Creates a version of expectation. I'm sure it's probably on this map. There's Life Spring there for sure. Is this the Life Spring that I need to go to? No, it's different. God, now I gotta hunt these downs. I gotta actually find these. It's outside of the town. It's like the south of the town. So there's the town. Oh, it's like right here. Yeah. Here we go.
Wait, there's a gate? How are we supposed to get past it? Or is there another entrance?
Forgive me. You'll need a key. It slipped my mind.
What are you doing here? You're supposed to be at home.
Yeah, everyone assumed Buganaga would explain everything. We talked about that last week in terms of like, it's actually good that he doesn't know, right? It actually builds the mystery of like, this is the guy that knows everything about the planet, and whatever is happening is completely out of his realm of understanding. It kind of further deepens the sense that like, oh, there's something bigger going on here.
It would appear this spring has all but withered.
Yeah, if he doesn't know, no one knows. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the Mako withered here.
5, 8. Not looking good.
I also love the implication that Cloud can read this damn meter. He's never encountered this thing in his life. But in typical video game form, the character just uses it for the first time, knows exactly what he's looking for.
This thing isn't picking up much.
I see.
5, 8. Oh, yeah. It's got to be near 70 to be like solid.
Shall we? We may yet get encouraging results. Go on ahead. I will catch up to you when I am ready.
Okay. What happens if I interact with it? Anything? The fallow life spring flickers with a dim light, as if frightened. As if frightened. Hey, enjoy your stream. See you later over here. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Okay, so the next one is one over by the ruins, one over by that gate. Okay. Hey, Radcliffe. All right, let's find these other ones. Pretty sure that's one. I don't know. Maybe not. That's one of them. This is the other one right here? Yeah. Let's go to number 2. SubTXT, my newest theory is that nothing we've seen thus far in the remake story is real. The story uses a lot of euphemisms like world, but if you replace world with memory, the story makes a lot more sense. I think you commented on my, I don't know if it's you, but somebody commented about memories on my most recent video, and that's definitely a big part of the story. Like memories all over, especially the Cosmo Canyon part, but also this. I don't know if you talked about this on stream, so let me just pull this up real quick. Because they talk about how fluid like memories and live stream are in a way. And so let me bring this up. But in this article, that was all about chapter 18 of Remake. You'll see, if you search for memories, so when they talk about Whisper, Rebrum, Viridi, and Cresceo, Kadajlas, and Yuzu, they're like, it seems like they're fighting to save the future. Is that true? And then the response from Toriyama is the Whispers are capable of forming monsters from all the memories in the flow of time. And I think that includes the characters that exist or will exist in the timeline as well. So it's like, it's drawing on all of the memories in the flow of time, including those that will exist, not just exist. And then there's another mention of memories. Next part, you're shown memories of the future. Even the interviewer mentions it, right? Are shown memories of the future as told in the original Final Fantasy VII. There was a concern that this wouldn't be obvious to fans playing Remake with no prior knowledge of the original FF7. Cloud and the team do not really understand what they see, what they are seeing in the scene, where they are granted memories of the future either. So it's fine if the full meaning behind the visions is not communicated to the player. So memories is huge all throughout the game, and it is very fluid. Like, there are memories of the future, and memories were a big part of the original game. Obviously the whole live stream sequence is like going through memories, but also there is episode OG editing. I probably won't find it that way, or at least quickly. I can find it quicker through my computer, but let me just play this real quick. When you go to fight Sephiroth, just in the final encounter, you say, like Cloud says, let me just pull the media player over a little bit. Cloud says, Aerith's memories are memories. And then there's another line about memories. Oh shoot, I'm past it. So Aerith's memories are memories. We came to tell you our memories. Come planet, show us your answer. So memories plays a big role. Even played a big role in the original. And so I think they're just like really doubling down on that aspect in a way, but also building on top of it. Yes, this is Cloud's memory of his fight in Having Children. Also, I noticed that every time Sephiroth appears, Cloud always sees him first before anyone else. So, Bunkai, that's not completely true, though. There have been moments, like in the Gongaga scene, where Tifa is in the live stream by herself, and Sephiroth appears. So there's no Cloud there. So it's not as cut and dry as only what Cloud has seen, or like Cloud being the only conduit to seeing Sephiroth. There are other moments where Sephiroth is showing up, for example, to Tifa.
Brace yourself.
Damn, I'm fucking these guys up.
It's on you. Sorry, coming at you.
You mean like when Sephiroth is like manipulating him? Sure. But the whole live stream sequence, it's just Tifa.
No mercy, all right? End of the line.
So yeah, I don't think it completely hangs together that Cloud is the only one who, you know, sees Sephiroth. Zack sees Sephiroth. There are other characters who interact with Sephiroth in the world. Here we go.
Well, this doesn't
Another
look
dried
good.
up well.
10. No. 400? The meter's going
Hey, Magic 8
crazy.
Ball.
What's a GZ anyway? How do you even read this?
GZ stands for.
All right, thank you, Cloud.
Name.
All right, you don't know how it works.
Nibelheim was the first person to discover that the life stream emits energy we can measure.
But that's not worth mention. More importantly, our work remains unfinished. We'd best get on with it while we still have the light.
Yeah. Let me just put this. Same thing about frightening. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard a lot of theories of like the entire game is in the live stream or in Cloud's head, or there's a lot of. I've heard a lot of those similar ideas.
Oh, no. Where did all these
I think.
monsters come from? Hurry!
I think one of the challenges is
You asked for it.
I just get the sense that like the world does matter in some way in terms of like the way that the Whispers intervene in the Beagle world. They prioritize it compared to other worlds, right? Like we don't see the Whispers show up in the Terrierverse. We don't see it showing up pretty much anywhere. We see them emerge in the in-between spaces, but we only ever see them really intervening in the Beagle world, really. So to me, it feels like that is the prime world, the main like reality. So I don't know. It's just hard for me to buy the concept of it's all happening totally in the live stream, and then we're gonna wake up in like post-Advent children in Cloud's head in reality. I don't know. It's a bit of a stretch for me to get there. The Beagle world is the planet's true memory of the OG storyline. That's why they interfere to make sure it's altered. I mean, possibly. Like, I do see Sephiroth like trying to mess with the memories of the planet, especially how the Cosmo NPCs have like talked about the planet almost like a person, and so it's possible the planet has its own memories, and I think all of this is trying to interfere and rewrite the memories that the planet itself has. I just don't know if the actual manifestation of it will be like none of this was reality, you know? I just don't know. I think it's playing with the memories of the planet for sure. I don't know. I just like, if it ends up being like all a dream, it was on the live stream, my gut instinct is that that's a very unsatisfying conclusion to things. It needs to be consequential, you know what I mean?
It's over. No, it's sick of it.
Let's do this. Enough! Don't stop now. Let's do this.
Away. gonna make you regret.
You're mine.
Well, you in trouble now. You ain't
we
getting
go.
out of this one.
Ha! Here it comes!
Leave it to me. Look out! You ready for some fun? Kicking it up. Ready?
I got this. Here it comes.
I lit those dudes on fire.
Oh, splendid job, Nanaki.
We catch up with chat. Radcliffe, I took the side quest to explain that the planet is starting to change its mind about which future it wants. The live stream is drying up super fast here. Our party believes it is Shinra causing the damage, but I think it's closer to this world as becoming one of the worlds to vanish, much like the other worlds we experience through the eyes of Zack and Biggs. Very interesting, Radcliffe, and I'm in a similar I thought a similar thing in terms of the way that the wells are drying up reminds me of the Biggs world, right? Where he talks about there's no Mako here. And it seems like the flow of where the live stream puts its energy does vary and change. For example, that world that we see with Zack and Elmira, where the flower starts blooming, seems like more energy is being put toward that world, possibly. And it's sort of coming to life. So there's a lot of conversation in the game about how fluid the flow of the live stream is and how present it is in some worlds versus others. So I think there's something to that. And I think that speaks to the possibility of like Sephiroth trying to create his ideal world and sort of shift all the energy towards some remade world that he's trying to create. I'm just catching up. I don't think any of this is in someone's head or the live stream. I mean, I think the live stream, the definition of the live stream is so fluid that, you know, there could be some of that, but it's not a dream, or is it happening in Cloud's mind? I think what is going on is Sephiroth is attacking Cloud's memories just as he is the planet. For sure. I don't think the consequences of these changes is going to be anything crazy, though. Aerith is still staying dead. Zack's going to die. I think the only thing that changes is a live stream won't destroy Midgar or kill anyone and create geostigma. I've been in a similar place, Dell, for sure. Shinobu started messing with Cloud from the start of Remake. Cloud's memories of Nibelheim and Tifa weren't real memories when Jesse asked about their relation. Yeah, I mean, he definitely was misremembering how he and Tifa were as kids. Because she like waves at him very energetically, and it's almost like he's in the group, but we know he's not. Don't forget the tear in the sky that's also in the original live stream sequence. That's a big clue to me. At the end of the OG, we play with the idea that humanity needs to prove itself worthy of living to the planet. In Advent Children, we get kind of an avoidance of an answer where the people get sick and Midgar is destroyed, but humanity isn't wiped out. I think here humanity will prove itself through the party's actions. Yeah, because there's that conversation at the Forgotten Capital where it's like the planet will decide, you know, who stays and who goes. And I think in that equation, Sephiroth and Genova may be gone. I also think Cloud seeing the crack in the sky at the end of the credits as a rhyme to the fact that Tifa could see Cloud's dream world. Cloud's such a doomed worlds, and so he could see more than the others. Damn, Radcliffe. Now we're getting to like Death Stranding territory. He's like seeing the beach. Demon's entire meta narrative on temple consciousness. I think dreams are bleeding into reality since everything is spiritual energy. Okay. A lot of interesting thoughts, just a lot of like to take in. Hard to sort of react in the moment.
It seems all but spent. Or perhaps it is on the verge of awakening.
Wait, is it just me, or does that sound like a weapon?
Ah, yes.
You turn red.
If that were the case, then maybe... Right, yes. we have not a moment to lose. We must continue our work. This is the site to which I would have you attend next. Good luck to you all, and safe
Maybe
travels.
even easier to sort of like talk about this even after this quest. Yeah, the rift does seem to become visible to all when people believe the world is doomed. That's how we see it in Zack's world, at least. Where am I supposed to go here? Show me. There's no light. I can kind of see it. Okay. Wasn't like up here somewhere? Yeah. Oh no, we'll go to 4. We gotta go to 4. The icon looks like this. Oh, right here? Yeah. I'm so glad I don't have to actually find it. Like the first time through.
Something isn't right here. Be careful.
Deal with that.
Guess it's my turn. Golden opportunity right here. I've got something just Oh, you in trouble now.
Focus around.
Now! There's no stopping me. Go wild!
Enough.
Gotcha!
Keep it up.
This is now. Don't stop till it's done.
Bring it home!
Okay. Boom, boom, boom.
Bring your sick'em!
My turn.
Please! Now!
I can't check up a chat. Oh wait. We have whispers.
Whispers?
They're back.
Oh, we have been graced by curious guests.
Where they believe the world is doomed because of the rift. That could be true too. Chicken or egg, yeah. Yeah, given its origin and live stream sequence, this is the main reason why I don't believe any of this is happening in the physical world. I just feel like something has to be happening in the physical world, or like you lose such a level of consequence, you know? They could be doing that, but I don't know. I don't know. I think Persona 5 is a good template for what is actually going on here. You mean like the Royale stuff? The Royal stuff? Yeah. I did think about that too, because I was like, in my video, I think someone even mentioned in the comments of like the deal that I proposed Sephiroth might make to Cloud is similar to the deal that's offered in the Royal section of Persona 5. But that logic, Cloud doesn't know the world is doomed, Black Whispers, what appears. Speaking of like the Atlas games, I really want to play, I really have to get to eventually Metaphor. I wonder if that's something we can even play on stream, or maybe that is something I do off stream or something. It's a game I need to get to though, for sure.
Hey, I was wondering, do you believe in fate? That something out there controls our future?
Oh, fate is a salve we use to soothe the sting of disappointment. We are the masters of our lives, Nanaki. Would you not agree, Cloud?
Yeah, sure.
We are all the masters of our lives, wouldn't you agree, Cloud? There's been a couple of moments like that, right? Like Zack also talks in that scene with Biggs and Kyrie, where he mentions to Cloud, he mentions to Biggs, you know, it's like, we're not powerless. We have power over our lives and what becomes of us. So there's this continued theme of like being the masters of our world and destiny, etc. This could be the link up to AC they've been talking about. I feel like when Sephiroth talking about spite and sorrow being harvested to feed the planet as a reference to Geostigma, or to the third game, there's a playable section of Advent Children. I have thought about that actually. About, do you get to a point where, like, kind of like 3 ending scenarios I've thought of, and there could be more than one of these at once. Like, we can get more of this. We can get more than just one of these, right? Is like option 1, you get to, what was I going to say? So option 1, we get a new version of Red 13 seeing Midgar, but it's different than what we saw in the original and what we saw in Advent Children. So something is different about what he sees over the edge of the cliff. And so that signals like a different future played out. Another option is it stays mostly the same all the way through to a bit past the Meteor Fall ending, and you play a different version of Advent Children, where you get final conclusion of like killing Sephiroth and getting rid of him and Genova. Or third possibility is get more of a fully different ending to Meteor Fall. Those are like the 3 sort of like new conclusions that have come to mind for me. Shinso says she will like the future, her. Let Cloud hear that as well. Metaphor is great. May play Metaphor soon. I like Atlas games, but never loved them, so I'm not eager to play it. It's a very different type of game. It's like very different from Persona, even from what I saw. Like stylistically, it's somewhat similar. But I played the first couple of hours of Metaphor, and it was interesting. It seemed a little more adult. It was interesting. It's also shorter, from what I understand, from like D5.
My, over 7,000. This is an unprecedented level of activity. Doubtless proof that the flow of the live stream has shifted.
So doubtless proof that the flow of the live stream has shifted in some manner or another. So again, talking to, I forget if it was Radcliffe or who brought it up, but the idea that the live stream may be moving in the long term toward a different world. Again, it's like there's some significant shift in the live stream. Hey, average Jotakis, welcome in. Oh, raided. Hey, oh, I got a raid. Hey, welcome in. So we're just playing FF7 Rebirth, doing like a deep dive into a conversation of like all the spoilers and whatnot. Like it's a spoiler playthrough. I did a big video about Rebirth a while back, and so now this is like the real deep dive. But shout out to Average Jotakis. What were you guys playing? Loads of clues going on at Cosmo Canyon. Yeah, that's what we're digging into now, is like the Bugenhagen quests and what that's really talking about. Radcliffe, it's the spite and sorrow, being quite literal. He takes the live stream energy from the doomed worlds, builds the spite and sorrow to feed this version of the live stream to dilute the inherent hope, so the planet chooses a new destiny for itself. That's a very interesting interpretation of that, Radcliffe. I like that a lot. Playing Shadow Hearts Covenant. I don't even think I've heard of it, to be honest. There's a lot of games I haven't gotten to. Live stream moves the reason dumb apples were named that. The apple appeared randomly. Only then will you see the true nature of reality. What are you replying to here? Oh, yeah. The Radcliffe message. Thanks, Novo, for dropping in. So in remakes, Biggs mentioned Cloud visiting the orphanage on his behalf. I bet any money that is how we will be introduced to Denzel. So in remakes, Biggs mentioned Cloud visited the orphanage on his behalf. I bet any money that is how we will be introduced to Denzel. Yeah, I do wonder if we'll get Denzel, right? I was telling anyone watching my stream to check out your YouTube deep dive. Oh, thank you. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Thanks. And now we're doing even more. Doing even more.
The question is, was this shift natural, or was it the product of an external?
That's such an interesting question, right? Like, I hate that I can't just go into photo mode and still see the dialogue. But was this shift natural, or was it the product of an external force? It does seem like Sephiroth, right, and Genova are the big external force at play. Oh, lads, you're missing a treat. It's 2000s RPG. You can even make now. Shower Hearts is wild. Interesting. Like, as a name, it sounds vaguely familiar, but yeah. I see the Leaf House is reference to true religions, taking care of widows and orphans. The Leaf House is part of the Norse world tree of Midgar. That's a deep cut. Average Children Complete Edition, there's an anime about the Denzel. Yes, I was actually literally thinking about it earlier because I forgot who, but somebody mentioned, I think it might have been Radcliffe, mentioned the way that the live stream impacts Midgar. And that is depicted really well in like how Geostigma comes about. That's done really well in the episode Denzel anime, which I have on my computer. And I'm like, can I show that on stream? Like, can we watch that? Because it's not really like a major thing. Like, is it possible to watch that in stream? I don't know. Is it copyright technically? It's so unwatched. Like, so few people have seen it. It was like a special feature in the Advent Children DVD. Are you scared of DMCA? I am scared of DMCA. Maybe it'll have to be a Discord thing. It'll probably have to be a Discord thing. I feel like the remake story will go past the end of AC. Otherwise, the post scene at the end doesn't make sense. When Cloud says this is where the path of the hero begins at Zack's grave and polishes the Buster Sword and moves it to the church. I mean, I agree for the most part with that it needs to go either past the end of Advent Children or upset Advent Children as we know it.
Force. A question for another time. One location remains.
I mean, the thing about it is, like, it's not that anime is not really something you can even really buy or access in any traditional way. So I wonder if it'd be okay. The episode Denzel anime is so good, though. It's one of my favorite bits of compilation fiction, actually. I think it's so good. Evermore Trig, I always felt the little orbs the black-white whispers have in their faces may be related to materia. Memories of those that have passed, etc. Maybe they are created by Sephiroth Aerith in a similar way to when the Cetra created materia in that Shinra HQ Cosmo Theater sequence. Yeah, possibly. They do seem like a recent creation, right? Because they're not part of the whispers in remake. They're not in the whisper design in part 1. So there's something, they are things that have manifested in the time in between. We know it can transfer people, like when Sephiroth appears, right? Let me find this video real quick. In the Proto Relic quest in Nibelheim, Sephiroth, let's see. Nibelheim, Proto Relic quest. Sephiroth? Does this have all of them? Ah, come on. Isn't it showing me all the parts? Be here? Yeah, I think it's here. Yeah, okay. Let's take a look at this real quick. So in the Proto-Relic quest in Nibelheim, we see this. So that thing becomes the thing that is in the orb of a whisper, right? You actually see it transform into this thing, which is basically in the hood of the whisper. And we know it because
What is this?
oh wait, so then Sephiroth is holding it in the palm of his hands, and then it goes up. Wait for it. And then see this whisper. So this whisper goes up to the orb. Alright, so let's watch it in slow motion. So then Sephiroth does this bullshit. And then this whisper, do you see this? It becomes a thing. And then this whisper... How do I go forward? Alright, I'm going frame by frame here. So it's on its own. This whisper comes flying in. And then suddenly, that same thing is in the hood now of the whisper. So it's created, and then the whisper sort of like adopts it. And then it becomes, and then it transports Gilgamesh into the scenario. Even he's like surprised by how he shows up. He's like, whoa, hey. So basically like Sephiroth summons him in a way. I don't know, just a lot of very interesting stuff in the side quest sometimes. That was all. Thank you, Evermore Shreg, for bringing that up. We'll just catch up. I think they're just a predestined memories. Did anyone notice that when Cloud wakes up in Eric's dream world, he seems surprised to be wearing a first soldier outfit, and even asks Aerith, "Are we dead?" I didn't take it as like him being surprised that he was wearing the uniform. I think he was more like surprised that he was standing in her room out of nowhere. They can contain Sephiroth and Aerith's memories, and how they can action accordingly on certain things. That's crazy. Yeah, Evermore. The Whisper really wanted control of the Void. Yeah, and Gilgamesh ties into the Gi and the Anunnaki that I was giving out for reading material last time. Oh, interesting. One thing is that the story of Gilgamesh makes sense in Rebirth with him coming from another world using portals. It's like the Whispers are being used to capture and control memories. It's like the Whispers are being used to capture and control memories / whatever the proto-relics are created of. It's similar to the Chroma in Expedition 33. Yeah, kind of. So yeah, that whole sequence I didn't discover that myself, by the way. I forget, it was in like some kind of Discord conversation with maybe even the Shinra Archaeology guys. I forget who, but somebody pointed that out to me. Or maybe it was even Delta Sin. I forget who, but somebody pointed out that the orb and how that comes to life, and then the whisper breaking through, like it assimilating into the whisper itself, which is, I don't know, it's fascinating. Okay. This next one is up there-ish. I think I found it earlier. It's over here, right? Yeah. Is that the one?
I don't see any monsters this time.
Here we go.
It appears that this
Might go get
side has
sushi?
gone fallow.
Nice. Well done. Yeah, that sushi was so good last time. No regrets. Look at this combat area setting us up for. Don't get weak old gas station sushi. Yeah. Luckily, I'm very full right now. At a good old New York City bagel before streams. I am stuffed. Those things are huge and just stuffed with cream cheese. Yeah. What if the purple? Thank you for follow, Potomkin. What if the purple and red is foreign spiritual energy? Not totally following. Oh, here we go. Okay, so these things come out of the... I didn't get locks, no. You know, I've never actually eaten locks. I know it's like a famous thing. Holy shit. I know it's like a famous thing, but I've never actually had it. Oh shit.
Don't worry about it.
Red.
With me! Gotta hand it to ya.
I have no ATB yet, come on. It's a rise cloud.
Watch and learn.
What are these things weak to? Ice. Let's do icy impulse.
My time to shine. Go for it.
Hang back. Back to the planet. Take the lead.
Oh, wrong thing. Damn it.
Just watch.
Fucker.
Sorry, you can do this.
Red. Red, I need you to heal, buddy.
Let's finish.
There we go.
No.
Come on. Sit it with a little icy snow flurry.
Deal with that.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Focus shot.
All right, my time to shine. Gotcha. Ryan, how's this? Gotcha. Bleed. You're mine. Let's finish this.
I've got this.
Spray.
Blind them with your brilliance. Gotcha. Sorry. Fear me.
And he's done so. The first enemies we come across at the start of the game, they changed because of the habitat. My wife has a Jewish Israeli background, introduced me to cream cheese and lox, game changer. I do need to try lox. I finally need to try it. It's such a famous New York topping for bagels too, and I just never really gave it a shot. Got a feeling we might get a FF7 our FFR3 trailer at the VGAs. I think we're gonna something sooner. I think it'll be earlier than Game Awards. I think it'll be, yeah, probably Tokyo Game Show, at least the title drop. Green is the spiritual energy of the planet, but I have not seen anyone considering the things not born of the planet have their own spiritual energy. Genova, purple, Gi, red. Yes. Now I'm tracking what you mean. Whoever put up the Aerith Lives website with the counter has done a massive disservice to Aerith fans hoping for a different outcome. That site is funny. I was talking about it with on the Discord, and I was like, Aerith Lives, right? And it's like a countdown or whatever. And somebody posted that in the Discord, and my reply was the screenshot of her in the Calm In, where she says, I don't know about a live so much as around. And that's kind of the status of Aerith.
Oh, perhaps I am getting too old for this.
My point exactly.
I learned far more than I anticipated today. Though I harbored doubts, I now concede that you were right. Something is happening to the planet. Many questions remain, but I can share with you some answers.
Here we go. Let's talk, Buganagan.
Life springs are founts of Mako, whose locations are dictated by the life streams ever-changing.
Why is his voice so low?
Yet in all my years,
Why is his voice so low? Is it coming super low to you guys too? It's like he's only coming out of my left ear. Very low. I can barely hear him. Yet in all my years, never have I seen a once thriving spring wither in so short a time.
never have I seen a once thriving spring wither in so short a time. While still
There he
just
is.
a theory, given all I have witnessed, I believe the planet is changing on an unprecedented scale.
So while still just a theory, given all I've witnessed, I believe the planet is changing on an unprecedented scale. So that volume issue, by the way, was just like directional, right? I think because the game knows I'm wearing headphones, it's almost like changed the it's almost like made to be like immersive in my head, but it's actually terrible. I hate it. I'm gonna see if I can change the settings after this from like headphones to like speaker or something so it gives full volume the whole time. I've been having that problem all throughout this game where there are times where like Kate Sith especially is like way behind me, running behind me, and I could barely hear him talking. And it might be because of my audio setting. Let me catch up. Cream cheese is second so good. Bacon, egg, and cheese. Yeah. I had a bacon, egg, and cheese yesterday. I'm not ready for the fate of the old boogie. Yeah. Buganagan speaking from another world, that is why his volume was so low. What other weapons? So he says the planet is changing at an unprecedented level. That's very interesting for all of this.
I first learned of them from amusing fables and Cetran tomes. Quite frankly, I did not believe they existed. I thought them merely allegorical. Thus did I dismiss the tales of your encounters with these incredible creatures. No, that's not it. In truth, I was terrified.
He was terrified.
Born into existence when the planet is in crisis. When the survival of all creation is at stake.
Oh my god, this audio is killing me.
Forgive me, my
It's like just because he's off screen, it's like super low. It's really annoying.
discourteousness. You came to me in good faith, and I turned you away.
I think this is what you were trying to talk about before, SubTXT, how it seems they're putting more emphasis that things are happening on a much bigger scale than an OG. Yeah, to some extent. I mean, part of this does line up with the original, right? Like, the planet is at risk and the weapons do emerge. There just isn't really a conversation about the weapons before actually seeing them in the original. So there just wasn't even space for this kind of like experience with them. denial of them, questioning of them. There just wasn't really any space for that in the original. And so there are times with dialogue like this where I'm like, is this actually a dramatic shift from the original or not? And it's kind of hard to say, because it could just be putting more into it than we really got in the original. You do learn about the weapons in Icicle Inn. I forgot about that.
But we must face our fears. Only then can we hope to overcome them. And so I face mine. The weapons have come, and they portend a grim future for us all.
What was that with the life spring?
Malevolent energy descended upon that life spring. Never in all my...
See, now that is different. This part is different still. A malevolent energy descending upon the life stream. Never in all my years of planetological research have I ever seen such a disturbing phenomenon. And yes, we haven't seen this before either.
Years of planetological research, have I ever seen such a disturbing phenomenon? You, however, appeared unfazed by what you witnessed.
Yeah, because we fought them.
You needn't explain, Nanaki. Indeed, it may be best that you do not. The experiences of others may skew our own perception of the truth. For the time being, quiet observation is key to unraveling this mystery. In the grand scheme of both the planet and the life stream, the lives of us mortals and the sublunary parts we play.
Sublunary? What does that mean? I mean, I'm pretty good with language, but even that one is a little beyond me. Sublunary. Meaning. Belonging to this world as contrasted with a better or more spiritual one. Wow, that's a crazy word. Sublunary. Belonging to this world as contrasted with a better or more spiritual one. The concept was irrational to sublunary minds, as an example. Hold on, I gotta pull this up for you guys. That's a wild word. Just sounded like he was using a fancy word for a second, but it's actually just a crazy word. Browser. Sublunary definition. You've seen this here. Belonging to this world as contrasted with a better or more spiritual one. So his line of dialogue. In the grand scheme. Oh, wait, hold on. Done. I gotta make this bigger. So belonging to this world as contrasted with a better, more spiritual one. He says, in the grand scheme of both the planet and the life stream, the lives of us mortals and the sublunary parts we play are undeniably inconsequential. All relating to your characteristic of the terrestrial world. In the grand scheme of both the planet and the life stream, the lives of us mortals and the sublunary parts we play are undeniably inconsequential. Interesting. Here's the Japanese of what he said. In any case, there's not much one human life can do against a great planet. Wow. That's a significant difference. Expecting to hear it in your next video.
Are undeniably inconsequential. For our world is the accumulation of trillions of souls, an assemblage of all life that ever was and will ever be. But that is far too reductive a way to view the cycle which sustains us. We are, after all, a part of the planet.
So again, this kind of constant thing that's being said, right? Of like, that as far as reductive ways to view the cycle which sustains us, we are, after all, a part of the planet, and the planet is a part of us too. There's a whole lot of that in the video, and not in the video. In like Cosmo Canyon, all the planetologists talk like that. The experiences of others often skew our perception of the truth. That feels very meta. Anpi, do you have the Japanese for the rest of this whole dialogue by any chance? What do you think to subvert expectations? The opening to part 3 doesn't start at the Ethical Inn, but instead a playable section from Ever Crisis for a soldier as young Sephiroth. Yeah, we've talked about that in previous streams. I think it's possible for sure. I think there's definitely going to be something at the start that's different from what we expect. Either that or something Zack's world. I don't know if they'd repeat that beat, but it's definitely going to be something other than just going straight in. I think they want something that messes with you. The other crazy thing that we talked about, this is a while back, but it was an idea that came up in the Final Fantasy V podcasts where they were discussing different possibilities for start of part 3. But one of the ideas they threw out was if you open on Red 13 running up to the cliff from Advent Children and seeing Midgar, but then they add in a rainbow in the sky or the rift in the sky. So it like kind of makes you wonder, like is what's going on? How does this all tie in? Does this mean, that reality or that possibility is under threat? I kind of want something in the beginning, and this is something Sleepy's you mentioned, which I agree with, is like some kind of introduction where the future that we know is potentially at risk, like just directly puts it in front of us like that. And it makes us wonder, where is this all going? Like right from the jump. And that could be an interesting way to sort of like at least see the idea of like giving us some kind of sense of like, okay, we're going somewhere. You don't know what yet. This is way too vague, but we're going somewhere big. So Anpi, stars are all the billions of lives that have ever lived on this planet, but at the same time, it also means that the stars are the aggregate of the lives of each and every one of us. If even the smallest ripple spreads and resonates, it will eventually become a great force. First, you must put all your energy into what you can do and what you must accomplish. I'll face this planet with all my might once again. If I found out anything, I'll tell you. So that's the direct Japanese translation of what Bugenhagen says. Much more straightforward, which often happens with the direct translation. But yeah, so he's again re-emphasizing that I am putting my all into sort of like studying all this again, especially because now he's sort of like come to terms with, okay, maybe I don't know everything. And maybe I have been too ignorant. So it's like him just, again, committing to sort of looking at things with a fresh eye, which I think will come back around in part 3 for sure. Essentially, we are but a footnote in the script of all planetary history, but even an important enough footnote can change the entire story. That's a very good summary, or paraphrasing, Evermore.
Part of us, too. We mustn't forget that even the smallest of ripples can gather the strength to become the greatest of waves. It is thus incumbent upon us to do all we can in the time we are allotted, to not die a ripple. I endeavor to do just that. I will continue to work to uncover the planet's secrets, and if I find anything...
If I find anything, I'll let you know. So again, I endeavor to do just that. I will continue to work to uncover the planet's secrets, and if I find anything, I will let you know. That will definitely come around in part 3. We know we get more Bugenhagen in part 3. We get him in the Forgotten Capital at the very least. And again, this speaks to the arc that he's going to have of actually helping to find the answer to Tifa's question. So he was addicted to Tifa, which means he is deserving of this emote that we all know and we all love. He's deserving of that, right? But they're also setting him up for a full arc where he comes around to that. There's a lot of ripple water moments throughout Remake series, for sure. Advent Children, Crisis Core, actually, because there's a line of dialogue from Genesis where he talks about this. God, I found this the other day. Now that you mention it, now that we're talking about the ripple and all that shit, let me find this. I sent this to Sleep Easy. I was like, huh, there's something here, right? Ripples on the water surface. Yeah. Where is this dialogue? No, not VLC, sorry. Open with media player. Because I was like trying to get B-roll for a video clip that I was working on, and then this scene just caught my attention. I was like, there's something here. I forgot what it is, so we'll watch it live and then...
The gift of the goddess. A pure S-cell sample will stop the degradation process.
Pure?
There are 2 of you on the run.
No.
One is a former soldier operative, the other an infantryman.
That infantryman carries within his body the last pure S cells in the world.
So Cloud having the pure S cells, the Sephiroth cells, is actually perfect for the conversation today, getting into Nibelheim, because that's talked about.
Do you know the verse in Act 4 that leads into the final act?
Of course not.
I love Zack's response there. It's like, of course not.
Do you know the verse in Act 4 that leads into the final act?
Of course not.
Legend shall speak of sacrifice at world's end. The wind sails over the water's surface, quietly, but surely.
Enough about sacrifices and endings. I don't want to hear it.
You don't understand the beauty of these words. How tragic. I'm not surprised. Even I didn't understand all of it. The greatest mystery behind the gift of the goddess? The water's surface.
The water surface, like the greatest, answer to the mystery.
And the answer I have arrived at is the life stream.
What?
There are various theories regarding the missing final act. However, only my theory is correct, and I will prove it to you.
He's a theory, bro.
No, that won't be necessary.
Final act. Answer I have arrived at is the life stream.
I forgot what I found so interesting.
What?
There are various theories regarding the missing final act.
Oh, like basically the missing final act was making me think of like if there is some sort of foreshadowing in a way to the final part of the whole compilation, which was meant to be remake. Remake was originally planned as the final part of the compilation.
However, only my theory is correct, and I will prove it to you.
Are we that annoying though?
No, that won't be necessary.
You will understand.
Even I forgot the point I was going to make with that whole with that whole scene. But there's something interesting to Cloud having the SLs and Genesis seeing some final part of the story that nobody else can see. There's maybe something there.
I will let you know.
All right, just try not to overdo it.
for me?
Oh, now who could this be?
I thought that was my phone for a second.
Watchman in
I was like, what the hell?
How odd. Oh, what did you say?
Is something wrong?
Oh, here's
there is. The survey team has returned with reports of sightings of key spirits within
There's an
the
Anaki
veil.
quest.
But they were sealed within the cave.
Indeed they were. I can attest to that.
They really need to
So how did
see
they
of
get
that.
out?
Yeah.
Well, these are spirits, Nanaki. Who knows what they can or cannot do? Though I know this is sudden, will you lend us your aid? Go and speak to the watchman at the gate. I will return to the Vale on my own.
We will definitely do that. But Foist, I need to run to the bathroom, everyone. So give me 1 second. Be right back. So indeed, that would feed one of my theories. So I know you missed it, Bunkai, but I talked about how in the Gina talk sequence, there's a lot of moments where there's a lot of Sephiroth appearances, right? Like he shows up at the very beginning after Gina talk arrives. He shows up. Like Cloud sees him, he's the only one who sees him. Later, when Ginatak talks about the Black Materia, the Cloud, suddenly Cloud gets pulled into this other sort of like space. And Sephiroth is like looking at him as Ginatak's words are being spoken about the Black Materia. And then at the very end, toward the very end, as they're going and they're in the elevator going back to see Bugenhagen, Cloud is like, oh, did you all sense Sephiroth? Because I sensed him. And they said no. The rest of the party didn't recognize Sephiroth being there. And then Bugenhagen, when you tell him what Ginatak told you, Bugenhagen says, oh, I don't know of any like place where the Cetra prayed, but I do know of basically the temple. And it sounds like something being said by someone who doesn't really know what the Cetra were like. And that could just be another example of like Bugenhagen being ignorant. But I wondered, long story short, I wondered if the Ginatak that we saw, which is different from the Ginatak that we fought, is actually a Genova Sephiroth manipulation to get the party to go after the black materia. But now that you bring up the eyes, it makes me want to look at something else. Because you mentioned how it's similar to the Genova eyes in the Nibelheim flashback. So let me look that up real quick. There was another moment, though, that it made me think of. Let me find it. So the Genova in the flashback. Let's see. What's in this clip?
Or
how we can do that. Or planet. But there's no need to be sad, Mother. Because I'm here for you. Now and forever.
We're gonna look at Genova's eyes. No, they look similar. They look regular to me.
You killed Tifa. My village. My home.
But there's another Genova eye scene this is making me think of, though.
Right.
Yeah, wait for the flicker back and forth. That's what I'm waiting for.
This planet, too. For I have been chosen.
I believed in you. No. Not you! Whoever the hell you are!
I figure out how to do frame by frame. Those look regular though. It didn't look like the Gina's hawk eyes. It looks like normal, milky white, opaque. But the eyes that you're comparing it to are quite different. You're comparing it to this.
Those not
Is it here that you see the eye?
You.
No, it was actually him showing up. So we see the eye movement. There is an eye movement though from Gina's hawk.
Hear the urge.
Was it here or was it on the boat?
Is Gi Natak.
Might have been on the boat that I'm thinking of. Oh, right here. Yeah, the way the eye, it's all purple, which is a more of a Genova color. Was the eye that we just saw purple? Didn't really seem like it. Didn't really seem like it. But it makes me think of Genova Emergent. Isn't Genova Emergent that has like a weird eye movement?
Aye.
When it appears. What are y'all trying to see? Like somebody, Bunkai asked if like the eye of Ginatok was similar to Genova at one point.
They say she's a monster. That she can peer inside you.
He talked about the Nibelheim flashback, but I thought about one of these Genova
those you hate.
fights,
Those you
actually.
fear. Those you love. And they call her Genova.
I might have been there. Where's the Genova fights scenes? There was like a scene where Genova has her eye move in a weird way. It might be here when it's like forming. No, not there. It's in chapter 14. Genova. Yeah, the last Genova fight was the eyeball thing. Yeah. Wait, that's not the right one. Genova cutscenes. Because she's becoming more like human in a way. Second phase. Now you're here. I miss it? It was a weird eyeball thing at some point. I skipped it before they fall. That's the most eyeball you ever see. Oh. I could have swore there was a scene where you see the eyeball like shift in a weird way. Similar to Ginatok. Either way, probably not worth it. Okay, let's get back into the game. Although, does remind me, I want to check the audio settings. Oh, standard speakers. God, I hate that the sound feels like it's like directional and shit. There's no way for me to change that though. Seemingly. It's unrelated. Inactive audio playback. Set whether or not audio plays even when the game is in an oh, it's different. I don't know. I don't know why it plays that way then. Like the problem of not being able to hear Bugenhagen talking because he's like off camera a little bit. It's a very annoying effect. But hopefully I thought I could fix in the settings, but I can't. All right, so we're going to, oops. We're going to talk to, where was he, at the gate, supposedly? But they said he was at the gate. The guy for the quests. Yeah, right here.
Oh, good. Nanaki.
Promises to
We
keep.
just got word from the survey team that
What
they
a
spotted
title,
the
right?
right outside of town. Yeah, I heard. Are they okay? They weren't attacked, were they? Don't worry. Everybody's fine. Happened to be near
Although
the
I did
elevator, so
tie
they were
this
able
quest
escape
to
in
that
time.
concept of like promises to
They had to leave
keep
their
because
truck behind,
he makes a
unfortunately.
promise to the
I'll go
Gi.
take a look. We can't let more into the Veil.
Appreciate it. Just be careful out there.
All right. Where are we going to go? Track down the Gi. Oh, I gotta go physically, I guess. And just jump from like here. Where is it? Sure, I had enough to this. Oh, it's right there.
Tis him, Seto.
Seto.
What? I'm not Seto. I'm...
Loathsome wretch. You think we shall be fooled again? Undying is our enmity.
Oh, second magnify is here?
Shall have our revenge.
What do you mean here? Is it like at the end of this quest? Guarding the Oregon Trail cart. I need to hit them with wind.
Don't overdo it. About damn time.
My turn. We got him now.
Enough.
Come on. Do it.
Ski ski.
What now?
We follow him.
Oh, separate Cosmo quests. Which Cosmo quest has the has the magnify? Because I would love the second magnify. This place shall be your grave.
Deal with that.
Super flurry.
There. Gotta love it. You got this.
Yeah. Just watch.
You must get it.
Sorry.
Come on.
Let's do Chilling Roar.
Now, fear me. Pile it on. Here goes. This'll sting. Go wild.
Watch this.
I won't give up.
Shit.
Pushing it.
Yeah, I'll do it. Kiss my ass. Fire, you're up.
Don't worry about it. Now bring it
Go.
home. Let's finish this.
Gotcha.
Victim of Circumstance is the name of the quest. Okay. I'll definitely check that out. Because I do want that second Magna. It's the GJ quest. So But I heard that that one triggers in chapter 12. People were saying. You know what I really need? I need a bench. I need a bench. Because my boy Barrett has no MP left after Ginatak systematically dismantled him in Red 13. And in the open worlds, even in hard mode, you get MP back. Thank God. Go. Jump. Is it really not gonna jump? You have to do something special? I thought you just jump off. What the hell? I can't just go off this? That feels like a bug. I feel like you should be able to go off it. Off this one, if I can get on it. Oh, come the hell on. This is where you land. I guess I can get back down this way. Okay.
Don't overdo it.
Flurry. Another thing about maybe Sephiroth masquerading as Ginatak ties to the Northern Crater scene when Cloud entrusts Black Materia to one of the party members. You mean like he would pretend to be Ginatak in order to get the Black Materia? I mean, in terms of shapeshifting in general, I mean, that's been established now with, what's it called? That's been established now with,
Yeah, I'll do it. Want some more?
I forget what I was gonna say. Oh, it's been established like Glenn and whatnot.
Focus.
Nice try. Let's end this. Let me show you what a walker can do. Today.
Limit Wrath of the Lands. I'll do it on the big boy.
Don't stop now.
Let's do this. This is far from over.
I wonder if the side quest having active location triggers preventing the Chocobo from launching. I was wondering that too, Evermore. Like it was interfering in a way. It's this direction, right? Did we have Cure Magnify on? I don't think so. Barrier. Oh, I think Magnify is on Red 13 with like Barrier or something. Is it a blue? Yeah, it is a blue. Oh, Cloud has it. I'll give it to Barrett to cure on us. It's a good spot to have someone with HP Materia and HP MP. Give me heal bot. I still don't understand how HP to MP Materia works. I gotta like find a YouTube video or something.
Whoa, hey!
I know it was in the original, I just never used it in either game. It always seems strange to be like, oh, so I'm gonna have like 50 HP. That sounds like a recipe for death.
I never agreed to that.
I'm sure there's a reason to have it. I'm sure you can stay alive. I've never really figured it out. Oh, this dude. He's a big boy.
It's on you.
Need my help, do you? No, you don't.
Yeah.
I'm counting
Yeah,
on you.
just ready?
All right.
What does this thing say? Automatically becomes pressured after using certain attacks and periodically cast shield or reflect. It will begin to heal itself with concentrate when its stagger gauge gets high. This can be interrupted by hitting it with 3 powerful offensive abilities. Yeesh. I'm gonna die here, y'all. I'm definitely gonna die here.
Guess it's my turn.
He's immune right now?
Bring it home.
All right,
shit.
got this.
Need to heal up.
You're up.
Oh, nice. Barrett's getting healed because he has fire elemental and defense. That's nice.
Take it from here.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Spirit shield. So he's probably.
I'm gonna make you recoil. Bang, bang. Give him half.
Yeah, just watch. Going in, coming at you. Gotcha, no escape. That was a good one.
Sheesh.
I got this.
Snap out of it.
Come on.
Do it.
Come on. Ready? You're up. Take the lead.
He's in concentrate.
Leave it to me.
Barrett will be the saving grace in here, yeah.
Hang back.
Defrog on me. Defrog on me.
Now.
Ah.
Barrett.
Gotcha. On this.
Pushing it.
All right. Watch and learn. Kiss my ass. Give it all.
I'll finish him off. Coming at ya. How's this'll sting? No escape. Let's finish this.
Gotcha. Now's our
On this.
chance.
Let's kick it up a notch. Give him one.
You're dead.
Get right here.
Going in.
Okay, lighting him the fuck up.
This'll sting. Barrett.
I'm in.
Is he immune to all that? There we go. Yeah, I should have did stop. I thought about it at the very end as his like stagger gauge was dying. As the stagger gauge was like at the very end, I was like, oh, I should have hit him with stop. But I forgot. Triceratops' father. Yeah. This is the closest thing to Triceratops. At least it's like kind of similar. But I need an actual Triceratops on actual tank treads. That's the only way they can deliver on the promise. No promises to keep. There's only one promise I care about. Only one. Triceratops. Well, and circular staircases. But I think we're past that. I think it's over. I think we're cooked on that.
There's a lot of things I don't know yet, but I want to learn. Can you teach me about my father? About you?
Here we go.
Father. I see. As you wish, son of Seto. What would you like to know?
Alright, give us the lore.
Deep into the caverns below your home that day. Alone. That he might persuade us to cease our ingress. Though we had braced ourselves for battle, we found ourselves captivated by his resplendent mane.
They were so into his hair that they were like, oh shit.
Wonderful creature in both body and soul. So swayed were we by his courage and sincerity.
Your dad was so hot.
We chose to entrust with him our singular desire.
What's the desire?
We desire the return of our black materia and deliverance from this purgatory.
That's a hell of a request.
Seto to be a man of his word, that his betrayal proved otherwise. Our hopes placed in him, only to be trampled upon.
He was a liar.
We were forsaken.
A deceptive hottie.
Rage. One by one, our arrows found their mark. Yet Seto was unfazed by our assault. As a confidant, our secrets he would keep. As a penitent, our vengeance he would accept. Yet Seto would not forsake his duty to keep us from the veil. He was resolute, his will adamantine. And with every arrow that struck, his body hardened to match his resolve before our very eyes, unmoving in the face of our relentless onslaught.
It was just as much as we attacked him, as much as our arrows hardened him. It just made it that much more hotter. We were so confused. His resplendent mane just got even more ceaselessly attractive as it turned to stone. He really confused us. We didn't know what to make of our emotions.
'Twas not long until we lost heart, conceding
I do kind of idolize him, yeah.
plight, and sank back into the dark depths whence we came. Yet the darkness granted us no comfort, and certainly not the oblivion for which we so desperately yearn.
I know this might sound hard to believe, but I want to finish what my father started. I want to fulfill his promise to you.
Okay. Can we just talk about this? Because I know he makes this promise. That was the whole reason why I did this quest. But I don't understand why he makes this promise. Like, I know he's trying to, like, make good on his dad's thing. I hate this promise. Yeah, because the promise is, I'm going to give you motherfuckers the black materia so you can annihilate everything. Like, how do you... Clearly, even Seto did not plan to pay off this promise. No, he doesn't say that. But the promise was to deliver the black materia, wasn't it? Because if they do, then they won't have to worry about the Gi attacking. But it's to give them the black materia because they want Oblivion. Okay, let's continue watching.
Is that so?
And even if you don't trust me, Yinatok does. He asked me to get back your materia. Like I told him, I'll do everything I can to make sure you can rest in peace. All I ask
rest
is
in
that
peace.
you wait in your cave until I return.
And if we comply, you will keep your word.
It might take some time, but I'll do it.
Very well. Finally. At long last. And thus, the promise has been made. See that it is not broken, son of Seto.
You sure about this? They're gonna hold you to it.
And I hope they do. Dad understood the Gi's suffering, but he also understood others would suffer if the Gi ever got the materia back. He was willing to bear that pain for them, even if it turned him to stone, if it meant that he could spare others from their wrath. We just have to find that black materia, and we have to make sure that no one gets their hands on it. Not the Gi,
not the Gi.
But I do want to keep my promise.
Okay.
To release them from their suffering.
I forgot the details, but okay. Now, yes, a different way. I get that. Now I'm tracking. Okay. I'm with you, Nanaki. I'm with you. Okay, so we want to release them, spare them from eternity, just doing it a different way. Perfect. Great promise. Also kind of feels like we've been talking about, right, with this whole trilogy of resolving in some different way, right? Like finding some different resolution. Feels like what this whole trilogy is moving toward.
There's gotta be an answer out there somewhere, and I'm not gonna stop searching until I find it.
Spoken like a true watcher.
You heard all that?
Our hopes and our dreams give us strength. Remember that. Hold tight to yours, and see that you never let them go. In time, they shall lead you to the answer you seek.
Promises to keep. Complete. Oh no, not hopes and dreams. Maybe Aerith puts in a good word with the live stream and is like, you can trust the Gi. Yeah. It seems like the only way to resolve the Genova problem too. Exactly. Yes, Coakley. Actually, now that you're saying that again, like, it's kind of what I was tying into. So it seems that the only way to resolve the Genova problem too, right? So they have to find some way to get rid of the Gi, to get rid of Genova, to get rid of Sephiroth that doesn't annihilate everything, right? Yes, it kind of all comes together. Like, essentially by resolving the Genova story, hopefully it also is a conduit, two birds, one stone. It becomes a conduit to also letting the Gi pass. Well, the Gi realized that Cloud is the black materia on him when they return to Cosmic Canyon later. Good question, I don't know. Although, maybe we go back to Cosmic Canyon after we give the black materia to Sephiroth, so maybe he doesn't have it. Okay, now, the last thing to do, let's just save. I'm gonna run to the bathroom one more time, because I've just been drinking like crazy. And we're gonna watch the Jesse, Wedge, Avalanche, Proto-Relic scenes. I don't want to play through, you know, the Gambit minigame thing, because it's just too much and it's not that fun. So we'll just watch the scenes. But that'll be when I return in a second. So I actually don't have these cutscenes on my PC because I watched them when I played it on my PS5 originally, and I didn't redo these when I played it for my like B-roll capture. So I actually don't have this on my computer, but YouTube does have it. So we'll watch it that way. Brother. Not going to be as high quality.
I see you're approaching the signal. The source appears to be somewhere in the canyon's ruins.
Wait. Precious material, where are you? No need to be shy, come out. Yuffie's gonna take you home. Niall! Hulk! Billy Bob! It's so good to see you!
You too. We were worried you might not have made it out in time.
Nothing can kill this bloom.
Wait, so replaying the minigame won't give you the cutscenes? Isn't it part of the quest though?
Clearly. Say, where's Sonon?
Here.
Hey, you three!
Splinter Cell.
Where are my manners? These guys are from Avalanche HQ. They're the ones who helped me out back in Midgar. And I don't think they need an introduction.
Y'all were at the Shinra building, weren't you? Tell me, was Wedge with you? Or did you see him? If you can tell me anything at all.
Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. When I played this the first time, I was actually very relieved to see that this is what came of Wedge, because there was an element of remake where it felt like they had removed all sense of like death, right? Where it was like a lot of the Sector 7 people survived. Pretty much every person you interact with in Sector 7 who has a name, including what's his face, the guy who was like the quest giver that was not even a character in the original. I don't remember his name. Every time I try to think of him, I forget his name. He's like the first person you see when you find the survivors. Weimer. Yes. Like, I was like, wow, even Weimer survived. Like, nobody died in this attack, it seems like. So I was very nervous about, like, and then obviously, Zack had survived, Biggs had seemed to survive. So going into Rebirth, it felt like they had removed, like, most of the deaths from Final Fantasy VII. And that felt like a harbinger of, like, God, maybe it's going to save everybody. But yeah, this scene confirmed that Jessie died too. This scene confirmed that she died. It confirmed that Wedge died. So it's like, okay, we're getting back to at least some people are dying because they kind of need to.
Please.
Wedge, I'm sorry.
We undercut
just
the whole concept of like life and death and grief if everyone just survives.
After the Sector 7 plate fell, the things we saw and heard.
All the carnage. It was hell. We wanted to help, we really did. But how? It all seemed so hopeless.
That's when the call came, from the folks at Avalanche HQ. We learned it was the company that dropped the plate, and that they were gonna drop another, unless we stopped them. HQ needed volunteers.
Oh, it's an interesting point, Coakley. I wonder if them leaving it open and remake and confirming in Rebirth ties into thesis, antithesis, in terms of like thesis in a way, I guess. People can survive in terms of this whole like defying fate thing, and then here being like, no, a lot of them still do die.
To help storm the Shinra building.
Crazy as a side quest. So I was, at this point, I was mainlining story for the most part. I did do the Gi and Red 13 side quests that we just did. I did do the Bugenhagen one, but I was skipping a lot of side quests, a lot of like the extra stuff. But I had a friend, because I told you I was like gunning to like finish the game within 10 days, because then it needs to fly for a family thing. But I had a friend who was like, you have to do the Cosmocanian Proto-Relic to get these scenes. She didn't tell me what it was, but she's like, you have to do it. And I was like, all right.
This was our chance.
I'm glad I did.
We knew it was the right thing to do. All of us.
Wedge and I ended up being assigned to the same truck.
And there's interesting Ever Crisis ties here as well.
We'll infiltrate the building via the underground parking facility. From there, we make our way up.
This is the broader Avalanche organization.
We've lost contact with Lucia's team.
We've lost contact with Lucia's team. Remember, Lucia was with Glenn before Crisis. I mean, this version of Avalanche is in before Crisis, yeah, but in Ever Crisis, we meet Lucia, Glenn, I forget the other guy's name, but they say it in a second. But all of those proto-soldiers who have that kind of story with Sephiroth are mentioned here.
I think we have to assume they're all...
That's enough. First,
Matt.
We'll check in with Matt.
On it.
Let me just scooch on over here. I'm Wedge with the Splinter Cell.
By the way, these sandwich models, they have in Nibelheim also, and the Nibelheim flashback is like Cloud eats like 7 of them. They're some of the worst sandwich models I've ever seen. Like, just, they look so hard. Stale bread, yeah. The bread looks stale. The coloring looks off in a weird way. Yeah, they're not the greatest sandwiches. I mean, it just confirms, though, that Wedge will eat anything.
Barrett's crew, right?
Here, try one of these.
Yeah, it's not FF15 food. FF15 nailed the food.
It'll help you calm.
They look like plastic kids' toys, yes.
Thank you.
They are the Squapes of FF7. If you know the Squapes from FF14, that's what they are.
Go on, eat up.
He's reluctant to eat because it looks like that. Even Wedge didn't look like he enjoyed that. Look at that. He's like, look at his face, right? Right there. He's like, Okay, it's food, I guess.
Our team was heading upstairs to take out the
It's like the
president.
door model, yeah.
I know what you're thinking. Avalanche doesn't do that. But when the plate fell, the rules changed.
Damn, Wedge hiked his ass up those stairs. If you thought,
Come on, man.
you thought Barrett had a hard time.
Don't want to be left behind.
Thanks for
He
the
can pinpoint where his heart broke, when his heart broke.
Help me out here.
Definitely not the pizza.
We're almost there, boys. At long last, we're gonna take back our world, find the bastards who stole it, and send them to hell.
That is a reminder, I do have leftover pizza.
I've got friends up there who need to know we're coming. Oh, sorry, but I didn't want them to get hurt, sir. Go, I'll catch up.
Right. We were all fired up, ready to fight.
Here it is, here it is, here it is. I'm such a dick, I'm like excited. Here it is. He's gonna die. And whispers are like, nope. It's your time, bro. There's some real thud on that audio design. Damn.
I couldn't believe it. It was him.
Thank you. Damn it.
Sus moment, sus moment.
Damn it.
Don't worry. It's all good, bro.
Hey, y'all heard that, right? That was Wedge.
Don't know about dead, don't know about alive, but around.
Barrett, those who pass on become one with the live stream. I know what you thought you heard, but it was probably just the wind.
In times past,
Never called, oh, let's, Wedge never called Barrett bro. Yeah, I mean, it could be a memory from his conversation with Cloud or something. But it sounds like, it seems the intention is that it's breaking through, breaking the fourth wall in order to address Barrett. That's kind of how they present it, at least.
fonts like these to give thanks to the live stream. There aren't many left.
Funny Naki saying that, yet he acts like he feels there at the end. Good point,
We
Sephiroth.
wanted to help preserve the few still standing. It felt like the least we could
Way to
do.
gaslight
you know?
Nanaki.
For all those who returned to the planet.
Hey, Barrett, why don't we give them a hand? Help them spruce things up.
There anything we can do for you?
I don't know, restore the planetary fonts? They're this region's main source of energy. And kind of like relief valves for the live stream.
But when they're as busted as this one here, you can't even get close to do repairs. Mako's way too dense.
So we figured we'd use a probe.
Mako's dense there, but it's like dying at those springs that we went to with Buganagan.
Thing is, little guy's just
Wally.
too old. Probably better off in a junkyard than with us.
Expertise.
Cloud.
Meet Robot Chadley.
It's Robo Chadley.
Chad, if you prefer something
Robo
abridged.
Chad.
At any rate, you should now have complete control over him. Go on, ask him to do something.
They're broken again in part 3. They're gonna stay broken, I swear. Gears and Gambits. Okay, here we go.
Wow.
It's a shame the others ain't here to see this.
Who says they're not?
Isn't he already a robot?
What's that?
Yes.
I believe that light will lead us to another set of ruins.
Okay, so we have Light Stream guiding the party. It's almost like
Is it okay
the
if we tag
wind
along?
guiding
Sure, why not?
Jin Sakai and Ghost of
Whatever beef
Tsushima.
I've got with you HQ kids, the planet's welfare takes priority.
Robot Inception. Robotception.
Cetra to house my study of ancient texts. I've deduced this place was built by the Cetra to house something alien. Precisely what is unclear.
I remember hearing about this growing up. You don't think they were talking about the Gi, do you?
Perhaps, but the energy signature would suggest otherwise.
Genova
Given that
then.
it so strongly resembles that of a proto-relic, I surmise these structures were designed to contain one. For now, let's continue to restore them.
So the proto-relics are considered alien themselves.
Planet itself.
Look at the center of the pillar. Which pillar? This is a YouTube video, so I don't really have an ability to circular pillars.
Itself is guiding us. I've also developed an additional AI chip for RoboChad. Hopefully, it expedites our work.
They are circular. Look at that. Look at all those circles. All those spirals.
We all talked about coming out to see the canyon one day. That night at the bar, remember?
So I do think there was someone in chat last week, I think, that was like bothered by the implication that Barrett had been to Cosmo Canyon before, but I wasn't sure about that. And now seeing this scene, Barrett says like, we talked about all coming out. So it seems like he was talking about it as like a thing he was planning to do. So I don't think Barrett had been here originally. I think Avalanche was here originally, but not Barrett himself.
Yeah. You guys were trying some new cocktails for me.
It's where Avalanche was formed, but it doesn't mean that that's where Barrett wasn't part of it when it was formed in Cosmo Canyon. He just knew that they were from Cosmo Canyon.
Yep, this is the one.
Yeah, he's not the founder.
Bartender, whip me up another Costa del
They were a
Sol.
splinter cell from the main organization. Actually, Jessie predates everyone that we know in terms of like being in Avalanche. She was in Avalanche, recruited Tifa, and then I think Tifa recruited Barrett. At least in Traces of Two Paths.
Couldn't hurt.
Now
That's
me,
from what I remember.
Cosmo Canyon guy.
That's how it works.
That one was pretty good, but it was missing that special flourish.
Oh man,
Guess what I got?
I miss Jessie. I love Jessie so much as a character.
Cosmo salt. Can't call it a Cosmo Canyon without a touch of local flavor, right? Trust me, a dash of this will make all the difference.
What's Cosmo about it?
It's mined from the canyon itself, the birthplace of planetology, and pretty hard to come by, I'll have you.
And then of course this links to the side quest with Tifa and Calm, where she mentions like putting a dash of salt on it.
Oh my god. That salt's gotta be laced with something. Wow.
You're right. Wow.
It's like a whole new drink.
Man, it's too bad the stuff is so hard to come by. If only I had more.
I thought you might say that.
Yeah.
Bought out the whole store so you can keep on mixing.
But those will only last
What a
us
goat.
so long. Especially if this Cosmo Canyon becomes a hit. Gonna need to stock up.
In that case, what about a trip to the source, huh? We could all bring back as much salt as we could carry. What do you say?
Count me in. Home of planetology, here we come.
It's gonna be great.
Oh, really?
Jesse's
money to be taking field trips? Because our books say otherwise.
Erica Lindbeck is really good at being drunk.
Here.
Shit, we gotta go.
There you have it. The boss himself says it's a done deal.
To our generous leader.
To Barrett.
Honestly, y'all are just...
I did love that we got these scenes. Got this extra time with Avalanche, seeing this like history with them.
Look, guys, we made it.
Would have liked
Definitely one of the more emotional side quests.
Wait, you fixed it already?
ages ago, slowpokes. Come on, double time.
One more of these moments in part 3.
Coming.
Well, we still... Hell, y'all beat us to the punch for once.
Not that it mattered. We still can't reach the front. And there's a weird fiend.
Got any smart ideas?
Cloud, you can use RoboTrad.
I've prepared an additional AI chip. It should allow you to progress further. Just mind the monsters.
Robo Chat GPT. Actually reminds me of something.
Think that did the trick?
Yep, this font's good to go.
Man, we really are dead weight, aren't we? Just slowing you down.
Blessings of the planet be upon you.
So I made the joke about ChatGPT, so I'll just mention it now. It's such a random thing, but I was like, I remember I did ask ChatGPT something about FF before the stream, and I couldn't remember what it was. And it was because I was watching The Nice Guy Prince. I watched the end of his chat with Frustrated Jacob, where they were talking about the franchise. And there was like conversation around like, at one point, Frustrated Jacob had said, oh, I want like, ideally them to announce Final Fantasy 17 and 18 and like start to build a cadence and momentum of like multiple Final Fantasies and like kind of like dream scenario for the franchise. And it made me think of like, it's like, man, when you really think about it, Final Fantasy 17 and 18, like, are there any other franchises that go that high in number? Because there's been conversation of like, do they keep the numbers? And people get confused by the numbers. And so I literally asked ChatGPT, I was like, are there other franchises that go up to like 17, 18, 16? And it pointed out that like, no, not really. So it said Fire Emblem, tactical RPG series currently comprises 17 core entries alongside several spin-offs. So while there isn't a Fire Emblem 16 or a Fire Emblem 17 in the title, the numbering of internal installments does reach that high. So like there are that many installments, but they don't use a number system like Final Fantasy. Ace Combat also has 17 games overall, but they're not titled that way, right? And I was just thinking of Final Fantasy as a franchise, and like, it's like, damn, maybe they do need to rethink the role of like numbers. It's been a barrier for them for so long. And then when you really think about it in the wider scope of games, it's kind of crazy to be up to number 17, number 18. And I know that the devs have talked about it. The devs are aware of how important they are. Yeah, when fans talk about their favorites, it's the sides of the Roman numerals. But it may be definitely second guess whether they need to leave the numbers behind just for the sake of like growth and whatnot. But you think of like a Mario, right? Like Super Mario, and there's like Mario 2, Mario 3, and then it became subtitles, Mario Odyssey, Galaxy, etc. I just wonder if it's kind of a dated way to do it that's doing more harm than good. Anyway, just a random thing.
And what about you, my dear child? What truth have you to tell us this night?
All right, now Erica Lindbeck is absolutely wasted.
Resident Vermont. Come on, let's hear it.
Well, I guess.
Can't hear you.
The truth is.
Yeah, Evermore. Yeah, they do that well.
The truth is, I just want to do more for you guys. I'm sick of feeling like dead weight around here.
For the love of God,
Edge.
not this again. Come on, out with it. Which one of us said that? Was it me? Biggs? Or was it...
Nobody said anything, honest. But you never would. You guys are too nice for that.
You really think she's too nice?
I'm nice to those who deserve it.
God, the chemistry. As like a group in general, but
Uncle!
there's more sibling energy right there out of those two.
Seriously.
There are times where
here without you.
I thought, oh, they'd be cute together. But now I'm not sure.
Was always down on
That was a little sibling
even though he
feeling.
Wedge worked harder than any of us. That's just who he was. Always trying to do better.
Yeah.
That guy. If only he'd stuck to looking after his cats and enjoying good food.
Hey, that music. All right.
Be the fourth and final site. Once you've repaired the font and opened the altar,
Yeah, that music, we're just watching the scenes because playing Gears and Gambit again, especially in hard mode, just doesn't sound fun.
whatever comes your way.
Yeah, here we go. Proto Relic emerges.
Proto relic confirmed.
Is there an option for easy? Well, at this point, we're basically done with it, so.
Will I return to the live stream too?
Very interesting question, right? Like, when I die, will I return to the live stream too, given what I am? Chadley, you're like the Gee. You're like Genova. We don't accept your kind.
Given what I am?
Well, yeah. Why wouldn't you?
Oh.
This reminds me, I was joking I was in the Final Fantasy V stream the other day, and they were talking about, future episodes of the Hypecast, and they usually have a different topic every week. Like, what will the title of Game 3 be? How will Part 3 start? They have like a different topic every week. And so they were like, chat, what topics would you be interested in? And I like threw out the joke of like, it was like, you guys need to do an entire episode dedicated to Part 3 Chadley. And they're like, well, it sounds like you volunteered yourself for it. And I was like, hey, I'm game. I'll do it. And by the end of the stream, I was being called Chad TXT, Chad text. So I will be on Final Fantasy V at some point talking for an hour about Chadley in Part 3. We're just going to commit to the bit. Yeah, he's going to be used by Hojo before he dies. That is a good question. You know how he broke free with Cloud's help. He broke his limiter because of Cloud's infinite potential. Maybe that would enable Chadley to answer the live stream. Yeah, but like, what is he? Like, does he have even a spirit? Kind of like Kaseth, right? Like, is he a hollow one, as Ginata calls him? Or is he like, does he have some kind of spirit? I don't know. I would assume not, but I guess we'll find out.
What's that?
A gift Wedge left behind for us. Listen, I want to say thanks.
So all of these memories were part of the old world, the other Midgar, presumably dead. Why are we assuming that that Midgar is dead? The proto-relics parallel that idea by being framed around Gilgamesh and the antediluvian world before the flood that people want to know about. We left at Destiny's Crossroads. But we're still in the Beagle world. And that was in the Beagle world too. So it's all still the Beagle world. We haven't seen Beagle Midgar. well, we did in part 1. So presumably if Beagle continues on into the rest of the world here, which we've seen the Beagle here. That was the old world. I don't know if the world's changed. There are other worlds for sure. There are other Midgars. But I don't think we've gotten any confirmation that like Beagle Midgar is gone. I mean, we see it in the distance from Calm. So I don't think Beagle Midgar is gone though, necessarily.
You all being here, it helped.
Oh, we didn't really do anything.
Now that the ruins are fixed, what's next?
Actually, I was wondering if maybe we could join up with you guys?
Wait, you can't be serious.
Think about it. We haven't heard Jack from HQ, but these guys are out there making a difference.
I know, but...
What do you say? We'd be happy to tag along if,
And who the hell said you could? People not willing to die for the cause got no place with us.
I'm sorry.
Aaron putting his foot down.
I just thought that...
Your hearts are in the right place. But y'all got a different path to walk. One that's all your own.
Man, I can't eat another bite.
I suppose it's time for yours truly.
A pizza put Wedge down.
The grand finale.
May the planet guide your words. And keep them brief while she's at it.
So, the 5 of us here all came together because we wanted to save this planet of ours. Ain't made much money, ain't made a lot of friends either. But the one thing we do have deep in our hearts is a passion. A fire that burns for the cause, that won't stop burning till Shinra goes up in smoke. The road ahead won't be easy, but I ain't stopping. Cause even if it costs me my life, I'm taking down Shinra and taking back our planet. So if you got the guts, then come with me.
I'm hungry after all, for justice.
You know I'm in.
My man.
Well, if everyone's feeling it, how about we keep things going with another round? Tifa, get me another Cosmo Canyon.
Make it 5.
I want a Cosmo Canyon drink, right? Like, I know there's like there was I think for the Ever Crisis anniversary, they're doing like a 7th Heaven pop-up thing in LA. I think in Koreatown. And first of all, I'll definitely go to that. But second, it would be cool to go to, like, if there were any like fictional FF7 theme thing that was put into the real world for me that I would want, it would be a 7th Heaven bar. Would be cool as hell, just like as an experience, even if it's a temporary pop-up thing. And to have a Cosmo Canyon drink there would be sweet. You can make theme drinks for Wednesday, yeah. It's not the same though as going to a bar,
Tifa.
like a 7th Heaven.
This isn't what they'd want for us. Now, I'm not saying we should forget about them. No way I ever could. But you and me, we gotta stop living in guilt and regret.
Yeah.
Gotta stop living guilt and regret. Isn't that thematically linked to Advent Children in a lot of ways? But of course, the tie here to the River of Lights. Barrett growth here, I feel like, yeah. We set one off for Jesse and Wedge. Although not for all, there is one for Biggs. Yeah, yeah. He's like, what do they know? Do they know about other pigs?
Today's a new day, people. So let's not waste it. Come on, y'all.
Hell yeah.
Hey, wait! Forgot this. Here.
Gotta get Gilgamesh. That's pretty much it, right? Yeah, then you do the Gilgamesh.
None other. That's a way to join you virtually. Oh, forget about this place.
Chadley really inserts himself into everything, huh? That's just a funny scene.
So, Chadley.
There.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Oh wait, hold on.
Yes.
Tell me I didn't dream that shit.
Correct. That was no dream, Cloud. You and I were there, together. Wherever
That was no
there
dream, Cloud.
was, that is. I presume it was another dimension.
Nothing's ever simple.
I sense exasperation. I, however, am emboldened
We
to
do
solve
get
this mystery. I only hope
that
you will assist me in my quest
he's
for
from another
answers.
dimension. Gilgamesh at the end of that quest. Alright, I need to... So that's it for that quest. I need to take a quick break, make a phone call, grab more water. But I'll be back soon, and then we'll continue to Nibelheim. Alright, see you all in a second. Okay, I think it's about time to sit again. Alrighty. All right, thank you for everyone who's here. Getting ready to finish this Cosmo Canyon. So wrapping up Cosmo Canyon, we're gonna go to Nibelheim. I think I haven't really been paying too much attention to this goal down here, but apparently we're like 2 subs away. So if anyone is here and you're not subscribed, you can actually get us to our goal. But yes, very excited to continue. Oh shit, I need to turn the music back on, or the audio back on. There we go. Back into here. Let's make sure this is all running well, because it likes to be a jerk sometimes. All right, let's go to the airstrip. Hey, if it's a rage. Rayleigh Criterion, welcome. Well, I know you're here already, but thanks for subscribing with your Prime. All right, let's talk to Sid. Time to talk to Sid.
Not that you've got a choice, but thank you for choosing Bronco Airlines.
Not that you got a choice. There's a little bit of sassiness there too, right?
A little far, but not too far, I reckon. The old girl should be more than up to the challenge.
Okay, yeah, we're going to Nibel. God, I remember seeing that list when I was playing the game the first time, and it was like, oh shit. So, final region, you know? And of course, being able to sort of like move the cameras obviously feels like a precursor to flying around the world, which, my God, I cannot wait. And to be able to actually control it. I think they know that we all want to control it. So I'm very curious how they do it. They've teased it. They've teased that they have some cool stuff. If you remember that interview, Hamaguchi was like, he was like dying to talk about the Highwind. It's like, I really want to talk about it. He literally said like, I want to talk about it, but I can't. So I'm very curious when they actually show that to us, which I don't think will be the first trailer, right? I think that'll be more of a teaser with title drop. If I could get anything, I think it would be able to see the Highwind, but they're going to hold back. They're going to hold back for sure. I think they're going to hold that back until like a first like official trailer.
I'll see you when I see you.
Let's see, Sephiroth. Oh, a little bit of flashback.
Hey, Sephiroth, wait up.
Bring me the black materia.
Huh?
Not a flashback. Cloud?
You okay?
Yeah.
I guess these road guys were dropped off by a Shinra chopper or something.
Looks
too,
like
because
we're not the only ones headed for Nibelheim.
I don't know how they got their ass here.
Huh. Almost like they swung by Cosmo Canyon just so they could lead us here.
Yep.
Sorry, just thinking out loud. Forget about it.
Well, you're thinking correct. With the best bird. Oh my God, look at this get up. Genova reunion. Even though there's no actual need for me to go into the water, I think I will.
The terminal's probably gone. Nibelheim burned down 5 years ago.
Not to worry though. The terminal is as snug as a
Damn
bucket of
directional
rock.
audio.
The Shinra wasn't about to let that facility burn down.
Meaning the reactor?
Well, that's important too, but no.
I'm no expert on Nibelheim, but I do know.
Sorry, just foreshadowing out loud. Hey, Zerk.
On that materia, so not much choice.
Yeah, it's this or nothing. We should get going.
Zerk, I'm standing in place because this game is stupid. With where if like Kate Sith is way too far behind you, you can barely hear him. and so annoying. Let's go into the water too. Ah, damn. Got to fight these things first.
Don't overdo it.
Hey, did you see me in action?
Stupid. Yeah. He's definitely the most fun birds in the game. It's like a directional audio thing that like is immersive, but is really annoying. Like, for example, we were just in that Bugenhagen side quest, and there are times where like Bugenhagen is talking where the camera is censored on, focused on the live stream spring, and so Bugenhagen's standing behind you and you can barely hear him talking. It's really annoying. Do you think the gold chocobo would just be all the abilities? I assume so. I mean, that's basically what it was in the original. I think it'll be, yeah, the chocobo that could do everything, has no restrictions at all. But that lines up with the OG.
It's not far now.
First time back since.
Yep. First time.
Didn't seem worth coming back till now. Didn't think there was.
So the first time back.
Sorry.
So obviously this is a big change in some ways.
Stay close, would you? I honestly
So
thought I was ready
there's
for this, but it's just too real.
they're still under the assumption that Nibelheim is burnt down and destroyed. And they do make the discovery that it's been rebuilt. But unlike in the original, where it's a little more covered up and people act like nothing ever happened, there seems to be an acknowledgement of what happened, but just also an acknowledgement that it's been rebuilt and has a new purpose. It's less of a cover-up, which is a bit disappointing. It does change the sort of like vibe of Nibelheim. I remember expecting to feel something different. There's no mention of the Shinra employees masquerading as townspeople, like in the OG. Exactly. There's no like hint of a cover-up. They're just outwardly all Shinra employees, taking care of the robes. Now, in the original, there is this scene. Let me just pull it up real quick. When you go into Tifa's room on the return to Nibelheim, where find it. When you return to Nibelheim in the original, you go into Tifa's room. Pretty sure I showed it. Yeah. In my video. In my playthrough video. Let's see here. Pull this off. Clone activity report. Unfortunately, nope. So clone activity report. So in Tifa's room, you read this periodic report to Professor Hojo. Clone activity report. Unfortunately, no clones have left this town this quarter. As previously reported, the clones seem to be sensing something, but all they say is reunion or Sephiroth and show no other signs of activity. So this is like a journal of like and you actually see the clones. There are certain clones where you'll see here, it's like they only say reunion or Sephiroth, but actually when you interact with them yourself, in the original, they're saying more things. Can you hear the voice of Sephiroth? Like, it's almost like they're awakening even more. The great Sephiroth is near. So they're saying a little bit more. Inside the mansion, the great Sephiroth. They're speaking more. Yeah, there is that, like, it seems like they are, and I think this report has more, but they're basically observing the clones there is a hint that they are observing the clones, but it's different. Like it seems like there's more of an active cover up in the original versus what we see here. Let me read some of this in chat. Let me traveling the world. Oh yeah. It would have been really hard to redo the original premise and have as much side quest and exploration potential. That said, I think the only reason they changed it is because Najima wrote "The Kids Are Alright." So how does I actually have yet to read "The Kids Are Alright"? So I think I'm missing that connection. Yeah. So I guess they rewrote the Nibelheim stuff in "The Kids Are Alright." So this sort of like links better with that. I do have it, I just haven't read it yet.
Wait, what? I thought...
Oh, it's turned into a hospice. And that, I've got it. So this does link up to that version of Nibelheim.
Cloud, look at this. It's brand new.
It looks a little dirty though. I'm not gonna lie.
They rebuilt the whole village.
Don't scare me like that. Thought Cloud might have lost it again.
I do like that tie. I do like that tie to the party's awareness that things are off with Cloud. It's like, don't scare me like that. I thought Cloud had lost it. I love that addition. I will say that. Can't have the original wood of Nibelheim. Shinra isn't the real thing. The world tree.
I mean, I thought he got us lost, because it looks different. So, who do you think rebuilt it?
Shinra.
Never mind all that. We've got a terminal to find.
All right, here we are in Nibelheim. Want to run that by me again? No? Okay.
This is Nibelheim.
Of course I got business here, bitch.
Until recently, they used to stand around all day doing nothing.
So similar to what we just showed you, right? It's like until recently, they used to stand around and do nothing. And now they're more active. Just like that report in the original that we read.
Easy does it. Go at your none. The medical team is at a complete loss.
Wandering in from outside the village. Where are they even coming from?
I hear they're planning on building a new facility for the patients. What do you say we push for a hot spring?
Hot spring? Hell yeah.
They've even started travelers, Progress.
Yeah, they start to form actual real words. So again, how they're changing.
So those creepy outfits you see all the patients wearing, the company doles them out for free.
Clearly, because even Roche ends up with one. Let's see, this kid's supposed to be frozen, but they're playing like freeze tag or something.
It's strange. None of the buildings look like I remember. And where did all the
So she's from here
people who
too.
live here go?
So yeah, they start to, it's not clear to, for example, this lady, she's like, what happens to all the people who used to live here?
Asking who moved where, but no one will tell me anything.
So they do cover it up a little bit. There is like some signs of a bit of a cover up. The employees might know, but for example, this lady doesn't know.
Way back in the day. It's strange. None of the buildings look like I remember. And where did all the people who used to live here go?
It's okay.
So there's some signs of it. Let's put an ominous rune on the back. This almost feels like a reference to, if you remember in the original, when you go up into Tifa's house, in the top floor, there's like a very small robed guy. He almost looks like a kid. I wonder if this smaller one is almost like an example of that. It's definitely a smaller person. I wonder if it's a slight reference to those differently sized robes. Oh, frame rate, hello. Frame rate, hello. Wake up. You want to wake up, frame rate? All right, needs to recover. For whatever reason, it just happens sometimes. Where the frame rate dies and then just to let it catch back up. See, it's climbing by the second. 60, 70, 80. Good job. All right. The brother and sister in the flashback, I don't think show up as robes in Rebirth.
Well, shit.
A lot of robes out here.
Yeah. And look. Locals.
Locals. Including this creepy bitch.
Only they aren't quite the same.
All up in my house. All up in Cloud's house.
Hello there. Can I help you?
Greetings, good sir. I am a proud employee of Shinra Resorts. And since I was nearby, I thought I might pop in and check something on the company database.
And your companions?
Oh, them? They are...
I used to live here until, you know.
I see. And are you aware of what Nibelheim is now?
Nope. No idea.
5 years ago, Shinra assumed direct control over this village. It now serves as a treatment center for Mako poisoning.
He doesn't acknowledge
all property rights have been
the burning down of it. He just mentions that they took control.
Facilities at corporate. They'll be able to help you.
Very helpful. Thank you, sir.
So there is a bit of a cover up in a way, right? Like it's just like, because now he's saying like, oh yeah, Shinra took control, but without any acknowledgement of like some kind of accident or anything like that. So maybe I've been too harsh on this. Superflow is subscribed on YouTube. Unfortunately can't stream on YouTube right now. I don't know why. And I don't know why my frame rate just hates this part of the game.
I'll not be a wee minute.
But there is some level of cover up still. It just feels less eerie. I think the original had more of a eerie tone to it. And it feels a little bit less for us. I wonder how new players who never played the original
I'm sure you're
react to the arrival here in Nibelheim.
Stay too long.
And this whole story of like, oh, Shinra assumed control. There's definitely a lot more than just assume control, right? They literally rebuilt it. So there is a bit of a cover-up still. It just feels different. The tone of it feels different, right? I do like how they changed it to have a bunch of mostly in the dark employees unknowingly monitoring Hojo's experiment. Yeah. Not quite the same spooky vibe. Yeah, like the actual lore is kind of similar. But yes, it feels different.
This always been here?
Yeah.
It totally screams climbing,
Just mystery.
doesn't it? So let's give the poor thing what it wants and see the sights.
Hey, don't just...
These scenes are really good. All the scenes here with all the characters are really good. This one with Aerith, the one with Tifa. Come on, frame rate.
To look at this place, you'd never know.
Yeah.
The OG version always felt a bit like
which one's
Rocket
your
Town to me. Shinra making up overly complicated, ridiculous solutions to simple problems. It's always taking me out of the spooky vibe.
Aw, looks cozy.
Ms. Zangan, yeah. Yeah, it looks cozy, especially when it's on fire.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
Nah, don't worry about it. It's all new to you. That building right there is the inn, where I stayed 5 years ago. You got the town hall.
It's always cozy by the fireplace. Yeah, especially when the fireplace is your whole house.
And that there?
So obviously I think people make something of the fact that, like, Aerith is sitting in Tifa's place here. But this is still a Tifa-centric scene, right? Like, she shows up here, and then the question that Aerith asks is all about, you came up here hoping to see her, right?
So let me guess. This is where you kept a lookout.
Or watched her, kept a lookout.
Come on, you never came up here hoping she'd wave?
Sounds like something I'd do. Oh, come on, this frame rate.
Probably. Sounds like something.
Peeping Tom Cloud. Yeah, it's canon that he's a peeping Tom.
If I was in your shoes, I would have been up here all the time.
Aerith is like, hey, she's a baddie. I'd have been up here all the time.
I'm gonna head down.
Think I'm good where I am. I'll see you later.
Yeah. What's a little perversion between childhood
If you don't
friends,
mind,
right?
I'd like to be alone.
Now this scene is very good.
Mm-hmm.
At me?
Not at you. At everything. Must be nice. To have a friend you've known since you were a kid. Someone you can say, remember the time when, to. Someone you can reminisce with. I don't have anyone like that. And it feels like I'm being taunted for it. Which stings. More than it should.
Like, this is a kind of like line of conversation that we didn't get in the original. It's similar to what she says at Cosmo Canyon in terms of like how alone and isolated she could be, and constantly reminded that she's a different person, right? That she's a Cetra. So hearing her talk this out is like fascinating, and obviously being instigated a bit by, or almost totally by, Cloud and Tifa having this history here in this town, and it's just a reminder that she doesn't have any childhood friends in the traditional sense, and how it sort of reinforces her otherness and alienation in a way. I know there's cut content around this. Oh, really? So maybe we get this in the Shinra Archaeology cut when I get to this. Yeah. But it's very interesting. Like this, having this conversation here.
That is why I want to be alone. Plus, I might take it out on you, and I don't want that.
Solid level of like maturity and self-awareness from Aerith.
Well, I do.
Here.
And it'd only make me feel worse. Thank you, though.
As the frame rate dies, because it hates
I'll be down in a
this
bit.
part of town for whatever
See you
reason.
then.
Gotta say Setsuna remake in the train graveyard, yeah. Alright, let's check on Tifa.
The doctor will see you now.
I believe there's a cut conversation between Aerith and Tifa about Zack Cloud in a cutscene. You mean here in Rebirth, Coakley? Or do you mean in the original? This is the first time I've seen this dialogue with Aerith. I always leave. Oh, wow, you never saw that dialogue before? Yeah. It's a bit of a surprising bit of dialogue. I remember, because I always double checked with characters. Like anytime I talk to them, Tifa has extra dialogue too, where anytime I talk to one of my party members, I would talk to them. They would usually have some kind of exchange, and then I would talk to them one more time just to see if there's any other dialogue. And so it triggered that scene for me in my first playthrough. Yeah, it's a great scene. Really gets into the psychology of Aerith and what she's been through. So yeah, happy that you got to see that scene. It's a really good scene. That makes me wonder if you saw the Tifa scene too, which we'll see in a second. I do got to play this guy though. I mean, how could I not play this guy, right? I haven't played Queen's Blood since Corel, I think. But you gotta do it. Gotta do the clone. Okay. I'm gonna keep that around. Lazy QB. Bum 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 bum. All right. Should do Haunted Hotel. That's pretty good. Edge Cape Ball's excited. I could flip that. Let's do that, fuck it. And flipped it on me. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Let's do that. Okay. Dio, raise power by 1 for each other enhance ally card. If I take this, he'll take the bottom. Shit. Kind of screwed here. Ah, stuff. Yeah, he's gonna keep advancing. I figured that. But I can take that back. Barrett, good move. Already flipped that. That's okay. Little bit of cheeky Queen's Blood. Oh shit. He took that spot from me, son of a bitch. I have no more replacement cards either. He's gonna put one there? Oh, he didn't. Can I get a replacement card? Damn it! If I went through my run of replacement cards, I must have. Son of a. Right, one more time. Oops. Okay, come on, come on. Ooh, that is a good one to have. Let's take those two away. Okay, let's do that. I really want to get that one card in there as soon as possible. So I'm going to use the replacement early, even though I don't want to use... I don't like using replacement cards that early. But it's kind of helpful. He's going to advance on that spot. I saw that coming. But I can take it back. Let's go. And then every time he plays a card, my card in the top left gets a spot. Just put deal there. Okay. Is he gonna be aggressive? He's not. Oh, he's not gonna be aggressive. No. Good for me. He gives me 2-3 spots. Okay, here we go. He could take it back somehow. He didn't. And then I can damage him. Take that spot away. Ow. Could take this spot. That buff Dio. Then I could pop that here. Need another 3. Only another 2. I'll just pass for now. Need another 3 card. No 3 card? I'm still beating him either way. No 3 card, really? I guess I have all my 3 cards out. Oh, he's about to lose. Lose big time. A hot 36-0.
Dale can't talk,
All right.
but I know how grateful he is. Thank you.
Yeah, Dale sucks. Dale, you suck at this game. Just to let you know. He kind of did beat me once, but
Come back if you ever have a moment, though.
that doesn't count in my opinion. All right, let's talk to Tifa.
I'm not sure why that is myself.
You know,
Here we go.
I never understood it. Why'd my dad go into the reactor? Why chase Sephiroth? Thought about it ever since waking up in Corel. It just seemed like such a bad idea. I mean, what did he think he was gonna do? Fight a famous war hero and win? Well, he didn't. But after moving to Midgar, after making a life for myself, I finally realized where my dad was coming from. He was angry. And he'd had enough.
He'd had enough. Although I did remember hearing somewhere that wasn't the actual translation that waking up in Corel, that's because of the Dr. Sheeran is there. But I could have swore there was like some conversation about like a more direct translation. Sorry, I got a text. Some direct translation where apparently her dad went to the reactor to hide more than confront him. I could have swore I read that somewhere, but maybe not. Because she's saying that he went there to confront him, because he was upset and he was like done with it. Waking up in Corel, yes, because well, I guess she woke up in Midgard, technically. I have to reread Traces of Two Paths. I know Dr. Sheeran worked on her at one point, and then she was transferred to Midgard. It sounds like she woke up in Corel, from what she's saying. Although I know she also woke up in Midgard too. I think this convo she mentions like, who was her dad to defeat Sephiroth? Yeah, Cloud was a nobody who took him down. Oh, I like this. Oh, it's like an interesting point, yeah.
Everything he'd worked so hard
After
for
Zangan, yeah.
had been destroyed in an instant. All that he
And then she
built
also
for
tried to
himself,
attack
for
him.
us, gone. Sephiroth had burned it to the ground. That's why he went, even though he had to have known how it'd end.
I see.
And like him, I took my pain, my grief, everything I was feeling. I took it all and turned it into anger. Anger that led me to Avalanche. The problem is, anger doesn't last. So when Avalanche started to become more violent, there wasn't enough left to hold back the fear and the doubt. It was taking a toll. Then you turned up.
And there's another sort of like link between them in terms of like the limits of anger, right? Which Sephiroth wants Cloud to hold on to his anger, which Tifa did, but that all spiraled and, wasn't worth it for her in the end.
Do it at all?
Yeah, you have. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have had the courage to come back here. A lot's happened, but now that we're here, I know this was the right decision. Because now I know they rebuilt everything, tried to sweep what they did under the rug and pretend it never even happened. But I won't let them.
And there is the exposition for new players who didn't fully pick up on it yet. They're like, yeah, they're trying to cover it all up. So that cover up is still there. It just, I think the bigger difference versus the original is what we talked about in terms of that tonal difference, that it feels very eerie in the original. It doesn't feel that way here.
I can't. Sephiroth and his cruelty. Shinra and their lies. I'm sick of all of it.
She's been sick of their shit. We heard her say it, during the flashback, and then here again. But then there's the second dialogue with her that reveals a little bit more of like Tifa's whole personality and why she behaves in certain ways that we talked about way back, and I think the first or second stream in this whole series.
Remember when we were kids? How you'd, always be looking at me?
What?
Every time we made eye contact, you'd look away.
Like, bro.
And when I tried to talk to you,
I could
you'd
tell.
ignore me.
Not surprised. I was a pain in the ass as a kid.
I was the opposite. I needed everyone to like me all the time.
I needed everyone to like me all the time.
Part of me still does, I think. Kinda hate that about myself.
Again, the Brit performance, unbelievable, but her saying I was the opposite. I needed everyone to like me all the time. Part of me still does, I think. Kind of hate that about myself. And then how that manifests in terms of like, she's constantly apologizing for herself. There are times where she does sort of like catch herself in apologizing for herself. But there are all these moments where you see how she sort of like recoils and defers to people. Obviously, with the whole situation with Cloud, she's afraid to confront him, although she did in calm, but she's a little afraid of like upsetting him, right? About what he claims that he knows. But there are times where she does sort of lose it a little bit, right? Where she's like, she's meek, where she, where she does snap a little bit and calm, rightfully so, where she's like, and where were you these 5 years, right? Like, where were you during that event? You said you were there in Nibelheim, and, there I was in need of help. Where were you when I woke up? Where were you these past 5 years? There's some she's rightfully upset in the moment. She doesn't always act on that, but she did there. And a lot of it is driven by this psychology. I think it is still eerie, even more emotionally rather than aesthetically.
Gotta get it together. Gotta get it together.
Gotta get it together. We played enough piano in this playthrough so far, I think. She's a people pleaser. Yeah. Nanaki points that out on Still Soul. I forgot the Nanaki Still Soul interaction. Even though we just played it, right? But I forget what it was exactly.
Let's take a little break and try again.
And who's this imposter in my house?
Who might you be? That's
Who are
right.
you?
You're the ones Nick was talking about. New in town, aren't you?
No.
In that case, you ought
It's
to
like,
know
no, I
that
grew
to
up here.
interrupt a busy chef,
I can leave.
No, I don't mind. Could use someone to talk to anyway. Then again, I sense you're not much of a chatterbox.
I mean, she's the closest thing to eerie in this old town, right? You talk to her and she starts singing. Or she's just singing already.
My cooking's like no other.
I hate this character.
Thanks to my dear old mother, God rest her soul.
Hey, get mother out. Hey, get mother out your mouth. Rest her soul. Who do you think you're talking to? Stop talking about my mother. Stop talking about my mom. You fake ass, fraudulent, fake singer.
Oh, hello. Sorry, but we're busy trying to make food for all the patients.
Hey, you love the chef? Yeah, I think she's annoying. Where the hell's my room? Hey, what'd you do with my room?
They say I'm
Hey.
always gossiping. No secret safe with me unless I sing.
Why don't you sing something? How about you sing something better than Bloody Blah? What are you doing singing Bloody Blah? Hey, spill the tea then. Tell me something. I think she does in a side quest, right?
Now
I like the chef, reminds me of my favorite aunt.
Those poor folks have got it hard enough already.
Mako poisoning?
Yep, I'm no expert, but seems to me that there's 2 types of it. Or maybe 2 types of patients. We give them sponge baths sometimes, and that's when I
I mean, interesting that she sussed out that there's 2 different types of, clones. What does it sound like when she spills tea? Bloody blah.
Number tattoos. That and needle marks on their arms. At least I think they are. Although, we do get the odd one that doesn't seem to have either. Wait.
Like Cloud.
That makes it 3 types then. Or 4?
Cloud doesn't have a tattoo. He doesn't have
treatments,
needle
If
marks.
I had to guess.
And the
I
numbers.
don't think.
Got any idea what they mean?
Well, the needle mark,
clue.
we know that
Certainly gets
Roche
the gears in your head
gets
turning,
injected with a
though,
needle,
doesn't
right?
As I said, there seem to be 2 types of those black-robed folks. Most have these numbers tattooed on them somewhere, but a few have what look like needle marks dotting their arms as well. Of course, there are those that don't have any such oddity on them at all. Wait, did I say 2 types just now? Or 3?
Like you, Cloud.
Or...
Alright, you don't need to do all that. You're a bit much, lady. You're a bit much. I know there's a quest with her, but I can't remember what the hell it's about, what happens. I kind of blocked her out of my mind a little bit. Something about her just puts me off.
Some martial artist named Zangan came up with this exercise.
Zangan.
That's what everyone tells me, at least.
Looks like the reactor's not
Leafy?
too far. Hey, Cloud. Ever been up there before?
Yeah.
Oh? Then give me the skinny. What was it like? Was there buttloads of Mako? What about, say, materia?
Fluffy. Oh, Fluffy is... I didn't realize the Tifa quest was activated with her.
From even formed naturally.
I thought it was different.
No way. Naturally? Oh, man. You got my mouth watering.
Alright, well, she gave us the Fluffy quest, and she's not all bad, I guess. It's also about Red.
Something about that place doesn't sit right with me.
You mean
You think? It's freaking weird, that's why.
Oh, sorry.
Something about that place doesn't sit right with Red. Red knows. Red knows. Lack of a spiral staircase. He senses it, even from the outside. He knows something is wrong with the manor, and he is dead right.
No one wants to hear people badmouth their hometown.
No, you can badmouth it as much as you want. Spill it, spill it.
This isn't my hometown. Not the one I grew up in, anyway.
Wonder why they'd go through the trouble of rebuilding it.
I don't know, circular staircase. I specifically said spiral staircase, so I don't know if I actually called on you. Before we do the inn, what's this guy? There's a funny conversation here with the guy next to Kate Sith. This guy. Watch what he says about Kate.
I understand this must be confusing for you, but I don't know anything either. I just go where the company tells me, that's it. So,
Where
what's
is it?
the story here exactly?
Here it is.
Because for a cat, he has an awfully high level of clearance. It's more than a little suspicious. No average employee should be able to access what he can.
Yeah, no average employee should be able to access what he can.
I just go where the company tells me, that's it.
Why not visit some of your old haunts while
It's
you
like,
have a
why does this
chance?
cat
You never know. You might remember
have
something
access to like the highest level secrecy?
The services we provide here are strictly for the benefit of our residents.
I have a vague memory of there being like an interesting.
Needs to move in with me. I know you allow that for immediate family. Like I told you before.
So yeah, they're not letting people move in here.
Background check. Your term here will already be up.
So he's trying to get his mom to move here, but
This area's off
he's got a crown.
This is the deputy commissioner's office. You're definitely not allowed back here. Actually, you know what? I'll just pretend I didn't see anything. That way I can go home.
Yeah, you do that. I do have a vague recollection of this guy saying something interesting.
Don't deserve shit. Screw them all.
Hey, I agree with you, bro. Let's play, because I'm curious what you said. I feel like this Queen's Blood guy said something interesting. I don't remember what it was, but I have a vague recollection of it. Okay. Oh, I'm all up in your shit. Be very aggressive. I'm being very aggressive. You could take that spot. I will see the bottom row though, because he will probably move on that middle one. But I could flip it back my way too. He does. So I can still play something. Ah, shit. We'll put a 3 up there. That's nice. Wouldn't hurt to have the 3 up there. If I can get a replacement card up there, that would be, or down there, that would be good. Oh no, took the spot completely. I'm gonna play it over there. All right, gives me a lot. Oh shit, he took the spot. Son of a bitch. Ooh. Ooh, that hurt. Ooh, that hurt. Fuck. Son of a... Damn. That was a good move. That was a good move. Which is interesting that Kate has that line about sightseeing jog in Cloud's memory. Which makes me wonder if Reeve knows what happens to our boy. How's the stream been? It's been great. I think he just knows Cloud is from Nibelheim. I don't know if there's that much to it. Let's see. That chocobo in there, give me a couple 2 lanes, which is nice. Let's do... Damn. They're just slotting all the 3 dots and 2 dots right in the up front. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, he took it, he took it, he took it. Let's put the Dio down. Let's see what he plays. He's gonna play something in that middle, isn't he? Oh, he didn't play something in the middle. Very interesting. I can press him a little bit. He's gonna press me on the top rail. Yeah, he is. Okay, I can take some... something back there. Okay, he's still pressing me. He's still pressing me. But... get that back. Damn, he took that. Damn. Okay. There's only 2s. I'll give you the top row for now, but he'll probably take that. What the hell are all my twos? Gives me a 3. Okay. Do I still win? Do I still win? Or does he have a sneaky ass move? Okay, here we go. I won it. I was just curious what this trooper's dialogue is, because I remember it being kind of interesting.
I need to work harder at slacking off.
I need to work harder than that's slacking off. Okay, it's not interesting, but it's funny.
Playing while you should be working makes it more fun.
All right, I just need to go to the bathroom real quick.
You're not gonna blow
I'll be back in 1
up
second.
with me?
I'll just leave you here with.
This area's off limits to civilians. This is the Deputy Commissioner's office. You're definitely not allowed back here. Actually, you know what? I'll just pretend I didn't see anything. That way I can go home on time. No one here but us Shinra employees. No siree, Bob. Please, you really need to leave before I get in trouble. Just finishing up for the day, not breaking any rules. This area's off limits to civilians. This is the Deputy Commissioner's office.
All right, chat.
You're not allowed back here. Actually,
I hope you're ready for some Zachariah fare,
that way I can go home on time.
because we're all up in Zack. Starting right about now. We're gonna head to the inn.
Then can I at least get an advance?
Unfortunately, we're not in a position to.
You're gonna get into it here. Woohoo, pushing it past the red line, past the 5 hour. I know. I thought about that on B. Even worse, I was thinking about that during the break while I was using the bathroom, and I was like, I don't want to go all the way to finishing this chapter.
They're everywhere you look. You don't really think that all these guys decided to get up and show
Although I do remember
their own accord, do you?
Vincent being very hard.
This is Shinra's doing. First, they raise a whole village because it suits them. Then they build a fake one right on top of it. We can't let those corporate bastards keep getting away with this shit. We gotta do something, right?
Lucky I love this game so much. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Screw them.
That's the spirit.
Barrett just sitting in the middle of the group, yeah.
We'll make them pay for what they did to y'all's home.
I almost chose something different for Barrett, but I agree with him heavily, so here we go. I'm sure all of us were like, what's happening? It is a long chapter, I know. I'm pushing it past the red line. I was caught off guard where when Zack said the pretty thing at a certain angle, I was also like, what the fuck?
You want to see? Maybe a girlfriend?
I've heard charitable interpretations of that line, but maybe it's the translation thing.
What? Not interested?
But what the hell?
Anyway. She's real pretty.
No, beautiful. Depending on the angle.
Kind of depends on the angle.
Bro.
She's just great to be around.
She from Midgar?
Yep, real city mouse.
Yeah, I remember that line being like,
Zack.
Dude.
Zack Fair. From Gongaga. Head over heels for
especially
we
for
fought together as
someone he's head over the heels for. Like, dude.
You were here with me 5 years ago. You came with me on the mission.
Yeah, remembering Zack this early. I remember this line of dialogue, right? Like, it was in the trailer.
What happened to you?
Like, this dialogue was in the trailer. Not the part with, like, Zack, but the actual moment was like, oh, wow. So he does remember Zack. Does not mean pretty at one angle, beautiful at another. Yeah, but it's like, is a distinction that's, by definition, a little bit strange, right? It's like, shouldn't she just be beautiful no matter what? I don't know. It just seems like a distinction that's unflattering, or can be felt as unflattering, you know? Yeah, this whole section was wild. It was like, okay, so we're getting into it. And it's an important distinction, right? Like, he doesn't remember, he's not great with his words, yeah. Like, Cloud doesn't remember Zack at all. So it's one of those things, right? Of like, is it fundamentally a huge difference? Because as you'll see later, he just assumed Zack had died some other way. He still like mixed up their identities. Like, he still thinks he is who he thinks Cloud was, or he still thinks he was Zack in a way, right? Like, the events that Zack experienced are what he still inserts himself into in his memory. So that hasn't fundamentally changed. The only thing that's changed really is remembering him a little bit early, and then for new players, getting introduced to Zack earlier. But there are still new players who haven't connected the dots that Cloud is misremembering both of their roles. So yeah, I'm not sure. That is why, besides the name of part 3, I'll live under a rock. I think it is supposed to be that she is beautiful at any angle, but a bad translation messed up the intention. It's very possible. He's so messed up at the end of the game. I don't know if he'll even recall seeing and fighting with Zack by his side. I don't know. He still could remember that, you know. I don't think he's like, I don't think he's so messed up that he's just gonna forget what he saw. I think, if anything, he's more emboldened in his sort of misconception because of everything he's seen, right? Like, he can explain, oh, in his mind, Aerith is probably alive and probably fine because Sephiroth told him, hey, there's other worlds where things go differently. And so he's potentially internalizing, maybe she's in one of those worlds. I don't know. I think he's, I don't think he's like I don't think he has like amnesia over what he experienced in chapter 14 is my point. Maybe he'll tell Tifa he saw him. That would be interesting, right?
I can't believe this. Oh.
It opens up more room for the Northern Crater and live stream sequence and what is Tifa and Gagaga. All right, Kate, what do you got for me?
True. I only have limited access from this console.
Let me guess. Limited doesn't cut it.
Nope. But all is not lost.
You got the whole chapter, Cloud.
Would you be so kind as to grant us entry into Shinra Manor?
Don't you have clearance for that?
Oh, if only. I'm but a wee bottom feeder. Barely have clearance to use the bathroom, me.
Kate is like, if I access it this quickly, there wouldn't be much to this chapter, so
You'll have to ask my boss instead.
we got to make more of
The
it.
deputy commissioner? Or the commish himself? Let's meet and greet.
Deputy Commissioner Murasaki...
That is true, Fathers. Now I'm imagining that if we never had that scene, then the fight at the end, Cloud would be like, who the fuck are you? What are you doing with my sword? Yeah.
We can't afford to
This also keeps hammering on the Cloud as soldier degradation misdirection. Yeah.
Thanks for all the help, pal.
Yeah, imagine he reaches that fight, and he's like, who the fuck is this guy?
I feel so bad for these people. So, you're headed to the reactor, huh?
Headed to the reactor? No.
And in that fight, right, there's a, it almost seems like Zack asks questions or mentions like, oh, I'm not used to you being in charge kind of thing, but also doesn't say anything that would flag to Cloud that like, oh, he wasn't a soldier. It just reinforces, oh, this guy Zack, who I thought died, knows me and knew me. We were, you know, we traveled together. We were partners. It's not said explicitly, but Zack doesn't say anything that disproves that ideation, you know? I know there's no indication of Cloud degrading, but I do think it would be cool if Cloud's hair gradually grayed out. Oh yeah, that wouldn't happen because yeah, he's biologically wouldn't have that happening. Wouldn't have that happen. Yeah.
All I take it.
Gotta get a key card. A guy named Murasaki has it, but he's inspecting the reactor.
Well then, you'll need a ninja to accompany you. I'm coming with.
Me too.
Really? You sure?
Ask anyone around here. I'm the best there is.
All right.
You sure you're gonna be okay?
We're going on a hike and getting a key card. How tough can it be?
You'll still be gone for a while. Sure there's nothing you need to take care of?
Oh, really,
I'll put
Umpy?
you in charge of provisions. Then make it snappy. My materia needs me.
That's the reactor.
Just went in, you know. Might shave some time off the trip.
Sounds like a plan to me. All right, reactor word ho!
And then it cuts, right? Is it a Zack scene or oh, it's a Roche scene probably, right? Oh no, a Glenjamin scene, I think.
Sir, we've received word about
I love the way Sephiroth plays mind games. Yeah,
It appears they were ambushed.
the lighting is rough. Come on now.
By Wu-Tai?
Indeed, and so it begins.
All right, so the Wu-Tai War beginning. What do you think about day-night cycle?
That the new bridge I see up ahead?
It would be nice, but it's not necessary, you know? Like, it's not a, this game isn't a role-playing game in that way, where, what the hell? There we go. It's not a role-playing game in the way that you're really role-playing, like, oh, I need to be at this location at nighttime versus daytime. You know, it really uses day-night cycle in this game as more of like aesthetic, like being in Cosmo Canyon at sunset and whatnot. And sometimes when that stuff is variable, it can lead to sort of just like strange stuff, or like certain scenes are meant to be during the day, some are meant to be at night, and then so the game will fast forward you. Like in Cyberpunk 2077, that happens where it's like, oh, you know, you're supposed to be at this location to start this quest at night. Do you want to rest until nighttime? And then it like, you know, teleports you into nighttime and stuff. Because the scene is best at the time that it's set for. So it just kind of gets in the way sometimes. And I don't think it's really necessary. Let's figure out our materia. Healing magnify. Sure. I don't know if we need that. I'm just gonna move the Barrett stuff. Because why not? Subtext is a story discrepancy that I can't explain. The newscast that talks about the tornadoes and the destruction that we saw in the Terrier world, that broadcast can be heard in the Beagle world, but there's no indication of any destruction there. So there's two things about that scene. We talked about it when we reached that broadcast, but there is a difference between the Beagle world version of that broadcast and the Terrier world version of that broadcast. In the Terrier world version of that broadcast, as the anchor is like, as the news person is talking, a truck comes in and interrupts him, and you hear him like react to that. And then in the Beagle version of that news report, it's consistent all the way through. So there is no truck interrupting him. It's all the same dialogue, but that moment of being interrupted by a truck doesn't happen in the Beagle version. So there is a difference. And I think the destruction in the Beagle version of Midgar is that same tornado from chapter 18 of Remake. So basically that tornado that happened in chapter 18 of Remake affected all versions of Midgar, I think is the implication. And they do talk about both Madame M and the dancing guy, Andrea, talk about that they left Midgar because of the destruction and rebuilding of Midgar, so it got in the way. So there is that tornado affected our Midgar as well, the Beagle Midgar. And that Beagle broadcast also talks about the destruction of different sectors. It's all the same. Prayer. Yuffie, I guess. It's the stuff on red. She have revival already? She does. Yeah, skill master's nice. She have Chaka already? She doesn't. Is there anything else he has that I would really want her to have? I really want ATB boost on Cloud. That's fine. Oh, shoot. He doesn't have any. Kujata. We also have the OG world map digitized in both the Terrier Midgar and Beagle Midgar with Rufus. Order on Magnus Materia. Get the Rebirth world map. World map is unlike either. It's black and white feather to make. Oh, it's a. Come on. There we go. All right. The black with a little bit of white feather. It's the inverse of Zack's death feather. It's mostly white, a little bit of black. I don't know. I'd have to dig into that. I had an awful thought early on that we would fight our alt selves from the crash. No, really. It's kind of interesting. Although that would be kind of terrible. forget what happens if you interact with this. Is this something you can come back to? Oh yeah, you need Murasaki's ID first. The ultimate battle is ourselves. Yeah, just like as on the nose as possible. Literally fighting ourselves. Alright. It's the other big Zack scene.
Help!
Of course. Come on, dude.
Zack!
They definitely made a bigger deal out of this guy missing.
He's in Fate's hands now.
He's in Fate's hands now.
What is it?
I don't remember what happened here.
But I don't think that third trooper is anybody of like note.
Oh.
Just a pretty much a red shirt.
He fell, got swept away by the current. I think he's dead.
If you remember, we talked in another stream about these like moments where they zoom in on a character's mouth when they say something that tends to be a bit under question, right? Second time he said Zack was dead. Who, me? Or Cloud saying it, yeah. But there are these moments where the camera zooms in on a character's mouth. This happened in Remake 2, where it like zooms in a character's mouth when they say something that seemingly could be under question. Seems to be the thing that's tied together, that ties these moments together. It's kind of interesting. They rely on this visual device a lot throughout both games so far.
You never forgot, did you?
I eventually need to do like a compilation of all the moments.
Didn't want to upset you. That's all.
Zack was my friend. How could I just forget him like that? Degradation. It's hollowing me out, bit by bit.
Hollow. And just like in Gurren Gaga.
You remembered, Cloud. It'll be okay. It will. I know it.
And it's a good tactic for Tifa to be like, not just like reassuring in a general sense, but like, no, you remember though.
Yeah. Yeah, she does.
Granted, he didn't remember accurately,
To do it.
which is why she wants to tell Aerith.
Because she and I are close, you know?
Hey, are you two done yet?
Yep. Be right there.
Mental all that. Yeah. That was crazy.
Let's just keep this between the two of us. Promise?
Another promise. Promises all over this damn game. Are y'all trying to get the heat?
That's it.
There! Bring it!
God.
Take the lead.
All set! It's over. Cake.
This is the same as where we came with Sephiroth. It's like a chest down there, but I don't think anything else. Lord knows I don't need to use the chest. How many promises, if any, will be kept? I don't know. There's a million of them. All right, let's check. I'm pretty sure I have like a lot of SP to spend. You know, we got 25 points on. That's a lot. Okay. Let's zoom out at all. No. All right, what do we got here? Enhanced guard, stalwart punisher, That needs a lot of SP. Oh yeah. Let's do Cloud and Kate. Probably need that against Galleon Beast, right? Hands limit break. Sure. Yuffie. Precision defense ATB. That's kind of nice. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. That's pretty much it. Barrett. Barrett has so little unlocked so far. That's crazy. Or maybe it's more on this side. Still a lot for Barrett. It's unlock. He doesn't have enough points for anything either. Alright, Aerith. Max MP. Altruistic recovery boost. Full power magic. That sounds good. Even if the morrow's barren of promises, nothing shall forestall my return. Selfish recovery boost. Kind of a wild name when I think about it. Let me gauge guard. Ooh. Anything else I can afford with this 10 remaining? This one, selfish recovery boost. Sure. Could have gotten an enhanced counter soon. Probably should have done that. What do we think the pause menu will have as its theme? What will the pause menu theme be? What will the pause menu theme be? It should be Chadley. I think Chadley. Yeah, Chadley. Not the high one. That's lame. Maybe like Chadley and Mai in the background, along with like a third AI assistant. I think that's the way to go. There's a lot of like thematic resonance with that too. Rhonda. Hey, Steph. You know how to speak to my heart, I'll tell you that much. With the old Rhonda action in there. Alright, here's a great scene coming up. As it relates back to the scene that we saw earlier in chapter 1. I love callback scenes. But also builds toward the idea of Cloud losing himself, becoming more like Sephiroth.
Spring.
This was creepy as hell, yeah.
Wait, so this whole thing's materia?
Wow, it's so much bigger.
Naturally formed materia. And look at the size of it.
Tifa's looking at him like...
Astounding. For the Mako energy to condense into something like this, it must have taken an eternity.
You can hear the Sephiroth voice overlapping.
Hey,
Tifa recognizing
we
it.
should get out of here. All this Mako's making me queasy.
Yeah, Yuffie's oblivious to it, of course. She doesn't know. She doesn't even know that story. She wasn't even in the party when he told this story. Yeah, he's acting sus as hell. Orb of healing. This must have been terrifying for her. Yes. I need to fight those guys. Yeah, this must be like crazy. Tifa unwittingly a co-master of Cloud's illusionary world. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, she doesn't want to upset him or... I mean, also put yourself in her shoes, right? Like, if you had a friend that described things from the past, then maybe they should know, as far as you know, but they seem to know kind of exactly what happens, you know, even if they describe it from a point of view of being there. If you were to have someone describe what you experienced through their eyes, and they seem to be pretty accurate about it, how would you handle that, right? Like, she can't totally confront him because he's also right.
Are you sure we're going the right way?
You know,
we're almost there.
He's misremembering his place in it,
then...
but she doesn't know how to explain it. She doesn't know how to explain what he seems to know.
Let's find another route.
That's got to be really difficult.
No need to worry.
It fits with her character. She doesn't want to upset people. For sure, but she also genuinely doesn't know how the hell Cloud knows what he knows. But he's doing 3 different Cloud personalities. Yeah. So good. Tifa can't let go of problems. She can think about it and remake. After Corneo flushes us down, all she can think about is the plate falling for the next 2 hours. They would have still had an instrument with them, but she hasn't seen his face. Yeah, but again, I think it's just another great example of there is a legitimate. It's not just like Tifa totally keeping things away from Cloud, right? Like, there's definitely oh, where's that like aerial move?
You're gonna keep it together.
Or a Lancelot, maybe. Shit.
I got this.
Shit. Trying to stagger him. There we go.
Take him down.
But she doesn't know how to explain. I mean, that's gotta be so confusing.
He's never in doubt.
They will still have the infantry. Oh, yeah, I read that. She knows something is off, but she's not rushing to judgment. Yeah. And she literally can't explain it. Let's do a regular cure. Which is a nice trait, yeah.
They're nothing. So long. This ends here.
Ah, he's... Dude, why is he so far away?
Well, can't fault him for trying.
I hate when, like, enemies go so far off the map. Like, I'm flying in the air and I still can't reach them. Oh, these guys.
Come on, at it.
Ah, shit.
Won't last long.
There we go.
You're done.
There we go, there we go.
Gotcha.
No surprises there.
That was fun. What if I told you Rebirth has 10-2, a 10-2 Easter egg? I don't know what it is because I didn't play 10-2. In fact, while Tifa is in the live stream sequence in Rebirth, she sees the memory of her going across the drawbridge. This couldn't be her memory because... Wait. In fact, while Tifa is in live stream in Rebirth, she sees the memory of her going across the drawbridge. This couldn't be her memory because she said in the OG she doesn't remember what path she took up Mount Nebel. I mean, there's only really one path up Mount Nebel, though. Like, if you're going to cross Mount Nebel, you're taking the bridge. I don't think that live stream scene in Rebirth is like so limited to either just Cloud's perception or Tifa's memories. Like, I think it's just an overall memory within the live stream. That's sort of like omni perspective, right? I know there's a lot of like theories out there on like, oh, stuff that's only.
Never liked the climb much, but I freaking loved the reward.
Sorry, I listen to Yuffie now.
Chow beans, of course. Got to
Chow beans.
Made it to the top. Tell you what, I'll give you some when we finish our climb.
That's kind, but you really don't have to.
If they go that route of like, you know, certain memories, we're just seeing it from Cloud's perspective, and that I think there's definitely a risk of it being almost like weirdly complicated in a way. I don't know. I don't know what to make of those thoughts. I'm just being honest. Like it's already a complicated story, then to like make it which memories are in the live stream from Tifa versus Cloud versus, I mean, there's an element of that in the original, but it felt simpler in a way. But, yeah, it's just like the angle of this shot. Oh my god, this climbing is the worst. I'm like pointing in the direction, it's not moving. Just go up, please, for the love of God. Out to the right, come on, to the right. To the right. You can reach it. There you go, up, up. Move this way. Yeah, this is like the worst climbing. I did all of this climbing too. I went to all these different like things to collect all the resources and whatnot. But no, not this time. Way too much. There's some material up here. Might as well grab that. Material is always handy. But it was live stream showing Tifa the truth that Cloud tried to prevent her from going up the mountain, not egging her on like she remembered. Yeah, it's showing her the correct memory. That's maybe not her recollection, but it almost feels like it's showing an objective moment in time, right? This fake dragon. Wish I had Ice Elemental right now.
Take the lead.
Let me shatter. You're up. If you insist.
But I have it with Yuffie.
You need to chill.
Shit. Oh, Cloud has Fire Elemental.
Need a breather.
Yeah, that's dumb.
It's on you. You're in. All right.
Just in case.
Okay. Was that it? Okay, let's go. Heads up. And now, you're up. Do me proud.
My turn.
Here. You ready? Watch yourself.
Come on, Cloud. Hit him with the... There we go.
Take it from here.
Strike hard and fast. Got your number. Get in there. You picked the right girl. With the power of his providence.
Cloud. You there a chakra cloud?
How about you show
Need
us
to
what
heal
you
up.
got?
You heal me, Yuffie. I told you to heal me. Or is it Tifa? Who did I use cure with?
Come on, let's go. Come on. With me.
Let's go! Gotcha!
Bet that hurt. Now.
Okay. Synergy.
Don't overdo it.
I got good luck. I'm your one. Let me out.
There you go.
That's a good word to describe me. I'm thinking legendary.
It's a juxtaposition. This is one time where Cloud's recount of what happened is actually correct versus what Tifa was told about. There's something to the 7-day coma and Weapon being released. We didn't get to see the live stream show that Cloud fell with her. Oh yeah, that Cloud fell with her. Yeah. Interesting, when Cloud first remembers Tifa at the beginning of Remake, it's completely in first-person point of view. I don't know the implication of that, but yeah, that's true. Doing triangles with Tifa also helps to stagger Peter. Oh yeah. In the OG, Cloud and Tifa don't just see real memories, they connect spiritually. It's something that a lot of people tend to forget about. I mean, yeah, we talked about that last week, how they connect in the live stream and how important it is for them. Oh shoot, it's actually Yuffie that needs healing. I love the conversation that we get into here with Yuffie.
What about him? I'm sure plenty of your people immigrated to Midgar before the war. Some of their kids and grandkids probably worked for Shinra.
Oh. Huh. I had never thought about that before.
Yeah, it's funny that she just doesn't really think about really the blending of people and people ending up in other parts of the world that we tie in. I forgot which leads to what, so I'm just gonna wing it. All right, no fight there. Let's go left one. She's still young. You wanted to know how everyone lands on Air Church. This is how SubTXT all the tubes. Yeah. Oh, I made it down. No fights. All roads lead to Rome. In replaying this game, the Nibelheim chapter is like the least entertaining. Like even this dungeon is not great. Some of the conversations with Yuffie are great, but the actual gameplay of this entire chapter is like not the most amazing.
Keep it up. You're done.
Not bad, but not my best.
Yeah. It's through here. Even so Glenn, some Glenn lore is coming here. It is the OG saucer tubes, yeah. Well, not the saucer tubes, but in the OG, there's those pipes that you go down in Nibelheim, or in the Nibelheim region, Mount Nibel. So it's definitely a callback to that. Hey, Final Fantasy Files.
And it's not like we don't welcome foreigners into Wutai either. I mean, take Colonel Lockbrock. He and Viceroy Saruf are the whole reason we have an interim government in the first place. In fact, his whole team is made up of nothing but ex-soldiers. Bunch of badasses who decided to give Shinra the finger. Kinda like you.
Nothing.
So,
like me.
technically Matt, Lucia.
You'd be best buds. Just saying.
I believe Glenn is Cloud's father. I sure hope not. We talked about that a lot. It's very possible. I just hope not. Because it's fine if he is. I just don't want them to, like, even talk about it, really. It just doesn't... I struggle to see how it could add anything to the story. I don't know. I mean, if they do it, I hope they do it well, but I just don't find it particularly compelling.
Wanna join up? I'm dead serious, you know. I really think you'd like it in Wutai. Could bring the whole gang even. We'll start our own Spec Ops unit.
Yeah, it feels too much like the Star Wars sequel trilogy in a way.
Shinra will be afraid to even speak our
Just like
name.
everyone's connected.
Stand in awe of the fair ninja who leads her loyal minions, and tremble in fear when they see the YRP.
Oh, YRP, that's the FF10-2 thing, right? Yeah.
We'll be banging down the door to buy our film rights. Your stunned silence says more than words ever could.
I mean, I haven't played it, but
Please shut up.
I do know that Easter egg, actually. There's once a time travel theory proposed by two famous FF lore guys who said that Zack is Cloud's time traveling father. That sounds like it was probably a joke. Actually enjoyed this, like a different route. Oh yeah, for sure. Don't want to retread of chapter 1 for sure. I just want to know who were sat around the writing room being like, you know, it'd be fun. Hate throwing boxes. Yeah, Sleepy's maybe still joking around. That sounds about right.
They're ninjas from Wutai. Which means we're at war? But what about my mission? Did Command call it off? Why didn't anyone tell me?
Aren't we in the middle of a ceasefire, though?
It's the beginnings of the war.
Still,
and the conflict.
Doesn't mean we are. And it makes no difference to them either way. Come on. We gotta find Murasaki.
I do love all of this. You know, Yuffie's acting here. And could you imagine, like, Yuffie's 16. So, like, she knows, she's seen some stuff, but she hasn't really seen war yet, right? So yeah, like, Yuffie went from 100 to 0 in a matter of seconds. I mean, she would flip here.
This is it. There's no turning back.
She's been in dangerous scenarios with Sonon, for example, but and even Crisis Core, she witnessed the war a little bit. But she's really facing a very difficult thing here.
No one told you anything?
No, nothing. I had no idea they were planning an operation. I should have been here. Should have done something for them.
You've done tons for us. Remember that.
Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it's understandable if she would be like, whatever, like helping you guys, whatever. I'm Wutaian. These are my people, and they've been killed. All right, let's rest. And then since stream is going much longer than expected, we're at 6 hours now, of course. I just need to heat up some food real quick, because I'm very hungry. So let me just throw you guys to a BRB screen for a second. I'll be right back. Alright, I have some pizza, but it's too hot to touch yet. So, as I wait for that, to cool down a little bit. Get back into this. I don't know why the frame rate is dying on me. All right. I forget, is there a boss fight here or just a cutscene? I honestly can't remember. I know there's one later with like Hojo shit. Oh yeah, there was one here. Alright, it probably has a weakness I didn't prepare for.
Ready?
Oh yeah, it's the experiment. Speak to ice. Okay, great, because I have a fire sword. It's fantastic.
Deal with that.
I'll watch yourself, if you insist. You need to chill.
Yeah, at least it doesn't absorb fire.
Here I go. Got you now. With the power of his, don't let me down.
Taking over.
There.
Oh shit. I forgot that it has like a arm and shit to attack. Destroying the tentacles on his right arm will pressure it. Okay. Let's destroy that arm then. Cloud hit it with Braver on that arm. And then it has its second, right?
Hang back. Take the lead.
Damn.
Good to go.
Ready. Gotta be careful.
You won't regret this. I'm just getting started.
Not looking good.
How you like it? Right now. Here I go. Good to go.
Taking over. You're up.
Constitution.
Let's do this.
Staggered.
So long.
Shit. Maelstrom Strike. Eefy hit him with Shooting Star or something. No, we can do this. Alright, easy money. Fight here, fight there. And then Vincent. We need to heat this pizza up a little more, actually.
Oh my god.
That thing must have done this.
I doubt it. They were shot.
Again, the small lines that Britt does so well is like, even that like, oh my god, like that oh my god reaction. So good. SubTXT saw an interesting theory about that final scene in Rebirth. They're saying there's two worlds being shown. They talked about how in one shot, Aerith is obviously unaffected by the physics. While Sid is, oh, look at you. While Sid is working on the tiny Bronco, but then at the end, you clearly see her dress flutter in response to the wind. And they talk about there's 2 Yufis, one happy, one depressed. I can kind of see the dress thing, but I don't remember a happy and depressed Yuffie. I'll have to watch it again. Oops. In this moment, obviously reminding her of her dad, literally a dead body, exactly where her dad was, Murasaki actually. And then Cloud comes to comfort her. Oh yeah, she is happy when she gets on the Bronco. It did feel off, yeah.
I'm okay.
That's also kind of Yuffie's energy at times, you know? Like, she can go back and forth on emotions very quickly.
We found our guy.
And in that same scene, she walks by Tifa, who Tifa's clearly
There might
sad.
still be survivors.
Yeah.
Yuffie just has a unique energy.
I don't see anyone.
Soon, Cloud.
It's so funny because it's like all of this is colored like a memory, but it feels like an active event's happening, right?
Soon.
It like starts like a memory, but then way more happens.
You okay?
And he directly addresses him like soon.
Huh? Kate Sith?
Ah, Yuffie! And where might you be?
Back room off Mako storage. You?
Town hall still. Thought I might be able to do something from here, so I tried accessing the reactor terminal. Anyway, did you find Murasaki?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, we
He died in a
found him.
skirmish with Wutai.
He... what? Then we don't have much time. We have to reach the terminal in Shinra Manor before word gets out. You've got the key card, right?
Yeah.
Good.
We'll slide
Then
that bad
slot it
boy
into
in.
the console. I'll work my magic from here. Should have that gate open before you know it. Yes! Get in there, my son! I'll go ahead and look for the terminal. See you there.
Meet at the manor. Got it.
Cheerio!
See ya.
Let's go.
And then we cut to Kate Sith, right? I low-key love this
You heard them.
track.
Time is of the essence. We need to find that terminal, ideally before they get back.
Yes, sir.
You stay
Let the fun begin.
Once they arrive, you can put that nose of yours to work. Follow our scent right to us. You gotta admit.
Now time
you're
for
the best
peak
one
gaming.
the job.
I will concede you have a point.
Then let's get a move on.
All right, this food needs like 25 more seconds in the microwave. Give me 1 second. Actually, I'm just gonna eat it real quick. Let me throw you guys into the BRB. Okay. So unlike pretty much every character in this game, I'm not going to make an actual promise on how far we get into this. We get in this stream, because the Kate Sith fights can also be tough. Ideal world, I would love to get to Vincent. Are my voice video really not in sync? Because that would be annoying. So it was running good earlier, I think. And this is like the sync that we caught, we perfected last week. So hopefully it's far off. Well, I don't want to, especially because I cut stuff for clips. It's fine. Are you sure it's fine? Or are you just saying like, it's fine, it is off, but it's fine? Circular staircase, though. Are you serious about 290? Or are you like just fucking with me like the 297 thing? Well, I don't even know if like 290 is the right direction or not. Hold on, I'll try it. It's like the most annoying thing. All right, it's 290 now. Is it closer? Is it farther? It was fine until that last break. Okay, well that's... At least it hasn't been off for a while, I hope. Can you clap? Talking. How's it all going? Far. But in what direction? Do I need to go further down? I went from 305 to 290. Am I going further down? Am I going up? I saw the clap before I heard it. So the video is not delayed enough then. Sound delayed. Video is fast. Okay, so yeah. I'm gonna put like 315. All right, what about now? How is it looking? How is it sounding? $340? Jesus. Okay, it's at 340 now. Hey, Pac-Man. Sorry, I'm dealing with like tech issues on my camera and audio delay. But hey, we're doing well. We're 6 hours into the stream. But I'm also now dealing with audio delay or video delay. How is that? Is it needs to go up more? 360? Good Lord. Good Lord. Almost? Okay. So at 360. Clapping, talking. Hello, welcome to the SubTXT Sundays with SubTXT. 367. That's incredibly precise. Okay, it's at 367 now, even though Aunt B is telling me 375. Testing. I am talking. We are here in Nibelheim. We're about to enter peak gaming with Kate Sith. Sunday. Hello, race fans. Get ready for incredible. You're obsessed with the sevens, by the way. Circular. All right, it's 377. All right, is it working now? Sunday. There. All right, I need a secondary source to confirm that this is good. Boomkai saying close. Flip it and try it. I could also watch my own stream back. I left my phone. Hopefully this doesn't take 45 minutes like it did last week. Still off a bit. I hate this whole process. I feel like every other streamer has it where it just works the whole stream, but me, no. Yeah, I don't know why it gets progressively worse for me. It definitely felt pretty off, though. Let's go to like 407. All right, what about now? It might just be because I'm using so much of my GPU for both my game and the camera. I don't know. Thank you, SubTXT, you're learning the ways of the sevens. Yeah, but how is it now? I bumped it up like 30 milliseconds. Because it seemed still pretty off. Off. Still pretty off. All right, I'm bumping it by 40 milliseconds. The pets are getting impatient. Yeah, I'm getting impatient. It's definitely annoying how I just have to constantly mess with this. But I don't know how else to fix it. Hardly noticeable now. All right, I did 777 would be great enough. All right, just doing one last. I bumped it a bunch because you just need to keep moving it by a significant amount to like catch it in the right. Otherwise, it's like hardly noticeable. But I bumped it like 50 milliseconds. Very close now. Yeah, that's what I figured. That I would need about that much. I'm at like, dude, I'm crazy high. I'm like 497, which is nuts. I went a little bit farther. I went to 537. I'm just really pushing it past the red line. This is what happens when you push it past the red line. Your camera comes out of sync. It's just how it works. There's like no... I stream too much and I pay the price. Well, it turns out that 500 is the maximum delay. It turns out 500 is the max delay. So I guess I'm stuck at 500. All right, it's just the Kate section. So if it's a little bit off, it's fine. I'm probably not going to clip it for anything worthwhile anyway. It's close enough. Let's do the damn boxes. It's good enough for the boxes, okay? It's just a Kate section, wow. But I might end stream before we get to Vincent, which would be good, because then we could focus next week on Vincent. Do his whole thing and talk about him at length, and maybe we just get through the whole Kate Sith part. I see Kate rolling. They hate him. And it is a hard fight. What if there's a 7-second clue in there? There is not.
They pulled out all the stops decorating this place. Definitely seen better days, though.
Ah, what's a few cracks between friends?
I hate how directional a sound is.
This can't just be a fancy house.
Like he's a little bit behind me, and I can't hear them.
The village is practically drowning in a
Look at this lighting.
robes after all.
So
Fucking Advent Children lighting.
Well, it would add weight to the rumor that Hojo used to conduct experiments here.
Doubt it's just a rumor.
Look at this cursed ass bullshit. This should be a circular staircase. That should be you in there. Yes, the half-naked dude with the swinging axe. Where is he? Okay, here we go.
Kinda creepy.
Huh. This a kid.
I was half expecting a modded-in stairway here. Yeah, there should be one.
Oh, I think it's a bit more dangerous than that.
What the devs can't do, the people do.
But no bother, I'll protect you.
It would be funny if those scenes were just a lighting problem.
Hello and welcome to Shinra Manor, trespassers.
Hojo.
I don't know what it is you hope to find here, but I'm afraid this facility has been abandoned for some time. Everything of value is gone, but please feel free to poke around.
Ah, it's not him, just an AI caretaker.
That said, this facility has always had a place in my heart. I must insist that you leave it in the condition in which you found it. And with that in mind, I won't keep you any longer. Thanks for dropping in.
Oakley. I mean, I just really want the staircase. You know, like...
That was a sore one.
I don't need to explore the whole thing. It would be nice, but... Alright, Barrett should be dead. Like, dude landed on his head. On a concrete floor.
It's gonna get it.
But I'll forgive the game for not killing Barrett, because that would suck.
I think we're trapped in here.
Like rats in a cage. No squeezing through those bars.
Huh? That duct, however, might just fit.
Alright, time for the sewer level of Rebirth.
Sit tight, I'll have you out in a jiffy.
Almost literally. Okay.
I'll face tooth and claw for you.
Juggle him, juggle him, juggle him, juggle him. Stagger. And then hit him with the Moogle Knuckle. Alright. Give him a knuckle sandwich. Little tip, use free spells for spells for the end of the chapter. Yeah, for sure. Oh god. Whoops.
Hey, Cat, how's it looking?
Do you still think you can get us out of here?
Get the thing, hit it, hit it. There you go.
The cat of the hour.
Just you leave
I probably don't really need that,
You're in safe paws now.
but of course I will. Such a good mechanic. Oh wait, we gotta get these other boxes, of course, right? Of course, we gotta get these, right? Look at these special colored ones. Look at these. Look at these bad boys. Look at these bad boys. As I walk very slowly in their general direction. What do I get for this? Probably nothing worthwhile. A bottle of ether. Fantastic. How about we just skip it?
No problem. You like taking over?
Damn time.
Let's hit him with Gale Impulse. Look at Eric build that stagger on that bat. I do appreciate they try to make... Yeah, I do appreciate that. It's just not very fun. But A for effort? It's gonna come down and I can't. F for fort.
Service suspended.
Oh no.
And yet so far.
Son of a bitch. And then you have to go take your slow ass all the way up here. Bit closer. Oh, come on. This war needs to do it from up there, right? There's no way I can reach it from down here. Yeah, no. I don't think I've ever missed that, really. Soloing a boss this late in the game just felt tedious, yeah. Gotta love this mechanic too, where the camera is tied to the right stick along with getting a better throw. Gotta use 2 fingers to do that. If it wasn't for this chapter, I don't think I would have mained Kate ever. Yeah, it does teach you how to play as him. I just wish there were better dungeon mechanics. The fighting with him is fine. You gotta throw a box while syncing the stream audio at the same time. Yeah. But the actual combat is fine. I mean, it's a little annoying to like fight a mini boss by yourself, or like the adjudicators, like the judge things are kind of annoying. They're pretty difficult. He needs to do something with one of these, right? But he needs to activate something first. Guess I gotta go over here first.
Need my help, do you? Big man, golden opportunity right here. You got this.
Here goes. Can you take over for me?
For it now.
Okay.
One more shot.
Brace yourself. Nice star performance.
All right. What's to use it on?
The claws are out now. Here we go. Let's dish out some pain. You're in for it now. Try to warn you.
Right, toss his ass pretty good. All right. Oh, damn, that's right. Drag that card over. What's the over-under on game overs in this part? I mean, overall, this part, probably not too crazy. The Vincent Galleon Beast fight, that's another story. Because I've already done that on hard, and it's pretty damn hard. Damn it, put it in the middle like I told you to. Dude, stop turning! Stop turning. Oh my god. There we go. Oops. Oof. Thought that might break. Okay.
Thank you.
They're in. Perfect.
All in a day's work.
Now this room's actually fun. Oops. Until I bust my ass. This should have been the whole dungeon. The whole dungeon should have just been like this. Just rolling around, breaking boxes. Should have been the whole thing. Instead of throwing boxes, should have been breaking boxes.
Guess it's my turn. Get your ass out of here. I'm counting on you.
Moving on then.
Alright, easy money. Still haven't actually set up any of the materia, which is probably going to come into play at some point. Let me just set up materia. Let's see. Sure, let's say fire and mental. Let's go for it. I don't need that auto cast. Let's give him. I still have assess on. That's weird. Sure. Enemy skill. Let's get that. Disempowerment warding to give him better defense. Revival's important. Might need ice, I don't know. Let's give him like a chakra or something. Barret has nothing, which is fantastic. Actually, healing should probably go on. Fire. Oops. Managing all this materia is kind of annoying. Actually, ATB stagger might be nice on. Strength up. ATB boosts. Did I ever use morph? I don't know why it's equipped. Auto unique ability might be nice on Barret, actually. Let's put time. Aerith. Revival will be good. Everyone needs a revival. Does Kate have revival at all? I don't think so. Oh, he does. Okay. Limit siphon. They give ATB boost to somebody. Who has ATB boost? I think Red has an ATB boost. ATB boost. He doesn't. Who the hell is ATB boost? Oh, ATB boost, there it is. It's on Tifa. Get on Aerith, maybe? Actually, he has a lot of 2 whatevers. First strike. Is it worth saying the game? Yeah, I'll probably save after managing this. Why not? Let's give her some like combined, maybe. Maybe a lightning and wind or something. Let's just roll with that for now. Let's bring the chat back. Okay. Okay. Hey, it's the pumpkins.
Are you in trouble now? You're up.
I'll show you what I can do. You'll see. Finish him off.
You've not
We'll
seen
make it
anything
quick. One more shot. That's all.
I'll scratch your eyes out. Definitely don't want a Gungaga repeat. Yeah. Alright. This box throw is actually kind of fun. It's a little annoying, but it's also kind of fun. It's all about getting in that damn thing.
Error detected in power generator. Lockdown protocol.
Yeah, I'm aware, dude. Alright, you gotta come around. Come on.
Administer accelerant.
I kind of like having to throw it at a moving target. I find that kind of fun. Ah! Circular throwing. Yeah, we got circular throwing before the circular staircase. I've had some weird stuff happen on these throws though, where it's like I've had it where it I've had it lands in the thing, and then it like lands on the side of this thing rather than going in, which I don't know how that's possible, but that has happened to me.
To meet operational standard.
NBA live sessions with the plush. I mean, of all the box storing, this is actually the one instance of box storing I actually enjoy. Because like I said, it's kind of fun to throw it into a moving target. Ah, shit, I missed. Oh my god. What really makes it difficult is just like how slow the Moogle moves. It's realistic, but it's also brutal. It takes so long to reload for another attempt, you know? Like, I understand the Moogle not being a speed demon, but Jesus. Alright. That should be it, right? That it? That it? Yeah.
Levels confirmed. Generator online. Lockdown protocol disengaged.
Okay. Like I said, I actually enjoy that throw.
Need my help, do you?
That was close.
You got this.
I'll take care of him. This one's for you. That's it. And you're safe.
Like that.
Okay. Alright, gonna roll my ass around. So sad that ended so quickly. If we'd only had to land that 777 times. Alright, the world's best dungeon. Making progress.
You like taking
Yeah, I'll do it. Stay down, asshole.
That son of a bitch ate all my... Did you see that, chat?
I'll show you what I can do. Hey, you ready?
He took MP away from me.
Go on.
Oh, camera going crazy.
Go on, catch my breath.
Catch you sleeping.
Here we go. That deserves a round of applause.
Barrett keeps saying, suck on this. Probably not gonna let me do anything here, right?
Insufficient power.
Yeah.
Generator on standby.
Vince is maybe gonna be shooting stuff like the Dirge of Cerberus.
Ventilation system to maintenance mode.
I mean, maybe.
Access. Please commence on-site inspection.
According to this, that generator's somewhere upstairs. Well, nothing else for it. Back into the air duct.
He kind of has nice boots.
Sure you'll be
doesn't
okay?
he?
Positive.
Never really noticed
I'll
his
be in and
boots.
out before you know it.
Sid, some kind of high wind shenanigans. Yeah. That section feels so long compared to the other better parts. So what do I need to do? I just need to like hit this thing, right? A little bit closer, I guess.
Cycling duct.
Section is... It's a section. That's for sure. I do like the rolling around the grates. I do find that to be pretty fun.
Fancy the wee workout. I'll scratch your eyes out. The claws are out now. Ow!
Juggle these dudes.
Go for the throat.
Oh yeah.
Brace yourself.
I'm gonna hit him with
Quite a
that.
scrap.
Kiseth can be fun in combat. I gotta do. Am I going up again? Is that locked or can I go? Oh, the adjudicator. Right now it's like physical. It's weak to physical right now. It'll switch on me. Right now it's switched. I need to hit it with magic now. Hit it with throwing thunder.
You ready to rub it in? Shall we? I'll knock your block off.
Knuckle him.
No more pussy cutting around. Meow 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 meow
Right.
meow meow meow.
Didn't need to have segments with Kate fighting alone. Just don't want to use that much MP. Alright, so now need to hit this. Got it.
Cycling duct.
Okay, go up. The MP starve.
Don't waste my time.
I need to hit it.
Right to work, puppy. Come on, early.
Need to hit it with physical.
Ow! You're in for it now. Right to work. That'll do. Triple time. On we go. I'll knock your block off.
Okay.
Get away on top. Go for the throat. Try to warn you.
I need to use the MP. What's it called?
All together now. You're in for it now.
MP absorb.
Playtimes. Oh, brace yourself. Ow! I feel well back to it. Right where we want it. Oh, right. You're in for it now. I'll knock your block off. Oh, no! I'll make bits for you,
Ah, damn it. Yeah, I gotta get the lightning on. Forgot about that. Okay. Let's do that. Syria. Don't need that. Don't even need to be elemental. I need lightning. And MP absorb. Ooh, Google draws attention. Getting ATV bonus. Magic attack power plus 20. That could be it. Yeah, this fight's rough with the adjudicators. The adjudicators are such a pain in the ass.
Brace yourself! One moment. I'll scratch your eyes out. Oh, there we go. I'll knock your block off. Playtime's over. Oh, we've got him now.
Naga.
It's payback time. You're in for it now.
Come on.
I feel my love's running out.
Okay. Chakra myself.
This one's a shot. Come on.
Shit. Stop moving.
You're in for it now. I'll knock your block off. Ow. All right. Playtime's over. Brace yourself. Yeah. Deep breaths, Kate. Cover your ears. Your love's running out. My future's looking bright. But I can't say the same for you. Now that's a wee stroke of luck. That deserves a round of applause.
I do love how like cartoony he is though at times. All right, cool. Like I love that limit break. It's like so, like I said, cartoony. Hades armlet. Interesante. Okay, I need to throw this bad boy up there. It's very not tedious process of taking these boxes all the way up there. 7-slot armor. That is pretty good. Did I miss? I missed it! This not at all tedious process. This is totally incredible game design. Definitely fantastic idea. Devs are brilliant. Thank you so much to the entire dev team for making this reality.
Insufficient weight for elevator operation. Additional cargo required.
Loving the harp and the music. I want to break it now. Oh, Dave. Oh, there we go. I feel like I'm gonna overthrow it. Is that all? Is that enough? One more? One more.
Weight
Golly.
insufficient for operation. Additional cargo required.
Okay, one more, chat. It was that or a circular staircase. Yeah, it was a real game of trade-offs here.
Sufficient cargo weight confirmed.
Finally.
Commence transfer of cargo from loading bay to proceed.
Now it needs to unload it. Isn't that fun? I guess I could break them. Yeah. Alright, what's the next thing I have to do? What's what I need to hit? Oh. Maybe I don't need to hit anything.
There, got it. Huh? Eh?
Oh, lordy. I didn't realize I went straight to the boss battle. I didn't realize it was, because there's something I need to do now. I need to change my setup.
Stay back! I'm warning you!
Oh, shit. Retry battle. I'm just not even gonna bother. I know the setup that I need for this guy. I need a second. Need a second lightning. And the elemental on defense. Oh, wait, because he hits me with lightning, so I can absorb him. I can absorb it. Yeah, let's check the enemy intel real quick. Enemy intel. Yin and yang, there it is. It's weak to fire. So actually, I don't need a second lightning. I can actually remove that, make it fire. All right. Save that. Okay. All right. Weak to fire. Becomes pressured and either head is incapacitated, but remaining head will go berserk.
This one's a showstopper!
Yeah, go ahead and hit me with that. It heals me, bitch!
Game over, pal!
Oh, shit.
You could have won. I'll knock your clock off! Ow! Ow! Honestly!
Yeah, it tickles. You know what that does? That tickles.
Getting warmer! The claws are out now!
Yin awakens. Oh, I'm so scared. Mogul Knuckle.
Tried to warn you! I'll knock your clock off!
Baraga.
Things are heating up now! Right where we want them!
Alright, he's pressured.
You're in for it now! One moment!
Ow. Damn. Can you go back? Can you go back to your magic shit? Because that was easier. Also, it didn't seem like the fire was restoring my MP. Am I going crazy? Fire MP absorption. Like, it seemed kind of low on MP. Oh no, I'm so scared. I'm still not scared of his bitch ass. Because he beat me once? Come on.
Yeah. All together now! That came keen! You're gonna love this one! Getting warmer! I'm going in! And that's curtains.
Damn! Okay, maybe I should be scared. What was that attack? Holy shit.
Things are heating up now! Ow! Game over, pal! Ta-da! You're in for it now! Ah! Playtime's out with a frying pan! You're gonna love this one! Fluffy, on we go! Brace yourself! Come on!
It awakens.
All together now!
Dude. I should have put stop on him.
No more pussyfooting around! I'll knock your clock off!
I'll do that next time if I die. That way I could just mess him up, staggered, you know. Stop using the magic thing, just hit him. Physically hit him.
Scratch your eyes out! Playtime's over! Ow! That came keen!
Stop using the magic. Hit him physically. There we go. It's almost staggered. There we go. Hold on. Hit him with Movable Knuckle. Then Magic Mog Box.
Here's what you won!
Done. Easy. Easy.
Never again.
You okay?
Ah, all the better for a wee lie down. So then,
Least favorite fight in the game.
onwards and upwards.
It's not that bad. But yeah, I mean, I do remember that fight really annoying me. It was really the lightning and elemental on defense that is such a game changer against him, because he essentially heals you when he uses thunder, which he uses a lot. Yeah, materia setups are like critical for that fight. Cool, we're almost done with this. And we'll do the fight against Hojo's little shit, and it'll put us in position to
Operations suspended for safety inspection.
chat with Vincent next week. Oh, Peyton Manning. Oh, Patrick Mahomes. Come on. This non-optional, this as FFTV would call it, this forced optional minigame. I don't really care. I've done this a million times at this point. And my aim sucks right now. I don't know what the hell. Alright, I broke 2. Broke another one. It's forced optional minigame. I don't really care. How did that not break that, right? I did have done that where, like, I had the video from my other playthrough where I got like 4 of them in a row. It's pretty sweet. But who cares? All right. So do your thing where you're like, oh, you idiot, need to find the code.
Ah, for crying out loud! What is it this time?
You'll require the password to proceed.
You again.
No need for violence. I come in peace, and to abet your escape as well.
Huh. Like hell you do.
Really, it's true. You're far more resilient than anticipated. And I concluded that, rather than allow you to run amok any longer, I ought to help you see yourselves out peacefully. The password is comprised of 4 two-digit numbers. I wrote them down in this very room, but where? Well then, no time to waste.
All right. I forget the numbers. You gotta look at it. Actually, I wonder, what if I do it this way? 36, 10, 59, 97. I do know it's the same numbers as the original too. What was that? 36, 10, 59, 97? Yeah. Over here. Kojo knows some cheating. Yeah, he was reacting, right? Doing this in the timed thing in the original was super hard. That was the hardest part of the original, was like doing it in the time. Oh, 97.
Better late than never, I suppose.
Fuck you. I did that in 2 seconds. Alright. What's his, what enemy is this again? Just minimize this. Alright, so we're gonna fight Specimen, maybe? Is this what we're fighting? Or is that what we fought in Gongaga? I forget which. Oh, it's this one, right? Inflicting enough physical damage will make it resistant to physical attacks, while magic damage will make it resistant to magic attacks, forcing it to switch resistances multiple times will pressure it. Physical damage will dispel reflect, while magic damage will dispel shield. What is the icon key? So it's immune to stop, or lesser resistance to stop, which kind of sucks. It's immune to proportional damage. Slow. Okay. So basically just to go back and forth, physical versus magic. Let's check the materia setup. Wind. She has time also, and lightning. Oh, she has 2 lightnings basically. She definitely doesn't need 2 lightnings. She have a fire at all? Nope, I mean nice. But he has magic efficiency. That makes sense, actually. Although he's not using it for anything. The absorption. What is enemy skill? Oh, he does, okay. She's healing magnify. Oh, where is that? So I can level this up. Where's that? Where's that one thing? It was like an ATB assist or something. And we get to level that up. Yeah. Do I have XP up or AP up? XP up. I don't have an AP up here. Son of a bitch. Do XP up. That's kind of cool. Sure. Let's do that. AP up is blue. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's kind of better. Let's see. Oh, it is. Yeah. You would think AP up and XP up AP up is useless here. AP equals XP. Does it really? Oh well. Hey guys, notice everything in Terrier World. Oh wait, hold on. Everything Terrier World is reversed. Cloud gets the Midgar and OG. Still Mako poison. Gets nursed back to health by Tifa. Zack gets back to Midgar. I'll have to read that after.
It's where I've been keeping
A little too much to read in the lead up to a fight. The old lost number.
And so, I'm afraid you'll have to dispose of it. Try not to die.
Alright, so it's weak to physical right now. So I'll hit him with a maximum fury.
This one's for you! You've got this! Leave it to me! Sickle them! Brace yourself! Stop, Kinky!
Ow.
Something's different about it.
Alright, so he metamorphed.
I'll show you what I can do. And catch!
Arcane Ward.
Get him! How shocking! Another! One more shot!
My guys want to like heal yourself or something, maybe?
Happy to be a sorry, but
Not again.
Okay. Maximum fury.
This one's for you! I don't think that did much!
Didn't do much, but it's okay. I'm trying to heal.
put me through my paces, eh? Here we go!
Okay, hit him.
I'll lock your flopper!
Local magic. Oh.
This'll make him wiggle.
Guess it's my turn.
Okay, I'm gonna have to flip a shot.
It's my time to shine!
Staggered. Knuckle knuckle. Knuckle knuckle. Synergy. Mayhem go round.
I can help too. We'll make it quick.
Next phase, I guess. Biggs wasn't there for Sector 5 either in reality. Oh wow, you guys are going.
It's in pain.
This isn't right!
I swear, when I get my hands on Ojo,
You jittery? One more. You can do it.
You're in for it now. Break a leg.
need my help, do you? I'm counting on you. Like playing with fire.
Too much? Go on. Sorry about that. It's your turn.
All right. I'll scratch your eye.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn, they're both... Shit. Come on, wake up. Wake up.
That was pretty nice.
That was not nice, Eric. That was not nice.
We still got a job to do.
Ow.
Don't worry.
I'll fight tooth and claw for you. Let's see what's inside, shall we?
Who's immune to that?
You can handle this.
So it's my turn?
They're in for it now. I'll snatch your eyes out. Bloody hell, come on, Ollie. Brace yourself.
Hang on.
Make it count now.
Pressured. Come on, pressured. Staggered.
You need me, huh?
Sweet and sour salvo, maybe.
Sorry, no choice.
I need you, Pete.
What am I doing? Moogle knuckle, dude. 2 Moogle knuckles. Okay, Barrett. You have nothing to heal with. Interesting.
I'll take care of them. This one's for you! It's your turn.
Oh, do I have
Keep it up.
Ow.
Why now?
I'm locked in. I am, and there was like a whole lot of conversation about like deep lore stuff that I was like, well, I can't really comment on all that stuff right now.
So it's my turn? Get him! One more shot! Can you take over?
Mind over matter. Sorry.
Why don't you?
Love you tell.
Ah, goddamn. Oh no, not the. Ooh! Eat this. Como de eso?
I wasn't built for this kind of thing.
Excellent work dispatching that fiend. Thanks to you, the manor is a little more neat and tidy. All well-earned praise.
A little bit,
aside,
Richard. I'm not fluent though, but I'll throw out some a little bit here and there.
I have no further reason to remain here. It's been nothing if not entertaining. Until we meet again, exterminators.
That smug asshole. Next time I see him, I'm ramming my fist right through his face. Agreed?
Agreed.
We best get going. The terminal's waiting.
I'm so tempted to continue. But I probably shouldn't. Let me just heal. Yeah, there's so many bosses. And I do want to have like a real chat about Vincent. So that'll probably be best for saved for Maybe next week. Then we'll also do Gold Saucer. It'll be 2 big weeks. I mean, 2 big things in one stream. It is almost 8 o'clock, though. It is almost 8 o'clock. So, it's already been a long stream. I'm going to stop here. They're going to be good for next week. We can, you know, really focus in on Vincent, talk about Vincent, and then obviously Gold Saucer stuff. I will probably be streaming Wednesday. Yeah, that's the plan. Unless I feel like I need a break or something. I was traveling all last week and there's a lot of work. And I do have a work thing due on Thursday. So I might need to work on it Wednesday night maybe, but unless I finish it in time, finish it by Wednesday afternoon. Yeah. So stop there. Cause I do think it's a good stopping point. I do want to like not just be playing this game all day long. Do a couple other things tonight. So with that, let's quit the game. Let's find someone to raid. Thank you all for hanging out. It was a lot of fun, as it always is. I'm going to find someone for us to raid. What do we got? Well, there's that Chrysler guy that we raided into last time, and he is doing Rebirth. And I'm sort of connected to him through what's it called? Through a couple other streamers. His stream's kind of cool, so we'll read in there. Let me move you all to the hollow, so you can all say goodbye with the best track on this stream. Yeah, you know it. You love it. It's Hollow. We're gonna raid. I don't know why I'm going so low. All right, everybody. So next Sunday, we will be deep in Vincent. That doesn't sound quite right. But hopefully my mic sync will be good for that. Radcliffe's like, huh? But thanks for hanging out. Virtua J, Lazy Black Dragon, Bunkai, Farthers, Sephiroth, Aunt B, Magic 8 Ball, Circular Staircase, Radcliffe. I think I said Virtua J already. There's some others here. Richard, Zimbamf, which I don't know if I recognized you earlier. Richard just wants the theory craft. Yeah, because you guys were going crazy out there with that. Let me just screenshot that. Okay, everybody. So yeah, so Wednesday, original game stream. I forget where we are. We are after Costa del Sol in the original game. Then next Sunday, Vincent, Gold Saucer, all that jazz. See y'all next time. Thank you for hanging out.